There's ice in this cup already, and now there's water in it. It's ice water, the unofficial live stream sponsor of this live stream experience. It's here on YouTube. It's just starting up. Here you go, Mom. And I'm here at my parents' house in their kitchen in this live stream experience, making macaroni and cheese, and then going outside to the garage to do guest night. Guest night on TikTok and here on YouTube as well. Rewatchable for anyone who really wants to come back and rewatch it later. But the live stream experience isn't going to be that long in the kitchen, so share it with anyone you know who likes to be in the kitchen with me. Yeah, I'm going to start the live stream on the TikTok as well in just a second, but the YouTube live stream's already underway, so do be in the conversation. Be nice to the people that are in the chat. I do got to check to make sure it's working, as it is something that I am maintaining since I have myself being filmed on multiple cameras. It's in this place and space. You can make it fun for yourself to be here with me and others if you really want to. As it is in this place and space, you can be interacting with me and my moderators and the viewers that are here on a regular basis. The moderators that are here on YouTube are Brandon, Liz, Gabby, Peaceful Kevin, Sarita Bonita, Danita Bonita, Juliet, Miranda Rosanna, Noah Leo, Dougie Lauren, Natalia Jam, Ray the Gatekeeper, our River Otter Sea Otter of the group. We also have Kajal at Foxy and Black and Tan, and a Meow Meow girl known as Princess Bubblegum. Our Bubblegum Princess. Anyways, the live stream experience has lots of moderators. I don't know which of my moderators is going to be able to jump in and be part of it in this live stream experience tonight, but we do got lots of people jumping in and being in the live stream on a regular basis, and I really hope you help me keep it PG. It can get real crazy over here on the live stream experience known as YouTube, and the YouTube experience is always a great one for me, but it can get really strange in that chat. So be nice to each other and do enjoy each other's company as I do try my best to make the place and space. It really wouldn't be what it is without you contributing to it as well. This is a guest night live stream along with a cooking live stream, so we're starting up on the platform known as TikTok as well in just a second, where you'll be able to join in and be part of the conversation as soon as we get into the garage. That's right. Now we're going to be making this type of macaroni and cheese, but before we really actually start up with the whole making of the macaroni and cheese, I got to start live streaming on TikTok as well. But the live stream experience here on YouTube is here for you. If you're here for it, be a subscriber, keep coming back for it. If you are rewatching the live stream here on YouTube, you might want to check to see if I'm live right now on any of the other platforms you potentially follow me on. Follow me on as many of them as you can. It's always fun to be able to create the places and spaces. Hopefully I'm entertaining you. The whole purpose of these live streams are, for me to be able to show up for you, and you be able to look at me, listen to me, hear me rant, hear me talk, hear me have some fun. Regardless, it is a place and space that I really hope you're having fun being in, and I try to make it a place and space for us all to be able to zone out and just kind of have some fun being silly. If you want to talk about any serious topics, or if you want to potentially talk about things politically, this is not the live stream. No, do that somewhere else. But there's plenty of places for you to do that. Not every live stream needs to have those types of themes. This live stream experience is just a lot of fun for me and hopefully fun for you as well. So if you're looking to have some fun with me, you can join in and be part of the live stream experience on YouTube later on tonight, on TikTok later on tonight as a guest. But here on YouTube, you're already here right now. Just stay and be part of it. The live stream experience is starting up now on the TikTok. That's the TikTok. The TikTok live stream is now going to accompany the YouTube live stream. And that's just going to be the way it works out. Yeah, I'm making sure we got what we need. I do want more cheese. If you're just tuning into the live stream experience on TikTok, if you're here on this platform and you're just tuning in because it just started. That's right, you jumped in right at the right time. The live stream experience is going to be guest night tonight, but by me being in the kitchen right now, we're not starting the guest night portion of it. We are going to make macaroni and cheese in this live stream, and we're going to eat that macaroni and cheese in the garage. You'll be able to come in and be a guest in the live stream experience. We'll be here for quite a while, so do feel free to be part of the conversation with anyone else that you feel needs to be in the conversation with us. If you're having fun being part of it, though, do feel free to be a follower on the Discord server and on my Instagram account. If you're having fun watching me say things, do things, and wait for water to boil. What was I doing over here again? Right. We do have some things that we're putting into the air fryer. These are things that we made yesterday, and we baked up some pastries. But the pastries, they were frozen, and now they're just in the refrigerator, and I'm going to make them again. We have peas, we have some beef, a hard-boiled egg, the macaroni and cheese. What was I going into the refrigerator for? Right. Now I remember, I need to get butter. And as I'm trying to get myself together and we also have animal spread. Let's use that too. As I'm getting my act together and myself together here online with you, you can be interacting in that chat. If you want to get to know the other people that are frozen butter, More frozen butter. Yeah. Well, it's here for you if you're here for it. That's what I'm saying. This live stream experience has a lot going on in it, and the live stream also here on the TikTok has moderators. I already mentioned my moderators over here on YouTube. Now, the moderators that are here on the TikTok live stream experience are of the many. I don't know which are going to be blessing us with their presence tonight, but we do have quite a bit of them, and I do like to acknowledge them. The live stream experience has me a little confused. What was the other thing I was grabbing? Milk. No, now I got it all. We got butter, we got milk, but the butter's frozen. I was just double checking. Anyways, the live stream experience is here for you if you're here for it, along with that live chat. The live chat does have great moderators, as we do have more people jumping into the room. Now is the time for me to say thank you to my moderators, and also remind you that they're here to talk and have a good time. They're not just here to police the live stream, but they're basically making sure I'm okay in the live stream experience and not technically compromised by the many haters and trolls that could come into the live stream. I'm here to mod in spirit. Said with Melody, thanks for being here and thanks for modding in spirit. Drew, thanks for the you're awesome. I do appreciate that gift. Usagi, it's nice to have you in the room. Thanks for jumping in. You should be a guest tonight if you want to be a guest. Anyways, the live stream experience here on TikTok has moderators like Mikey Milwaukee, Joe Javier, Bobo Gizmo, Grant that goes with the name I only follow, Ben, Juliet, Denise, DeVito, Dorito, Burrito, Lizzie, Izzy, Rem, Abby, Banana Fan of Faux Abby, Jamie Lynn, Sarah Sarita, Bonita, the Citalita, and we also have a gatekeeper known as Ray, and a watermelon known as Jennifer, and also a Foxy Citalita known as Kajal. Those are my moderators. I do appreciate all of them, and I appreciate you for appreciating them. So be nice to the moderators that are in the room. Do have fun interacting with me and the other people. Keep it PG. The moderators are doing what they can to have fun as well, so do contribute to their experience. I mean, don't make it a dread for them. Anyways, the live stream is a lot of fun because, well, I can help make it that way. You can help make it that way too. What are we cooking? We're making macaroni and cheese to take it outside. So the live stream experience with the cooking part isn't going to last that long. It'll take us about 20 minutes to make macaroni and cheese. The water's almost bubbling, and here it is right here. And also right here, we got the milk out. We've got the butter, but the butter isn't technically the right amount of butter, plus it's frozen. Well, it is the right amount of butter, but it's technically not in good condition to cook with it because it's definitely frozen. We'll make sure to put it in the microwave for a little while. I'll try to do that as, quickly as I can, I guess. We're not really trying to break any records here. We don't necessarily need to do things super fast, but we are going to start this live stream off in the kitchen, and we're going to take it outside and be doing guest night with whoever wants to be part of the live stream experience before you know it. So do be in the conversation and be here with me. I was talking too fast right there. I lost myself. I know. Be here with me, and I'll be here with you. This right here, this is cheese board egg, and I'm putting it in the air fryer, and I'm going to heat them up. I'm heating up 2 for myself, and we're still getting that water nice and hot. And you see that it hasn't even started to boil yet. You know what? We could just jump into that. We could just throw some stuff into there. We don't need to wait for it to boil. We do got ourselves using a smaller pan than advised, now that I think about it. But you know what? We're already starting. I should have got a bigger pot, but you know what? We're already doing it. Yeah, that's right. Welcome to the live stream. We're making macaroni and cheese, and we're going outside to the garage to do guest night out there. Be part of it later if you want to be a guest night, if you want to be in guest night. But if you want to just watch me cook, this is the part that is me cooking. And the live stream experience is a lot of fun for me to be able to create. I don't know who you are, where you are, or what you're up to, but if you come into my live stream and you end up hanging out with me, I'll take the time to try to interact with you the best I can. It's always nice to have you guys here. Yum yum indeed. It's nice to have you here, Usagi. Thanks for saying yum yum. It's always fun to be able to talk and chit chat with anyone that decides to come into the room. As the live stream experience is a place and space that's forever changing in its ways, I do have fun creating it, and it is a place and space that I really hope you take advantage of it, as it is something that might not last forever. Do be in it as it is happening. The live stream experience is with me every day at this point in time. You can hang out with me for 90 minutes a day, and you've been able to do so for over a year. How much longer will I do this? I don't know. It is a live stream experience that's part of the daily routine. So we're going to see how long we can keep this going, and we're also going to have fun creating content outside of the live stream experience in the entertainment industry, trying to make sure to grab projects, get projects, broaden my horizons. What? Did I use all of the wooden spoons? I guess I have to use this oversized one now. I am excited to eat macaroni and cheese. Are you excited to watch me eat macaroni and cheese? Or maybe you're making macaroni and cheese with me? Hey, Kiara's in the room. Nice to have you here, Kiara. Thanks for jumping in and being part of the live stream experience. Oh, right, we're going to put these in the air fryer, too. Well, we've got a couple of things going into the air fryer. We're going to make a little bit of not a feast, but we are going to make a little bit of a thing. I don't know. I'm talking too fast. I'm moving away because I gotta go take care of this, and I gotta bring it back to the live stream experience in just a second. Yes, we gotta make sure to cut the right amount of butter, and then I need to put the butter into the microwave and soften it up. Yes, so it says to use, well, why do I even look at this? I end up putting in the amount I want to put in anyways, which is going to be 4. Now, you know what? Let's do 5. Why not, right? Yeah, it's hard to cut through because it's completely frozen. Welcome to my live stream. I don't know who you are, where you are, what you're up to, but we're going to make sure to put this amount of butter into the microwave to soften it up so then we can use it to make some macaroni and cheese. You want to make macaroni and cheese with me? Get yourself in the kitchen and you can cook with me tonight before I end up doing guest night. That's right, if you really want to do it, you can do it. We can be hanging out together for a little while in the kitchen if that's something you're looking to do. If you don't want to do it, you don't have to do it. I'm not forcing you to do anything. I am here doing what I can to make the live stream experience a place and space that's consistent for you to be able to jump into and be part of a conversation with a community of people that do hang out with me. That's right, hang out with me. You can hang out with me outside of this live stream experience on my Discord server, but you can basically be here as it's happening live on a daily basis, and you can ask me questions. You can get to know me. You can get to know the other people that are here. You can start conversations that are, fun and exciting. If you're looking for really deep, meaningful connections, I don't know if this is the place for that, but it is a place for us to be silly and have a good time. If you are enjoying my live stream, I'd love to hear about it. Just say something in the chat. I do see people are saying things and being here. Just Chill is in the room. Why is he ignoring me? Just Chill. I'm not ignoring anybody. No. Tonight's guest night. But I am pretty far away from the camera, so if you do feel like I'm not interacting with the chat, it's because I'm actually not interacting with the chat right now, and it's not necessarily towards any one specific person. If you're coming into the room and you really want me to talk to you specifically, don't worry. It's going to be a lot of fun later on when we do the guest night, and I'm only interacting with the chat and letting people into the live stream experience. But right now we're trying to get through the kitchen, and it is going to go by a lot faster if I don't constantly go up there and read the chat. But I do appreciate you guys being here. If you're here on a regular basis, just be patient. I do take my time to try to make the live stream experience a special place for everybody. It isn't just a place that's here for me. It's also here for you too. But we're cooking this, and I didn't set a timer. Look at me making mistakes. I don't know. I think it'll be fine anyways. Well, that's not good enough. Oh, right. That's hot because that's hot. Let's just do the timer over here. It works better anyways. I don't know why. The timer that's over on the microwave kind of sucks. Yeah, it kind of sucks. I don't know. It's like they didn't really think about making it good. Anyways, the live stream experience is here for you. If you're here for it, do have fun being in it. I do see we got people coming in. 80 Blends is like pop. Oh, right. Thanks, guys, for being in the live stream experience. Do feel free to converse with those moderators, and do be patient with me as I am starting up the live stream. It's fun for me to be able to create the place and space, and it wouldn't be what it is without you guys coming in and being part of it too. But the live stream experience is me trying to get through the kitchen part as timely as possible so we can get some people in the room to be part of guest night. Guest night is the place and space for you to give your voice over to the live stream if you want to have your voice in it. You can even have your face be present in it if you want to have your camera on. If you do have your camera on, I just ask that you make it an appropriate angle, and also wear appropriate attire. I guess whatever the guidelines of the app are, that is what you probably should do. Anyways, the live stream experience is a really fun place for me to be able to create, and I don't know who you are, where you are, or what you're up to, but I'm making the dinner, and the dinner tonight is macaroni and cheese. You can make yourself macaroni and cheese as well. You can also be hanging out with me in a little while in the garage and eating dinner as it is the thing that's happening in this live stream. And if you really want to come in, you just request as a guest. Yeah, in a little while. Not quite yet, but it is going to happen soon, and I will be able to interact in the chat in just a couple moments. The live stream experience is going to have me checking in on the chat in a minute. I do know people probably have some questions and they want to know what we're up to tonight. Well, regardless of who you are, where you are, or what you're up to, I have somewhat of a schedule when it comes to me doing my live streams. And if you're coming in and you're like, are we playing Fortnite tonight? We're not playing Fortnite tonight because it is guest night. It is a thing that we do. And I do understand when people come into the live stream experience and ask if we're doing this or that, because people don't necessarily know what the live stream's all about or what I'm technically doing in that live stream experience. No. But Thursday nights, it's pretty safe to say it always ends up being guest night. So do keep coming back for it. If you're busy tonight, well, I'll miss you. But if you do want to be in the live stream experience and you want to be talking to me and all the other people that are going to be in the live stream experience, just stay, just hang out, You're already here, why not, right? This is that butter I need to melt, right? Right, that's hot. Oh. Okay, so the handle's like really hot because that's hot, and I keep forgetting about it. Anyways, you're watching me deal with the things that I need to deal with in the kitchen to be able to make the dinner, to be able to eat the dinner, to be able to be here with you, to be able to hang out and have a good time. If you're looking for it, it's here right now. So do be in it, to be in it with all the others that are in the conversation, and here for the live stream experience that has the water bubbling up. You know what? I can put that wooden spoon in there, and it's going to really help. It's really going to help with it bubbling up. It is. Oh, why did I touch that handle again? What did I put in here? I put in here butter. Anyways, I'm moving pretty fast. I'm trying to get myself outside so we can continue with the guest night experience. That's right, the faster we get out there, the more fun it'll be. But I do like starting up the live stream experience over here in the kitchen, where you can be part of it as you're part of the live stream experience in the kitchen. You can see me making the food that I'll be eating in the live stream, and you can rewatch it whenever you want. If you want to cook with me, if you're already cooking with me, that's great. I put the butter in there. What do I need to put the butter at? I think like a minute would soften it up enough, right? That feels about right. So let's do a minute, and we'll add 30 seconds to that, which is a minute and 30 seconds. Anyways, the live stream experience has me double checking that timer. It looks like we're almost done with the macaroni and cheese. We'll be finishing it up before you know it, so I do hope everyone's enjoying their time watching me in the kitchen, because that's not gonna last forever. No, we'll be ending it before you know it, but not necessarily ending the live stream altogether. We're just gonna be taking it from here to outside. And the outside live stream experience is gonna be a lot of fun. There'll be a screen on behind me that'll like put me in a forever loop, and that loop will be fun for you to be able to look at, because it's like me inside of the screen, inside of the screen, inside of the screen, almost like a mirror. Anyways, it is a live stream experience that has a lot of people coming in and being part of the live stream. Tonight we've got even Kajal's jumped in. Hello Kajal, nice to see you here, nice to have you in the room. And we have someone also in the room that's saying Finn's here. Nice to have you here, Finn. I do appreciate you coming in. Miss Celeris, I don't know if I said that name right, but I'm looking at the chat now. If anyone has anything they want to say or any questions that they've asked earlier, now's a good time to say something in the chat for me to be able to interact and respond to people. I do see people are saying things over there on the YouTube experience, like Blue Talkies is in the room. Hello to you as well. You're making food too, just chill. Thanks for jumping in. And we have Stephanie saying 6'7". That girl's ready to be in the live stream experience tonight. I can feel it. She probably really wants to be a guest because she's saying 6'7". That's usually a really positive thing for her to bring into the live stream experience. And yes, it is a live stream that has a lot of usuals, so do get to know the others that are in the room, and do have fun talking to me as I have fun talking to you. And yeah, we'll deal with that. Oh, it kind of exploded. You know what? We'll deal with that in a moment. Anyways, the live stream experience is here in these places and spaces where we're almost done making the macaroni and cheese. It's going to be very cheesy, and we're also going to heat up the other stuff. We got to make a little bit of a plate. Let's get out a plate because we're going to use some other things that are already cooked. Yes, well, I mean, they need to be heated up, so they're kind of like already cooked. Like these peas, they're going to be delicious. This is an egg. We don't necessarily need to put that in the microwave, but we also have a salad that's going to go on this plate too. But let's get some of that beef on there. And some of the peas on there. Let's do the peas first. I'm checking that macaroni and cheese. The macaroni and cheese will be great to have in the house for later on as well. Maybe a second dinner. Anyways, that's some peas on the plate for me. And now what we're gonna do is we're gonna do some of the beef. Yeah, just some of the beef, you know. All right, a lot of the beef. But what do I want to put on the beef? We want to make the beef tasty, don't we? You know what, let's put like teriyaki on it or something, but first we'll put it in the microwave. We'll first put it in the microwave, and that's good. And then, you know, there's room for the salad, and there's also room for the macaroni and cheese. Now, I believe the macaroni and cheese is ready to come off of the stove. Actually, I'm not sure. Let's find out. Yes. I was looking at the timer that I set way too late, but you know what? It's gonna be fine. So we're gonna put some right there. We're gonna taste that in just a second. I'm gonna check those cheese 4 eggs. They look like they're coming along, but we also need to make sure that they actually come off. But the air fryer is still like running, so I need to actually open that up. Yeah, I need to open it up. Or we can take these out, and I can add more time. I'm trying to do too many things at once. Anyways, welcome to my live stream. I'm here in the kitchen. You could be in the kitchen too, and I'm Benjamin. You could be a Benjamin as well. I don't know who you are, where you are, what you're up to. But wow, that's hot. It's a live stream experience that has me doing what I can to make the place and space fun for everyone to be in the room with me, as I do have fun creating the place and space. We're adding some time to that. There we go. The air fryer is just going to continue to stay on for a little while, and I believe it's time for the macaroni and cheese to come off the... Yeah, it is. Anyways, welcome to my live stream experience. I'm trying my best to be here for you, and on a daily basis. I do the live streams every day, so do come back and be part of it. every day if you really want to be part of it every day for at least 90 minutes. That's what I try to do. This is Thursday, which means guest night will be starting soon. I see people are here. It's nice to have you here, Birdie. Thanks for jumping in and thanks for being part of it. I do hope to amuse you. The live stream experience is a place that has that really hot. If I picked that up, wouldn't have been able to make it back. No, I wouldn't have been able to make it back. Anyways, here we go. Kitchen safety is important. I can't drain it. But now I can. So, yeah, it's important to be able to put the water through something, and that's that something. Anyways, I'm over here. I am not that far away. Yikes. Now that's some hot stuff over there. Now the live stream experience does have me now adding milk into here. Now that there's milk in there, you know what, let's just put all that milk in there. Why not? I'll go get more milk later on. So now that that's done, we're also going to get that packet of, what did I do with that butter? Oh right, it's in here. How great. It's very hot. Oh. Well, welcome to the live stream. I do what I can to make it entertaining for me to be able to show up for you. And that was very, very warm. You gotta take care of things, right? One step at a time, one step at a time. Now what we're gonna do is we're going to just push this down and we're going to pour that out into here, and now there's butter in there, and that's that. We're making our progress. Now that there's butter in there and there's milk in there, let's take the cheese packets and let's put the cheese packets in there. Thanks for the gifts, guys. Thanks for the shares, and thanks for being here. I do appreciate people being in the live stream. Do feel free to join in a little while as a guest. When I sit down in the garage, that'll be the opportunity for you to send a request. If you want to send your request and get a spot in the live stream experience, I'm not against you doing that, but do feel free to be in the conversation when it is happening in these places and spaces, and to be a guest if you want to be a guest later on tonight with all of those that are normally in the live stream experience. We got usuals in the room, so I'm sure there'll be a lot of people that are usually here on guest night. That's my grandma coughing. Grandma, you okay? Do you need water? She's not answering. Well, welcome to the live stream. I don't know who you are, where you are, or what you're up to, but as I do want to heat up this stuff, wait, I don't need to heat up that. These ones were just heated up, so these don't need to be heated up, but that needs to be heated up. For at least a minute, right? That seems right to me. Oh, right, we already poured the cheese packets in there. We got to pay attention to what we're doing. Anyways, the live stream experience has me mixing the milk and the cheese now together. Oh, I should have been stirring while I poured it in there. It's going to be clumpy now. You can't win them all. Anyways, the live stream experience is here for you if you're here for it. Make macaroni and cheese with me. Come on, it'll be fun. Get yourself in the kitchen. I'm almost done, actually. You should just order yourself some macaroni and cheese by now. Anyways, I do see that people are in the live stream experience saying things and being part of it, and I do appreciate everyone being in it. Grandma, do you want water? Are you good? She looks fine. Well, let's see if we can get the macaroni and cheese done. The macaroni and cheese is actually almost done. Yes, it is. It is going to be an easy one to now get the cheese mixed with the pasta, and the pasta mixed with the cheese. Little by little will I pour it into the pan. Pot. Pot. Why did it do that? Oh, right, because it's over. And then that one's over too. Look at that, tons of things going off. Anyways, welcome to the live stream experience. Beep, beep. Anyways, the live stream is here for you if you're here for it. Do be in it as a guest if you want to be in it as a guest in a little while. I'm finishing up making the macaroni and cheese. I'm taking the mac that's been, you know, it's like basically like pasta. It is the pasta that was made in the pot, all nice and warm, nice and toasty, boiled up. And now it's being added back into the pot where I have the cheese in there that I'm mixing up with this whole mac process happening, and now is turning into macaroni and cheese. Welcome to the live stream. If you like macaroni and cheese, well, it doesn't take that long to make, and I do like making it myself. But as I try to document things I do in life, it is an interesting experience to be able to make the macaroni and cheese in this live stream with you. And I do hope you're having fun watching me make macaroni and cheese, maybe even making macaroni and cheese with me, because we can eat macaroni and cheese tonight together, if that's something you're looking to do. Now, if you don't want to do that, well, you got to turn this back on, because I got to get it flowing a little bit better. Let's get that, let's get it a little, it's liquidy right now. What we want is we don't want it to be liquidy. So we're gonna have that be on a low burn, and I'm just gonna give it that stir. It's a little milk, a little butter in here, and the cheese that's also in there as well is all mixing together, so then we can have it be a nice tasty macaroni and cheese dinner. And if you're wondering what else I'm eating tonight, we don't just have this. We have peas, we have a salad that was made yesterday that I believe will still be good today, and we also have some cheese boar egg that's out there on the counter. Now we did bring out extra spinach in case I put the salad down and I don't feel like it's good enough. The live stream experience is dinner for me, and why not go the extra mile and make sure I'm documenting myself eat something I really want to eat rather than just forcing myself to like eat whatever I can conjure up while in the live stream. I gotta go with what's good for me, and you can be here with it as someone that's accompanying me in the kitchen in a way. It doesn't matter who you are, where you are, or what you're up to, or what part of the world you're from. Really what matters is if you decided to watch my live stream, and I do take that as a great compliment. And thank you for coming in, and thank you for being here. I do hope we've got the regulars in the room. Guest night is tonight once again. Do be in it and be with it if you want to be with it. It is here in the live stream experience that we're almost done making the macaroni and cheese, and we'll be outside hanging out in no time. You can eat with me if you want to eat with me, or you can just come into the live stream to be a guest if that's something you want to do as well. The live stream experience has a lot of people coming in on a daily basis. Do feel free to be part of the conversation tonight, as it always is, and a pleasure to be able to have people in the room on Thursday nights. It'll be a lot of fun to be hanging out together. We're going to take the cameras outside in just a moment because we're not eating in here, but I am trying to stir up the macaroni and cheese to make it as tasty and as thick as possible. It is a little, well, like watch. You see that? You see how it's just falling off the spoon ever so fast, ever so, speedy? It should be like kind of sticking to the spoon a little bit. The way I like my macaroni and cheese is to be creamy, not saucy. Anyways, it is a live stream experience that has me being sassy sometimes, but it is not necessarily the theme of the live stream. No, it isn't. It is me hanging out with you and you hanging out with me, and hopefully we can be nice to each other and have a good live stream experience tonight. If you're in the room and you're not really feeling it, don't stay. Keep scrolling. If you've been doom scrolling and you came across me in the kitchen and you're like, hey, I'm also in the kitchen, I'm making macaroni and cheese. We're both making macaroni and cheese? Yes, we are both making macaroni and cheese. Isn't that just the best? It's the internet. We could all be doing something at the same time as somebody else and coming across it while we're also potentially doing that thing. Like the other day. Like the other day, I was like, I was in the bathroom, and this other person was in the bathroom too, but they were brushing their teeth. And I wasn't brushing my teeth. I was just kind of scrolling, and I was just, touching up the beard. But anyways, the live stream experience is here for you if you're here for it. I do have to shave here and here. And, every once in a while, I'm on my phone when, like I do other things. Multitasking. Do you multitask? Anyways, the live stream experience is a great place and space. I do hope you take advantage of it. It is an environment that I don't know how long it'll last. I don't know what we're going to be doing tomorrow, but I know what we're doing tonight. And it does look like we're almost there with the macaroni and cheese. You can feel it. Yes, I can feel it. Because it's getting harder for me to actually turn the spoon. Turn it. Anyways, the live stream experience isn't me being an expert with grammar in any way or the English language, but it is a place and space that I try my best to engage with those that do speak the English language. If you're trying to communicate with me and you come into the live stream experience and you speak a different language and you're confused, well, I get it. I also sometimes watch other live streams that they speak a different language as well. And I get confused, but then I stay because I'm like, well, wait, are they speaking my language? Are they not speaking my language? And sometimes it's like, oh, they're definitely not speaking it. French always throws me off. Anyways, the live stream experience is me ranting and having a good time. And if you want to rant and have a good time with me too, well, I'm inviting you to come in tonight and actually do that with your voice. Lend me your voice and maybe even your face if you want to turn your camera on. If you don't want to turn your camera on, that's okay. Do feel free to request to be a guest. We'll be letting in guests as soon as we get outside. The live stream experience has the macaroni and cheese pretty much done. I mean, it's sticking. It's sticking. We're good. Now I can shut that off. Now that that's done, we also got to go over here. We're going to get these guys out. We're going to get some food on a plate, and we're also going to get a little bit of a bowl. We're going to have some snacks going outside with us, along with this and that. The more stuff I take outside with me, the less likely I'll have to come back inside to deal with something or to grab something. You know, I don't necessarily want to be doing that. That part of the live stream experience is not my favorite part. I actually do not like to leave the camera when I've started live streaming. Let's put teriyaki. Let's put teriyaki on top of the beef right here. This makes sense to me. You know, why not, right? Now it's cold, but it'll be tasty. It will be tasty. Now we've put some teriyaki on there. Let's also think about the other things we could do in this live stream. It'll make it special for me to be able to consume a little bit of a meal, right? What we're gonna do is we're gonna grab one of them tiny bowls. Well, I guess this is gonna work. This is gonna work. Where we just take this and we put this here. And those are some pot stickers for us. And then we've got the cheese that'll come out with us. We have some trash that needs to be taken care of. The live stream experience is a lot of fun for me to be able to create. Thanks again for jumping in, guys, and making it really special for me to be able to be here on a daily basis. I will interact with that chat a little more intensively in a couple of minutes, but we got to get the cheese boar eggs on this plate. This stuff needs to get back into the refrigerator. We're not going to use the spinach. I think like we're going to have enough salad. Dad, do you want me to serve you?
Yeah, I'm going to come in the kitchen and eat. Is it ready?
You don't. Do you want me to make you a plate or no?
Yeah. Is it ready?
Yes. You wanted to try Rebecca's thing, and then you want me to just put a little bit of macaroni and cheese inside of a bowl?
Sure.
Is that what you want?
Yes.
All right, let's make it happen. Anyways, the live stream experience will be outside before you know it. So be a guest if you want to be a guest. Get yourself ready. If you're thinking to yourself, oh, I got to do my makeup or something, you don't. You could just use a filter. Yeah, there's plenty of filters on this thing. If you're self-conscious in any way, there's so many filters to use. You don't necessarily need to stress about it. The live stream experience is a place where, I mean, you can judge me and you can be judged, but don't you linger on that. It's really fun to be able to create it. So do have fun coming back when you can. The live stream experience has me serving my possum macaroni and cheese first. Let's make sure he has himself a good bowl. You know, it is fun to be able to make macaroni and cheese on a live stream with you. Thanks for jumping in. This is not an official sponsor of the live stream, the brand that's being consumed. Do you want some of the salad, Dad?
No, pass on the salad.
Okay, well, let's make sure to put this stuff actually here. So cheese boar egg and pop stickers over there. Let's get that cheese out. That's right, it's just gonna be a piece of cheese. It'll make sense later. The live stream's a lot of fun for me to be able to create it. I do enjoy people coming in and being in it. We've got an egg that's also being consumed, and some of the spinach and the salad needs to be placed on the plate. And now we need to put the macaroni and cheese on the plate as well. I mean, you know, we don't have to do anything. I want to. That's right, I want to just clarify that. Regardless of who you are, where you are, what you're up to, you can be in my live stream eating dinner with me if you want to eat dinner with me. Or you can do your own thing. We're going to take this outside with us. I can't forget that. We got to put this over here. This, I'm just going to put it back in there. You know, it wasn't really used. The live stream experience has me documenting my life, so if there's anything that you're like, oh gosh, I'm going to take a screenshot of that and send it to his mom, you definitely can. I mean, if you're going to rat out whatever I'm doing, if you're a rat. But then again, the live stream experience is here with all types of people, and whether you're a tattletale or not, that doesn't matter. I still appreciate you coming in and being part of the live stream experience, but don't be a hater, don't be a troll, and don't technically you know, freak out the other people in the live stream experience. Be appropriate, have fun making some friends. Do feel free to join me on my Discord server if you're looking for a place and space to be able to talk to me outside of the live stream. As I do the live streams daily, you can get to know the other people that are here, and you can even talk to them on that Discord server of mine. It's a place and space where you can be part of my fan club 24/7. 24/7. Yes, it's a lot of me for you to be able to consume. If that's something you want, do come in as a guest. If you want to come in as a guest momentarily, we'll be starting up. What a guy. Aw, thanks for saying it, Alex. It's nice to have you here. Thanks for the follow. I can give you a follow back if you want. Thanks for following me. If you want me to follow you back, just say that you're a robot or not a robot, and I'll try my best to interact in the live stream experience by being a follower back, if I can read it when you say it. Is anyone a tattletale? If anyone is a tattletale, it's you. Don't be a hater, said with Melody. You know that's one of the rules. You know that's one of the rules. Anyways, the live stream experience has me getting to know the other people that are in the room on a daily basis. And we don't always all get along. But I like to think we do. But then I'm corrected, and people are like, no. And then I'm like, yes. Anyways, the live stream experience has new people coming into the room. Yeah, thanks for the follow. I do appreciate that. If anyone's new here and you want me to give you a follow back, just let me know that you're a robot or not a robot. There are bots, programs, algorithms, AI, and I do appreciate them. And if you're either a robot or not a robot, I'll still give you some support and give you a follow back. And you can do the same if you really want to. Just let me know you're a robot and not a robot, and I'll be sure to make it happen. You're just mad that Melody is right. What's Melody? Well, no, it doesn't matter if Melody is right or wrong. Negative energy is negative energy. Anyways, the live stream experience is here with Melody being somewhat negative, but also positive and realistic. I don't know how to phrase that. Regardless, you know what? We're just going to look past it and say she can do no wrong because she's perfect. Anyways, the live stream experience does have me now cutting up what is an egg. Yes. Now there's egg on top of the peas. We're going to get some salt and pepper on that. Yeah. Now, do we need something for the salad to make the salad taste really good? We probably need some dressing on it. But before we do that, we're going to take the lemon pepper. That's right, lemon pepper. And before we take the lemon pepper and you put the lemon pepper on, we're just going to add on this, which is the macaroni and cheese. I know it looks like it's spilling all over the place. It kind of is, but it's also not. It's very controlled. It's a very controlled spillage. The live stream experience has me saying a lot, doing a lot, and taking gasps of air, because I do like to talk really fast, and I do like to show up for you, and hopefully you like to show up for me. If you want to be a guest in guest night, that's going to be happening momentarily, so do be in it if you want to be in it. The live stream experience has me eating macaroni and cheese tonight, peas, some beef, and a salad, along with some other things as well. We do have this happening right here. It's quite a bit. It is quite a bit, but it'll be really fun to have the meal outside with you if you're looking for it. The live stream experience is a lot of fun. You know what? We're going to put some more lemon pepper over here as well. And now that we've done that, maybe some salt. Garlic powder? No, that's not necessary. Maybe a little bit of salt. No, you know what? Let's put on green goodness. Anyways, the live stream experience has me still adding on a couple of things. Dressing. Salad dressing's important. It's actually not, but it is tasty. Yes, you can have salad without dressing, but without it, it's a little more plain, but healthier. That's what I've learned. Anyways, the live stream experience has me being with you if you're with me. If you're not with me, then what are you doing here? You want to tell me what you're here for? I can help you out, maybe. It is fun to be able to create the places and spaces, but I can't be here for everybody. Even though I do try. It's a lot of fun for me to be able to have the energy to be able to show you that I'm here in the world. You're here in the world too. I actually don't know who you are, where you are, what you're up to, but as I do say that all the time, I just want to remind you, you can be here for it if you want to be here for it. And you can be having fun with me and all the others that are in the room. We've got this now done, and I think we're ready to go outside. So let's get these cameras outside and let's have some fun in the garage where guest night now starts. If you were wondering how it really came out, this is how the dinner came out tonight, for you to take a gander at that before I start moving these cameras. It is fun to be able to make dinner and have dinner with all y'all. I'm gonna be eating dinner outside where you can join in and be a guest in guest night. Thanks for the follows, thanks for being here, guys. Thanks for the You're Awesomes, Drew Who. OMG, I need to dinner like that. Oh, thanks for, yeah, and it was made pretty quickly. It only took me 30 minutes. This is a 30-minute dinner for me to be able to create, for you to be able to look at it too. We've got this going on in this live stream experience. That's cheese. That's just cheese. Anyways, I don't need a knife with me. I'm gonna take this outside and I'm gonna eat it, and you can watch me eat it. So if you know people that like to watch people eat, this might be a live stream experience to share as well. Thanks for being here on YouTube and on TikTok, and I see we've got a lot of likes and a lot of viewers over here on YouTube already. I do appreciate people coming in and saying things in the chat. I haven't been able to interact in the chat so much, but we got people saying things and doing stuff, and Just K here saying heart me and bomb. Oh, that looks bomb. Oh, thanks for saying it. I do appreciate that. You need to make a recipe book or more food tutorials. I do appreciate that, Usagi. Those are some good ideas. I'll be sure to think about it. Yes, I'll be sure to maybe make that happen. Anyways, now we gotta move these. Oh, we made it to the live goal? When did that happen? Drew Who, thanks for helping me accomplish that live goal. I do see you and I really do appreciate that. I'm not sure when you did that, but I've been trying to move pretty fast to make sure to get outside to start guest night. We'll start another goal right there. Hey, Joe, nice to have you here. Joe's one of our moderators, guys. Give him a shout out. He's here for you if you're here for him. We're all here for each other. It's nice to have people saying bon appetit. Thanks for being here and thanks for being so, nice here on YouTube and on TikTok. The live stream experience is now moving outside. Yes, you can be outside with me too. And you can be part of it out there. I'm making sure I have everything I need. I'm pretty sure I'm good. So we're gonna move these cameras first. I'm gonna leave my food here and make sure no one eats it, I guess. It is a live stream experience that has me thinking, is someone gonna try? Someone might try, who knows? It does happen every now and then. Anyways, the live stream experience is a lot of fun for me to make and create. Now you wanna walk with me? Don't worry, I won't drop you. Just follow me. I'm gonna take you outside. It'll be a lot of fun. It'll be fun. This next part of the live stream experience is gonna be a hoot, I guarantee it. So if you're gonna miss the kitchen and you're saying to yourself, wait, no, go back to the kitchen. I know the kitchen part of the live stream is actually over. But it's sad, I know, right? But it's gonna be fun, trust me. This will be a lot of fun getting outside and doing the live stream experience from the garage where you can be in it too as a guest if you wanna be in it as a guest. It's fun to move around, ain't it? Yes, it is. Yeah, I should probably shut the door all the way, but I just don't feel like that's going to be, something I'm going to do right now. It's kind of dark, so we want to get through the dark part and to the lit part as fast as possible. Like right now. Like now, we're at the part that's all lit up, but we're not in the shot. But now, it's kind of set up, ain't it? Well, not entirely. What we got to do is we've got to do this part, which is I turn the TV on. And after I've turned the TV on, there's like this other thing I do, which is I take the connections that are for this live stream experience and I just start plugging some things in. We're going to plug in this device to give it some power. It'll run more effectively. And then we're going to plug in this device, but not until after I do. All right, now that we have that happening, we're going to do the next one. You see, whenever I try to plug this in, it always has like a little bit of a delay. It's hard for me to get it in too. Anyways, the live stream experience is here for you if you're here for it. Look like black and tan. Billy May's here. Oh, that's nice. Who's Billy May? Anyways, the live stream experience has people coming in and being part of it. And I do hope everyone's enjoying their day. And if you're down to be in the live stream experience as a guest, let's make sure we got sound on. And that sound on there and sound on here for when I let guests in. Do feel free to get ready to be a guest in the live stream experience if you really want to be a guest in the live stream experience here on TikTok and on YouTube. I'm going to go inside and get that dinner. You just watch me cook, and I'm going to eat that dinner and let in some guests, and we'll have guest night start up in just a moment. So be in it if you want to be in it. I'm making sure I also have enough water in here. Oh, you know what? I could use some more ice and some more water, which happens to also be the live stream sponsor. So big shout out to Ice Water. That's right. If you're someone that's out there that's looking for someone to actually sponsor your product, I might be able to help you. Because right now we have an unofficial live stream sponsor, which is just Ice Water. No specific brand of ice, no specific brand of water. Just get those two things together and I guarantee it'll be a delicious drink. It doesn't matter where you are or who you are in the world. There's a refreshing drink for everyone out there. And one of my favorites is ice water because it tends to be free at most restaurants. There might be some free ice water at a restaurant near you. For all I know, I don't want to give you the guarantee, but I guarantee there might be something. Oh, look at me giving you a guarantee. That's what I just said I didn't want to do. Anyways, the live stream experience is moving on to this part where I eat some dinner. You can eat dinner with me too. I'm going to go inside and grab that dinner. Thanks for being here. Just be patient with me as I come right back into this live stream. Share it and do be in it. Yikes. My, oh my. Oh, good. We have snacks. We're here in this live stream. We'll invite in some guests in just a moment. Thanks for being here, guys. Thanks for being patient. Thanks for staying in and being part of the live stream experience. Even as I walked away and you decided to stay in it, I do appreciate it. Do be in the conversation as it is a forever expanding one. I do got to get one more thing, which is the garage clicker. My life is here. That's for sure. Yep. All right. And now the live stream experience continues. Ah, you hear that? The garage door shutting. Yes, it is. We have ice water. We've got all we need in this live stream. In fact, I'm ready to start letting in guests. If people want to come in and be a guest in the live stream experience, feel free to request if you want to request a spot. I will aimlessly invite people in. Not really. I'll do what I normally do. I'll just go down the list. No, not impossible, but it is fun to be able to create the places and spaces with the regulars coming into the room on a daily basis. List reveal. Okay, well, I'll click it and you'll be able to see it. But before we start that part, actually, really quick, I just want to say again, thank you guys for coming in and being part of the live stream experience. I do appreciate everyone coming in and being part of something that's so special for me to be able to create with you. It is YouTube, which is an unfortunate reality, but we are going to put everyone on a hot seat right now, so people will have the opportunity. It's going to be 1 minute. We're going to ask a very interesting question. Not very interesting, actually, but by giving people a minute, they get a minute. Yeah, they get a minute. This is going to be semi-interesting, I guess. I mean, if you guys have a better question, you guys can ask it later. But I do want to ask them, and I will answer the question myself. It is fun to be able to create these places and spaces. The hot seat is just a place that they get like center stage. If the camera's on, their camera's on. If their camera's off, their camera's off. It's all just here for them to be able to engage. If the sound's off, though, then I got to boot you. So do be here with one of those things on. You could even do no sound and picture, and you could mime things if you really want to. We love charades in this live stream, so if you want to do that, feel free to chime in and let that happen. It happens all the time. Anyways, the live stream experience has game night. Oh, no. So I was wondering about game nights. So just like charades, what of your friends did you guys ever like hang out with and play games with? What games did you guys play? When it comes to me with my friends, this is just a 1 minute hot seat, by the way, so not necessarily a long story. My friends, we used to get together and play Monopoly for years. We'd also play things that was like Risk and Access and Allies. Now, Access and Allies was something that would take a couple of days, but it would normally happen during like, you know, the school year. Access and Allies, I haven't played since I was in middle school though, because it takes forever to play the game. Risk, also a long time, but Monopoly, it can be fast, it can be long, all sorts of things. But Monopoly, the Simpsons Monopoly is the one I loved to play the most, and we still get together and sometimes play Monopoly. But digitally on the Xbox is really fun. You can have up to like 7 people playing or something like that. And you guys can, and everyone can like play from where they are. So sometimes we do the Xbox Monopoly, and that's really fun too. But the question is game nights with your friends. What games did you guys like to play? We're starting the show. It's going to be in the order that people came into the room. It's going to start off with Danita. Danita, you have the floor.
I actually remember when Cards Against Humanity first came out, and my friends and I picked up a pack, and we played a lot of that for a good while, up until they like had come out with like an extension pack. I don't really play like games like that. I love Uno, just as a personal favorite, but my friends and I also like to play D&D, but I haven't played that in a long time also.
Yeah, D&D's like a whole nother thing. I would make that a screen for board games, but
Yeah.
you don't really play board games?
Board games, not as much. No, I wish more of my friends were into board games. I guess we're just kind of not.
Okay. You didn't really play. Did you play any board games with your family growing up?
Not. I mean, we're playing loteria like during like the holidays and stuff, or during like parties, which is basically just bingo. But yeah.
Okay. Usagi or Usagi, whatever. Anyways, you want to answer the question?
You can say, yeah, you can say Usagi. I like it. It's kind of cute. Well, for game night, I guess we play Mario Party. It's pretty fun. You get to move around like this map, and then do mini games with everyone. But the way to win it, you have to have a lot of stars and a lot of coins along the way. But yeah, mainly we like to play on gaming systems, or if it's like board games, it would be Monopoly. But it's so funny because it's like such a long game and I don't understand how you win. But I just play. I play to play.
Yeah, you kind of have to monopolize it. Eh? No, you have to try to get as many. That's why Monopoly's so long. It's because also like
Yeah.
it can take forever. Thanks for sharing, Miranda Rosanna. Board games. What do you play with your friends?
Oh yeah, we're big game people, but the one that stands out the most is like every birthday party, my birthday party. Every year I'd have like a pool party, but then like as the night got dark, we would project Jackbox Party Pack onto the wall outside of my parents' house.
Wait, that's
Have
the
you
one
played
that like you
Jackbox?
use your phone, right?
Yes, it's so fun. We're all still obsessed with it to this day. Like every party I have, we're projecting Jackbox and playing.
I honestly forgot all about it until you mentioned it. It is a fun game.
I think they still make new ones. There's like new games coming out all the time.
Yeah, it's really great.
Yeah, and it can get like slightly inappropriate. It's hilarious. We have the best time with it.
Yeah, but that's the best part is that you're getting inappropriate with your peers though. So it's like okay.
Yeah, no, it's the best. We love it. Everyone should play it.
Is there anything else that you guys would play as board games? Look at that. The hot seat's over, but we're not done with guest night. No, we've got the guests in the room, and now it's open mic. Everyone can now talk to each other. I'm still eating my dinner, so let's just have a good conversation. I'm not the only one talking in the room. Does anyone else have a topic that they'd like to talk about or anything that would be fun to discuss? Maybe we want to talk about animals, maybe even goats.
To say, I always want to talk about my goats.
Yeah, because we do have some great goats. Yeah, are your goats okay?
Sheep. 4 goats and 4 sheep. I actually had the farm vet here today because one of my sheep is very skinny.
What type of skinny? Like
he's like lost a lot of weight over the past I don't know, I'd say 6 weeks or so. We really noticed it, and so we had the farm vet here today. Something about goats and sheep, they get worms.
How does that happen?
And from eating in the ground, and they all have some amount of worms, but sometimes they get too many worms, and then the worms are eating all their nutrients, and then whatever, they lose the weight. So that's the basic of it. I don't know the science, but that's real basic how it works.
If we have a vet in the room, feel free to explain it in the chat.
Yes, please. Do we have one?
I don't think so.
But yeah, so the vet wanted us to build a separate little pen for the sheep. Is Corny. His name is Corny. And so now he's in his own little area for the next I don't know, 8 weeks or so, and he gets to have a buffet of different. I'm gonna post a video about it because it was kind of funny making his buffet. He had a bucket of cracked corn, a bucket of beet pulp pellets, a bucket of hay, a bucket of grain. He's got a buffet right now, and he can have everything he wants.
That's so awesome.
Yeah, I really hope you post a video of that.
He's gonna gain all the weight. Yeah, no, I'm posting it. And then, oh my god, so we built this pen, right? And then we go inside, we're okay, no one else can get to him, he's in his own little thing, we're good. But we had put this bench kind of on the outside of the pen, but I'll have to show it to you guys or something sometime. But 30 minutes later, we look outside and we're is another animal in there with him? What's going on? I swear one of the other goats was in with the sheep. And sure enough, she had climbed onto this bench, onto the roof of the house, and then into his little pen. It was just crazy. They do the craziest things. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy out here on the farm.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that is really awesome. I love that the goat's name's Corny, right?
Corny.
That's a funny name. That's really perfect. You're doing it right.
Yeah.
Now
Is that short for Cornelius? It's actually not. It's just straight up Corny. No questions, no nothing. It's just Corny.
That's perfect. Honestly, that's better that way. Now we also have a new member in the guest night, which is Michaela Dr. Quinn. She's new, but not new. She's been here many times before, but she's joining us tonight. You want to say hi to everybody?
Hello.
Thanks.
Hi.
Thanks for being here. The question of the day that we started with was, what board games do you play with your friends?
That's hilarious because I just got out of dinner with a friend at her house, and she goes, "Do you like board games?" So this will be the second time today that I've been asked this question or something similar to it, and my answer is not really. Back when I was still with my soon-to-be ex-husband, he really liked the board game Catan, and I would play it if he wanted to, but other than that, I might have to get back into the board game world because as a kid I'd play like Monopoly and Shoots and Ladders, but as an adult I'm not as well versed in the board game world.
Okay. That's all
You guys
right.
know what Settlers of Catan is?
I've played that before.
Explain it.
Oh, it's hard to explain.
Yeah,
a
it's hard to
strategy
explain.
Game where you get resources, and then with those resources, kind of like Monopoly, instead of money, you're using like land, like brick, wood, sheep. You can exchange that to build houses, and then houses into buildings, and then you connect your road until do you know what I'm talking about?
You're right. That's
Yeah.
exactly how it works.
And you just keep building, and then I think I forget the exact strategy, but you do something enough times or make enough of something, and then you essentially win. It's like conquering land. It's a don't say it. Give me a sec. It's a colonizer game.
Yeah. We have a lot of colonizers in the room too, so people can relate.
Whoa, Benjamin.
Oh no, it's true. We're all here, part of societies that have definitely shifted from different places to different places, and there's no way, there's just no way that no one has any blood, anything like that. Anyways, I'm still consuming my dinner. You can consume your dinner too. We've got people in the room talking and chit-chatting. Feel free to ask them questions. Michaela's here. Miranda Rosanna's here. Usagi, who's also known as Selma, right? Or Salma.
Yes, Salma.
And we also have Danita in the room, who's a usual here. She's over to our right, and the others are below here, but above here on the YouTube. You can see yourself and you can hear yourself if you decide to be a guest on a live stream. If you're watching here on YouTube, we've got these peeps here. If you're here on TikTok, I see we've got Sultran requesting to be a guest. I don't know. I don't recollect. You want to say some things in the chat to let me know who you are before I let you in? I see you just started following me right now. You want me to please let you in? I need to have an idea of who you are now. You know, there's like the really like strategic way of trying to come into the guest night. Jumping in, you know, like that isn't necessarily the best way. You're begging before you try to explain anything. It's just what it feels like. Does anyone else feel that way? Am I just overthinking it? You feel this way too? Or no?
No, I feel you. That profile picture's kind of crazy, brother.
Yes, Sultan, just hang out and be. Oh, you commented on YouTube? I do see you over there on YouTube. Just hang out in the chat a little bit. We'll try to let you in later on. Let me get a feeling for you. I do have you in the live stream experience right now, but just hang out and talk to the other people that are here. Get a feeling for what it is. I do realize you're a new follower, and give yourself a moment to get familiar with the type of live stream experience it is. We don't necessarily talk about anything too topical. It's supposed to be about fun conversations that are somewhat silly. Sometimes we can talk about our real lives, and we'll ask the serious questions every now and then. The only thing I ask people not to do in the live stream experience is to bring up any political conversation or any real topical things with religion. We're not here to preach, and we're also not here to solve the world's problems politically, but we are here to hang out socially and talk about things that are in our lives that are the other things, which are of the many. Plus, you know, let's make it fun and entertaining, and it's easier to make things fun and entertaining if we don't talk about things that are basically rage bait conversations. Yes, because we could all do that elsewhere, but here in this one, let's try to make it a lot of fun. It is fun to see people jumping in, liking the live stream, sharing the live stream. Kiara, are you coming in as a guest? Yes, we also have crickets. Also, I'm going to keep eating this. Does anyone want to talk about anything specific? Any of the guests have anything that they'd like to talk about, that was on their mind today? You have a floor to talk about things if you want to talk about things.
I actually do have a question. How often do y'all do you find yourself using your maps, like just to places you've never been before, or do you use them like pretty consistently?
You talking about like a Thomas Guide map, like Maps? What was
I
that?
use Google Maps.
Oh, you use Google
Yeah,
Maps?
just Google Maps, Apple Maps, whichever one. None of this
We're not
honest
talking about
nonsense.
like unfolding a big old map and like drawing it.
exactly what we're talking about.
I do like using the
I
Thomas
literally
Guide.
Yesterday with the Verizon outage, I was like, stuck here, like I'd be absolutely toast. Like I'm a goner.
Oh, that did happen?
Yo,
That was a real thing? The Verizon outage?
no, yeah, like I had no service all day long. I was trying to call clients and stuff, and I'm like, I can't call you. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's interesting. That's so weird. I didn't think anything of it. I saw some headline for it and I didn't click on it because I don't have Verizon.
What do you have?
Soul Trend, you're unfollowing me and then following me again and then unfollowing me and then liking the live stream. You're not helping yourself with eventually coming in as a guest. Just chill, hang out here, and just be here. You can keep liking the live stream, but don't unfollow and then follow me and then take that notification. If anything goes down during BTS pre-sales next week, I'm gonna rage. All right, so what do people think about Chris freaking out about? Well, I don't think that'll happen, but that's K-pop for you, right? You're a big K-pop fan?
No, you're gonna have no trouble. It's gonna go perfectly for you.
I would reach too, so that's valid.
Is everyone trying to see them? Is that what people are trying to do in the chat?
No.
Mm-mm. Really?
Wait, I want to answer Janita's question, which is that I use my maps very often. Not only I only do not use it to like the places I am always, like my very local like frequent spots. But if I'm going somewhere like even in the town that I go to like for everything, if I haven't been there before, even if I think I know where it is, pretty much like I'm like almost 100% confident, I'm using my maps.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'm doing research.
Yeah, I hope I help you.
Thank you. No, yeah, that's very fascinating.
I use it all the time because I have anxiety, so I just need reassurance. That's why I'm always using it, even to some place like nearby. Like I have to make sure I'm going the right way.
No, that's fair. That's understandable. Yeah, I hear you.
That does make sense. Michaela, you want to let us know if you use maps? She'll come back.
Sorry, I'm back. If I use maps, I use Apple and Google Maps. These are really interesting questions.
Well,
No, but like how often?
yeah,
do you
Danita's
use them?
asking a question.
As needed. Like if I'm going to, I went to my new friend's house from church. I didn't know where she lived, so I used it today.
But do you feel like you use your maps even if you like have already been there? Like, do you use it to like check the train and stuff like that?
Sometimes if I'm going a couple cities away, I will. But if it's the daily commute, no. Typically not. But
Wait, what happened right there?
Yeah, you kind of cut off. Okay.
What were you
I
saying?
know. I wish I had a more interesting answer, but I think that's it.
Hey,
No, it's just it's a frequency question.
yeah, it's not going to be like, I mean, it's a question about maps. It can't be that interesting. I do, however, though, get some friends frustrated with me when I use maps because I clearly know where I'm going, and sometimes I put on the maps just to have it on. But and there are times where I've gotten lost because the maps was something I was looking at and I already knew where I was going. But Emmy, feel free to join in too if you want to be a guest. You can also observe and you can even come up with questions if you want to come up with questions. I see people are joining in, people are being here for it. I do appreciate people coming by and being part of my live stream experience. It is guest night tonight. Do feel free to request if you want to be a guest, and also feel free to talk to the other people that are in the room. Let's make the place a space that's also a lot of fun for us to be able to rewatch it. So if you come into back on, I believe the YouTube live stream is connected again. We've got the peeps in the room. I do hope everyone's been having a good day. Does anyone feel like sharing how their day went? Or is it too personal?
on an adventure.
How was the adventure?
It was great. I went to get art supplies, and then I visited a friend. I tried a new food spot, 2 new food spots, and my phone died. So that's why I asked about the maps, because I was actually able to get home without my maps, and I felt really grown up, because I was like, yeah, I don't need that. I can get on the freeway by myself.
You should be able to. But that's interesting. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that was my day. It was a good day, I would say.
How was your day? Musaji, how was your day?
Oh, so sorry. My day was tiresome. Currently at work, LOL. But I have really bad insomnia, so I sleep. I get 4 to 2 hours of sleep almost every day, so I'm pretty tired throughout the day. But yeah, somehow I power through. I don't know how I do it, but I do.
Wait, what time zone are you in again?
Mountain Standard Time. I live in Arizona.
Okay. So you don't have to deal with the whole time change thing, right?
No, but for work, I kind of do, but it doesn't really interfere with like my personal life, I guess.
That's important. Miranda, Rosanna, you want to tell us how your day was?
Yeah. A bit hectic. I was pretty anxious about the vet coming because I feel like I have I don't have medical anxiety about myself, but when it comes,
Wait, what?
sorry, I was getting a call. I don't know, I might have got cut off. Anyway, it was a pretty good day. The vet came, got that settled, went to Tractor Supply to get all the things that he needed, and now I'm designing orders from my Etsy, and probably have to go in a sec because I'd be very distracted and I have a lot to get done.
Well, while we have you here, I mean, we can just like have you be on the spot for a little bit, and then you can take your leave when you want. Do you want to tell us how you're
Okay.
doing with your YouTube channel? Because you got up to 5,000 subscribers. How does that feel?
Yes, thanks to you. You're my 5,000 subscriber.
No, thanks for acknowledging
Appreciate
me.
you.
Oh gosh.
I do have a big goal of like I'm hoping to vlog. My favorite YouTube videos to watch are like just people, I don't know, sharing their like regular life, like going shopping and showing what they got for groceries and stuff. Like I just love watching like mundane, like regular life stuff. So I would like to create some more of that for YouTube, some like long form. So go to Costco tomorrow, so I might vlog it. Might hit the YouTube. Go subscribe.
Did you monetize too, or not yet?
Yeah, actually, I think that maybe the like monetization standards were lower years ago, but I've been monetized for probably like 8 years. Like when I had like maybe 1,000 subscribers, I don't know what I had to hit. Like it was like nothing.
It was lower before. It's always higher. It always gets higher and higher. But
yeah, and I like got in when it was like real low, like a long time ago. So every now and then I'll get a check from YouTube, which is cool.
that is cool. And then when it comes to the other things that are happening with you, is there any special projects you want to tell us about? Anything that's going to be like a fun video that's going to be coming in?
I mean, I have like some pretty cool things, and well, to me they're pretty cool. This year will be 5 years that we've been married, and so we're working at the wedding venue that we got married at, and then this dress company to put together this like 5-year anniversary wedding photo shoot, and like the venue will get promotion, and the wedding dress company will get promotion, and the dress shop will get promotion, and I'll get free stuff. So yeah, like I'm pretty excited about that.
That's so awesome, dude. Congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations.
Super excited about that. Got that one in the works. And then we got invited to a casino in Pennsylvania to film about like a hotel getaway to, it's called Mohegan Sun, Pennsylvania, and it's they want us to show the hotel, the like restaurants, things to do. So yeah, some cool things right now.
That's fantastic. I can't wait to see that stuff. It's going to be nice to be able to see some new places to visit.
Yeah, Connecticut and Disney.
What happened right there? It feels like it's trying to accept you, and it's not, Michaela. I don't know what's going on there. We'll get you into the live stream in a moment. Oh, it says accept. Here it is.
I'm gonna call my mom, but nice chatting with you all.
Hey, and your mom is the good Karen still, right?
That's right.
Good. I was just making sure. Thanks for being here, Miranda Rosanna. Everyone give her a send off. And also follow her on
Thank you
YouTube.
guys. Always love chatting with you.
Take care of yourself, Miranda.
Talk soon. Bye.
Bye. It's always nice to have people in the live stream experience, and we've got some great peeps in the community here in this place and space. Feel free to come in as well. If you're someone in the live stream experience and you're like thinking to yourself, oh, I don't know if I should join, if you're skeptical about it, just request. Come in and you'll figure it out as we go along. It'll be a lot of fun to have you in the room. If you're here and you've been here many times before and your account is private, I cannot invite you in. You actually need to request to come into the room. An example, if you're Said with Melody and you're thinking to yourself, oh, I'm Stephanie and I wish I was invited. I can't invite you into the live stream because your account is private. You have to request. I'm just reminding you, Stephanie. Sometimes you forget. But Said with Melody, if you want to come in as a guest, feel free to request. You know I'll let you in. It is a live stream experience. That is what we make it. We have Michaela here. Michaela, you want to tell us what's going on with you? You taking care of yourself? You having a good one? We haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, just going through some like big life transitions. I can't talk about it too much just because I was like in the middle of legal proceedings, but
Understood.
we aren't gonna be together anymore, and some stuff happened, and I don't know how much I legally can and can't talk about, but it was like physical incident with an arrest and then a TRO. And when I had, long story short, if it's not too much trauma dumping, after I had decided to apply for a temporary restraining order, I was given divorce papers. So,
Okay.
yeah. And now I probably shouldn't be saying this, but I'll make it very quick because anybody on the internet could, that knows him could see this and then tell him. Now he's going for primary custody, so I've got a huge custody battle thing on the way, and yeah.
How's your baby?
She's good. So we both have lawyers involved. And the hearing for custody is on the 27th, and we got Zach to agree to 50-50 for now. And he let me know that it's for now. But his lawyer emailed my lawyer and was like, no, he's going for primary. So I probably shouldn't have even said that because profile, the circle for live streaming will light up and they could tap my profile photo and listen to what I'm saying. So I should probably stop there, but just a lot of stress. And I'll say one more teeny tiny thing. I know that I'm risking it all, but he's doing it on the apparent basis that I'm mentally unfit. So, and it's coincidentally right after he gets arrested for assaulting me. So make of that what you will.
That's interesting.
I'm sorry that you're going through this.
And I'm glad you're okay now.
Yeah.
It's not
That
too
was
much.
probably a lot of seriousness. I'm sorry, Ben.
Well, it is serious. We're glad you're okay.
Yeah, and we're happy you're sharing. And it is something that you need to be sensitive about how much you do say. But regardless, I don't think you said anything that would work against you. And you did not do any details or anything. But when it comes to legal matters, it is also one of those things that the less you say, the better the outcome usually is. Unless, like, there's some situations. But you don't want things to be used against you. If the live stream experience was ever used against anyone, technically no one's coming in being straight up crazy, but all of us can be questioned at any point in time of our insanity. But if we can deal with questions, you normally can prove that you're not crazy. If you can deal with questions. If you can't deal with questions, you can't answer questions. Oh man, that's when people are really labeled for being mentally unfit. But I think you're going to be fine, and we all appreciate you coming into the live stream experience. It's some heavy stuff, so we're here to support you if you do want to be part of it. I do have Emmy now joining in. Emmy, you want to introduce yourself too?
Wait, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh my god, hey.
It's nice to see you. You doing well? Taking care of yourself, Emmy?
I am. Thanks so much for asking. How are you?
I'm good. It's nice to have you here. We've got Emmy here now, guys. We also have Danita, Michaela, and Usagi, or Usagi. What was it again?
You can say Usagi, it's okay.
Okay, we're going to stick with Usagi. So, Emmy, the question of the day, also to get back to you, was board games. What board games did you like to play with your friends and whatnot? What board game, besides what your family's like big in Scrabble, but I don't think I've ever played Scrabble with you.
What was the game that we were playing? My mom got mad at you for not paying attention. It
Oh,
was like a card game.
I forgot. But yeah,
Yeah.
that game is, what was it? It's not Rummy. Or is it Rummy?
Oh yeah, Rummy Cube.
Yeah, and that is a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Ben,
But yeah, you have to pay attention.
what's this Sailor Moon Usagi? Oh, the Sailor Moon thing? Yeah, that makes sense. Well, we've got peeps in the room, guys. Do feel free to be part of it. Ask questions. Emmy, do you have any topics that you'd like to talk about? Anything you were thinking about today?
Yeah, remember I asked in the chat what everyone's death row meal would be.
Oh, right. I think I was even asked that yesterday, and I like kind of refused to answer it because I couldn't figure out everything. It'd be hard.
Oh my goodness.
Let's put people on the hot spot, though. And let's make it...
Philly roll sushi. Sorry.
You do sushi?
Philly
Well-
rolls with soy sauce.
With soy sauce? You'll get a second to do it. We're going to put people on the hot spot. You get 1 minute, Danita. What would your death row meal be?
Can it be an assortment of things? Because if so, I want a tlayuda, which is basically it's like a lamajun, but southern Mexican. And I would also probably have some empanadas, some like cheese empanadas. And I would have a Thai papaya salad and a chocolate milkshake.
Okay. I think that can be done. It's a death row thing, so I think you can ask for multiple things. I believe they let you. I mean, like you are gonna die after, so it is one of those things where like they want to spoil you to some degree. But it is still your turn for 13 more seconds. Anything to add?
No, not really. I just think they can't refuse me that food because it tastes good.
Okay. Next, we've got Usagi, which it's debatable whether you pronounce it that. But go ahead. It's your turn. What's your death row meal?
Hello. Honestly, I don't know. Because again, like, I would choose a lot. I'm not a picky eater, but I guess I would do I don't know, Korean barbecue food. If they allowed me time to grill the food, I'd be happy. But other than that, maybe dessert like chocolate mochi or something like that. But
Okay.
I'm not a picky eater.
You're not a picky eater, but this is the death row meal, so you don't get to eat after this ever again. Like, ever.
No, I'm not even on the death row.
Like, if you really like artichoke dip, but you only have it like once a year, you gotta ask for the artichoke dip too. You know?
I guess tamales. That's my weakness. Tamales and the masa. So I would want.
Oh my god, I'm on shit. I
Yeah.
guess Philly rolls with soy sauce. Pizza with cheese in the crust, and if you guys know what Culver is, a butter burger with cheese and cheese curds and a root beer.
And a root beer.
Yeah.
I didn't see that coming. Root beer out of all of it? Wow.
Well, when I go to, if you guys know what Culver's is, I don't know. It's a Midwest thing. It's just a butter burger with cheese curds, ranch, and a root beer. It's a meal choice. So.
I don't think I have heard of that before. What is it again?
So, feel free to Google it, but their food is delish.
I'll have to look into that. That does sound interesting. HE's in the room saying that sounds interesting as well. Well, you've got your okay,
Oh,
Emmy,
shoot,
it's your turn.
It's my turn. Okay. Chicken tenders from Islands for sure. Chili cheese fries from that. A sugarfish, trust me. Spinach artichoke dip from Houston. What else do I like? Oh, it's crispy spicy tuna. I think that's it. Gabe, what was yours?
That's
Frosted mac and cheese, from sugarfish,
pretty insane.
Okay. Anything else you guys want to add? You guys both didn't have dessert, did you?
Oh, fried milk from Uchi would definitely be my dessert.
Oh, Gabe knows his dessert. I don't really like dessert.
That's such a lie.
You have to name a dessert. Also, Gabe, it's nice to have you here as well. Everyone give a shout out to Gabe, who's also in the live stream experience. He's with Emmy right now. And we are still answering the question to Death Row. Emmy, your dessert is what?
I don't have one. Oh, my grandma Kathy's brownies.
Okay, now that makes sense. Okay. The artichoke dip part, though, I can really relate to that. I would say the artichoke dip from Houston's as well involved in my meal. With the other things that I'd like for Death Row, I feel like I'd have a really hard time trying to make sure to get a little bit of everything, but I need to have like shish kebab, and I'd probably really want pizza still, but then I'd also want a little bit of pretty much everything. Like I just want like a slice of pizza, like a couple pieces of shish kebab, but I would still want like a whole steak, but I wouldn't want anyone else to make me the steak. I'd want to make my steak. Yeah, there'd be a lot.
I don't
And
think you're gonna grill.
I would want to also live stream it.
I don't think you're gonna make your own food.
Yeah, I don't think they'd let me, but if they
Or
did,
live stream it.
I would let it happen. But we keep getting requested by Sultan to come into the room. Sultan, I'm not sure if you picked up on what I was saying. Come into the room and just hang out for a little while. Talk in the chat. Get to know us. If you want to come in as a guest, you got to spend a little bit of time here first. So then I'm aware that you're like a real person and not someone that's like trying to troll the experience, or that'll like come on and turn their camera on and you'll be like indecent or something. It's the internet. It could be really weird. So I do want to make sure that you're not like a complete stranger. Like it's a live stream, so we've got other people in the room. Got to be mindful of the experience for not just myself, but for everyone else as well that's involved. And it is a challenge to make it PG at times. People come in trying to talk about things all the time, and we're trying to make it a fun place and space. It can get a little PG-13, but we are trying to keep it as appropriate as possible, so no one gets all cringy and whatnot. And so we also just don't hate ourselves for talking about things. We do have serious conversations and fun conversations as the main thing of this. But I do see people are also jumping in. And does anyone have any questions for the guests we have in the room? We just answered the question of the Death Row thing. We also asked questions about board nights. The overall topic tonight is friendships, and we are going to actually put people on a hot spot, and I'm going to ask people to share like memories, if they want to share memories, and also their friendships with people that they know in life. And if you do want to share the friends' names, you can. It's rewatchable, so you can keep your friends anonymous if you want to. But when it comes to memories of friendships, what's something that does that like stand out to you? If you do want to think about that now, that's going to be the main question for people to be able to answer. But before we get into that, let's just ask some like lighthearted, fun questions. Like the simple things. We were talking about food. We can keep talking about food. What's the meal that everyone's the best at cooking? Does anyone want to share that? All right, I got it. Kiara, you're in the room. Kiara, you want to say hi to everybody? Kiara, do you cook?
I do every day.
What is your best meal, your signature meal?
I don't know how to say it in English.
Wait, you don't know how to say it in English?
I got rice, beans, fried pork chops with tostones. Oh, it's an aguacate, an avocado, and an ensalada de papa, I think. That goes good.
Okay. All right. Well, that's good. You can also answer the questions that were already asked if you want to answer the question about the board games, and if you want to answer the question about Death Row.
My death row meal would be Puerto Rican food, Taco Bell, the mashed potatoes from KFC, a cinnamon cheesecake, and a Dr. Pepper.
That's delicious. That's fantastic. Michaela, I do see that you asked if we can ask the chat something. What's on your mind? if you applied for okay, we won't verbalize it, but you can write that in the chat, and people can answer how they think that needs to be addressed. Do feel free to also talk on the Discord too. There's lots of people, like Jennifer, someone you should probably reach out to a little bit. Jennifer has a lot of experience dealing with things. But thanks for the heart hand, or the hand heart. What, doodle butter roll? Doo-doo butter roll? Whatever that is.
That's shade.
What, the heart thing? They said there wasn't enough history to grant one. That, you might need to bring that up with someone that has more experience. I do not know how to legally advise you. I'm not a lawyer. But we are here for advice from each other, and also it is always nice to talk to people who have experience. And I do think Jennifer might have some experience that could help you out over on the Discord server. She's usually here on guest nights, but she's, busy, I guess. Yeah. Thanks for those roses, and thanks for the gifts, guys. I do see we got people coming in. This is guest night. Welcome to it. We've got people from all over. Emmy, you left us? Emmy, where are you? Come back, Emmy. Anyways, we've got the live stream experience happening here. Keep coming back into it. Emmy and Gabe are in the live stream, but then they left me. And are they going to come back? We do have a lot of things to talk about tonight. When it comes to friendships, we're going to be talking about friendships tonight and memories with friends. But before we get into that, still, I think, Kiara, did you answer the question about board games? No? Or,
Sorry, what was the question about board games?
like, what board games do you play with your friends or family members?
Oh, I really like Clue. I like Guess Who. I like Sorry. And Monopoly.
Were you really good at hide and seek growing up?
So good.
You were really good at it? Were you?
Were you?
No, I was really bad at it. I was too loud. But come on, like you get in a hiding spot, and I would just make too much noise wherever I was hiding. But you were really good at not getting caught.
Yeah.
I wish I had good hide and seek skills. I was really good at red light, green light, though. While we're on the topic, does anyone want to share how they were, like, what they were good at as a kid, what games? Some people are like, oh, I was really good at capture the flag. And then those people, I'm always like, you probably weren't very good at capture the flag. You just thought you were. But you know what? Some people we're actually good at capture the flag. But I really do feel like no one's really that good at capture the flag. It's just not possible. Like, there's too many variables. Do you guys disagree? Danita has something she's clearly trying to say, or were you just blowing on that thing?
I'm just blowing on this so the ink can dry. But I'm thinking about what you're saying. I am listening.
Oh, well, you could answer too.
What was the question?
You weren't listening. It's all right. The live stream experience is here for you. If you're here for it, listen if you want to listen. Also, interact if you want to interact. Emmy, if you're still here, you got a request to join. It'd be nice to have Gabe in the room too. I want to know the questions. I want to ask the questions and know the answers to these things about board games, about playing like red light, green light, tag. If anyone's really good at tag, well, actually, I don't think anyone's good at tag either. Tag sucks sometimes too. People cheat. People are just cheaters. Did anyone have something you want to talk about, and you do think I'm wrong about capture the flag? You can test me on this, and you can. Does anyone else think that capture the flag is a game based on luck, or is it a teamwork game?
I've never played, so I'm not sure.
Marco
Like you
Polo.
said,
Wait, what?
There's a lot of variables to that. Like you said, there's a lot of variables to that. Like, you have to have strength, you have to be fast, and you just really have to have a good, like, strategy.
I'm happy we're on the
But,
same page.
one of the games, right? Like, one of the games that I for sure suck at is dodgeball. Like, I suck at throwing. I don't have strength in my arms. So I was always out too.
If you were to play any of those kid games with me, which one would you want to play with me? It wouldn't be dodgeball, right? Because, like, you don't feel like you'd be able to beat me, or...
No.
Definitely no. Out of the question now.
Okay, so it would probably be like a hide and seek game, wouldn't it? You'd probably want to play hide and seek.
No.
Okay, good.
Well, I mean, I guess we can try that. We can try that.
I mean, tag is usually pretty fun. I just feel like people cheat, so it's just like a cheating game. And like, if I'm not winning, like, you're probably cheating. Anyways, the live stream experience is here in this place in space. Iris, I don't know why you're not being a guest tonight. Do you have something wrong with Kiara? Because Kiara's in the room having a lot of fun. And wait, swan boats at Echo Park? You used to race the swan boats? That's pretty fun. That is pretty fun. Celeste is here as well. Celeste, feel free to join in as a guest if you want to. Black and Tan used the excuse of eating, which is not good enough because I've been eating in my live stream pretty much every single day this week. So that's not really an excuse. But thanks for jumping in, guys, and being part of the conversation. I see people are here on YouTube and on TikTok, and the live stream experience is still very stable in these places and spaces. We've got Iris kind of overreacting or underreacting, depending on what your perspective is. We've got Usagi in the room, which we found out her real name today is Salma. Which is like good to be able to cross that off the list. That's a name that I feel like all of us should have at least one friend called that. It's true. Just like how we have a Michaela. Everyone needs a Michaela. And a Kiara, who is also known as Kiki, the mermaid. Kiki, did you enjoy your story on the lore on the Discord server?
I did. I feel like I'm part of the crew now because I have my own lore.
Yeah, I still need to make sure to write lore for everybody else. But I moved yours up because you said that your account was stolen from you. And then you said that you were going to tell the story later and that it's a long story. And then I decided I kind of like the idea of making up the story rather than finding out the truth. Which you could tell us the truth. Or you could let us figure it out and make up all the reasons for you. And is this story like, do I have any of it right? Did it happen in 2017 or did it not happen in 2017?
You know what? I think it might have happened in 2017, which is really funny.
I got good intuition.
And I don't know. I generally don't know what happened. One night, I was like grinding on Fortnite, as one usually does. And then, out of nowhere, the next day, I can't get into my account. And I'm like, what the heck is going on? So I contacted Epic. They were very kind. They were able to help me get back into my account. By the time I got back into my account, they changed my username, and then I was never able to change it back. So.
What was your original username?
I'm not original. It was literally just Kiara Marina.
It was Kiara what?
Kiara Marie 918.
Oh, so you could potentially use Kiki the Little Mermaid as a username. You could, right?
Yeah, I could. Mm-hmm.
Hypothetically.
Yeah.
Or Kiki the Citalita. You know what? You can come up with your own. Although it is kind of funny to see the username you got, but I don't necessarily understand that username. But I get it. Everyone, sabotages other people's lives for reasons we never understand. But it is nice to have people in the room saying things. We've got people saying, "I love this. I love this simple." Yes, you do, Peaceful Kevin. I'm not sure what you're referring to, but you love this simple. It's nice to have the phrases being said in the chat. Do feel free to ask questions to the guests we have in the room. Be part of the conversation. Maybe even enjoy the live stream experience by joining us and coming in as a guest yourself. You can get to know the other people that are here by asking the questions. You do not need to unlock your camera if you don't want to. If you're self-conscious and you're saying to yourself, I really don't look good, there's lots of filters. So you could potentially still unlock it and use a filter that makes you look gorgeous. There are filters that are fantastic for people to look way beyond what they can look like. There's even one that, makes it so you look more like a celebrity, I think. There was one that used to. I think they got rid of it, actually. Anyways, the live stream experience has lots of features. But if you do decide to come in as a guest, you have to at least have one of them unlocked, the camera or the microphone, in order to be able to interact. If you want to do a game of charades and you don't want to unlock your microphone, but you do want to unlock your camera, that is encouraged. Do feel free to do that. It's nice to have people jumping in and being part of it. Share the live stream, like the live stream. We're here on YouTube and on TikTok. It's documented here on YouTube for people to be able to rewatch it, so watch what you say. If you're going to talk smack about your friends, well, I mean, just be aware that they can rewatch it and they can listen to you say those smacking things. Does anyone want to say anything bad about any of the friends they have? Does anyone have a message for a friend they have that they just like, they're like, you suck? Kiara, do you have a friend that you want to like pinpoint? You don't need to say their name, but if you think they suck, it's a great opportunity for you to throw out that type of information.
Thankfully, none of my friends suck.
That's good.
So they're safe tonight.
We have Iris who's going to come in and talk smack about her friends soon, so we are excited to see who she ends up talking about. But Michaela, do you have anything you want to add about friendships that you have? Maybe you want to call out someone for not being good enough or there for you, or maybe not.
No comment. LOL.
Wise, I am baiting you to some degree. Usagi, do you have any friends that you want to make fun of or potentially kind of just like mention but also degrade a little bit?
No names specifically, but I would say in general that like if you have friends, like just listen to them, be there for them, actively, check in on them when they're not responding to you or something like that. But yeah, that's pretty much it.
Okay, all right. Also, guys, if you guys are here on YouTube, you can join in and be part of the live stream experience as a guest on TikTok. It's what's happening on the TV behind me. I see people are saying things in the chat. I'll try to interact in the chat in a little bit, but we do got to ask Danita the same question. Danita, do you have any friends that you just want to throw under the bus that you've been meaning to kind of get at a little bit because, vengeance? Anything?
No, they're my friends. I wouldn't do that to them.
That's good. That's good. This is all fantastic. I feel like everyone did a great job. If you were thinking to yourself, did Ben want me to say something? You guys actually performed perfectly. No one should have said anything bad about their friends. If you have bad things to say about your friends, this isn't the place. But it is technically a place for you to share things to a degree. But let's keep it really simple. It looks like we've got people in the room talking about how their names are. You have a chicken and your name is Nugget. Oh, that's so interesting. Thanks for sharing that over there on the YouTube. It's always fun to see people coming in and being part of the live stream experience. I don't know who you are, where you are, what you're up to, but I see we got gifts and rubies and likes and shares. Keep being here to be part of it. The live stream experience will last for a while tonight. We're only 108 minutes into it, so we do got some time left with each other. And if you're thinking to yourself, what type of bonding is it going to be? Well, the main question of the night, well, we asked questions already, but the main question is, like, what's one of the things that one of your friends has done for you that you definitely continuously thank them for? If you do want to share that story, we will be doing that in a little while. Friendships that could have lasted decades, maybe friendships that are current, where you just feel indebted to someone that has done something really special to you. This is something that you can share that should make people go, aw, that also make people go, good for you. And that also make you go, yeah, I really do have a good friend. That's right. If you're trying to make sure to be grateful for the things in your life, this live stream experience might be a place for you to be able to reflect and talk to other people and feel good about what's going on in your life. It does seem like we've got someone saying Brad Pitt needs to chill out, which does actually make a lot of sense in a lot of multiple ways, but it's happening here on YouTube where Brad Pitt needs to chill out. Here on TikTok, also, Brad Pitt, chill out over here as well. It is a live stream experience that's here in these places and spaces with us hanging out with each other. And if you really want to hang out with me, I'm here daily. So for 90 minutes, I jump in when I can. This is just Thursday night. Does anyone have anything that's really been on their mind today? Kiara, did you eat any chocolate today?
Did I eat chocolate?
You didn't eat chocolate, or you did?
No, I didn't.
Okay, I wish you did. Anyways, it's not important. I do see Danita's hands up, but we got a new excuse me, a new guest in the room. The guest is Iris. Iris, you want to introduce yourself?
Hey guys, I'm Iris.
Nice to have you here,
I'm a little bit
Iris.
sick today.
You're a little sick today?
Just a little bit.
What type of sick? Did you throw up?
No.
Did you?
I'd say like early stages of the common cold.
Oh.
Like my nose is runny.
Yeah,
My
and
throat is dry.
you've never been a big fan of the common cold, right?
No, I don't think anyone has.
Well, but you can't talk for everybody, and some people love to get sick. Anyways, we also have Kajal.
You know what? You're actually right.
Hey, we have Kajal here now. Kajal, you want to introduce yourself? Whether people like to get sick or not, that's not what we're talking about. Now we're going to let Kajal say hello to people.
Hi everyone, I hope everyone's having a good night. Fun fact, you guys all went to the gym with me tonight, so we all got a workout in. I had a few people come in to like where I was out on the treadmill and be like, are you live streaming right now? And I was like, no, I'm not, but this is Benjamin, this is Danny. I was like introducing you guys.
Oh, that is so fantastic.
That is why. But everyone had a kick out of it. There was at least 10 people like around my treadmill by the end of the night, and then I was like, okay, I'm gonna go home. So now we're home. Thank you for having me, and I'm excited to be here.
It's nice to have you here. Thank you for also advertising the live stream experience outside of, the usuals that are in the room. Even though I enjoy having all these people here, it's always nice to get more people in the room. Do share the live stream, like the live stream, be part of it. We have Kajal now in the room. Kajal and Iris are now in the room. They've just been added into the mix. If they want to share anything about board games they played with their friends, that was the first question that was asked. And then on top of that question, there's also the death row meal. So if you guys want to answer that question, Black and Tan, do you want to answer any of those things?
Yeah, I've never really played any board games, but one of my favorite games that I started playing around, I don't know, like 17 years old was Liar's Bar. And it's basically, you just get a standard deck of cards and you get 6 cards of Joker, King, Queen, Ace. And then, oh God, I'm not going to explain this. But anyways, you basically throw a card out. You throw a card out and then someone either can call you on your card and call you a liar.
Yeah.
And if they're wrong, it's also Russian roulette. They, put a gun to their head, shoot. They may live, they may live, they may not, whatever. We didn't actually use an actual gun, obviously. But the fun was just like arguing with people, calling them a liar, getting other people to call them out, and possibly just take out other people by being as insulting as possible, whatever.
Yeah.
But it's a fun game. It's an aggressive game.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Hopefully we can play it on here. It's really fun. There's an actual game of it now. On Steam, I think, and I think it's called Liar's Poker or something. It's called Liar's Bar, but yeah, it's a fun game to play if you guys are ever interested.
Yeah, I played it before, but I have referred to it as BS, which is also the game that Kiara is saying. You explain the exact same thing. I used to play at summer camp growing up, which is a fun game. Oh, and we also played it at school. But the other question is the death row meal. Do you want to share with us a death row meal that you're like, oh, that's what I'd have if I knew I was going to die tomorrow?
Oh my God, actually, I don't have one. I've had like terrible meals this past week. So that's all I can think of right now.
Okay.
I don't have a death row meal.
Kajal, do you have a board game or a death row meal you'd like to share with the group? Or do you have a favorite type of sickness that you like to have? There was people talking about their favorite type of getting sick. Danita said she loves a good fever, which was really interesting. But Kajal, do feel free to share. Let's let Kajal have the floor.
So the board game question. I love playing Clue a lot, and that's probably why I love like Dateline and Crime Junkie and all that stuff now, because your girl loves a good murder mystery. I don't know what it is, it's soothing. I I used to play Clue a lot, Monopoly, and Life, but my family really played card games a lot. So like BS. Another one was Signal. That was a lot of fun where you basically partner up with somebody in the group and y'all come up with a secret signal. And if y'all have a good hand, like you can do that signal, but if somebody else calls you out on it, then you lose your hand. And like it's this entire game of like lie and deceit as well. And yeah, so as far as games go, that's pretty much all I can think of.
Okay.
Now, yeah.
And then your death row meal, if you have one.
Oh goodness. So as I am retraining my gut, I am learning that I really love quesadilla. I can't believe I never had it till this year, you guys.
Wait, what is it?
This was my first year trying it, and now I have to have it. I'm like trying to learn how to make it at home. I've had many failed attempts, but we're gonna learn, you guys. We're gonna learn. And I would want tacos, and then probably some Indian food. I definitely want to try the things I'm allergic to, like chickpeas and green peas.
Yeah, I mean, why not, right? Yeah, that makes
Might as
sense.
well try it, right?
As long as it's
I
last.
tried bananas.
Yeah, as long as like it's the last things you eat, not the first things you eat.
My favorite chocolate is, my favorite chocolate is Hershey's, but like with almonds in them, and I'm allergic to almonds, so I definitely asked for like 100 of those. And yeah, that would be my death row meal. Just anything and everything your girl could think of in that moment.
Okay. And then what was your favorite type of mild sickness? Did you have one or you didn't? You didn't have one, did you?
Out of all of the ones I've had, I guess
Mild.
we could just talk about the one I'm currently having, Mycobacterium abscessus complex non-tuberculosis.
Okay.
I was fighting a good fight.
Sounds about right. Sounds about right.
We kind of walked into that one, you guys.
Yeah. We did walk into that one. It is nice to have peeps in the room. I see people are coming in for the first time. Nice to have people here. Do feel free to ask questions and be a guest if you want, but ask questions to the guests if you want. We've got a Foxy Citalita, a Kiara in the room, an Iris in the room, a Usagi in the room, and we also have Dr. Quinn. Yes, she's a medicine woman, and she's in the room. Oh, and a Danita, and a burrito girl, which is the same thing. The live stream
Whatever happened to
experience.
Sarah C. Delita? Oh, go ahead.
She's actually, she has not been watched. So she was watching the live stream. She started to travel to get back home, and I actually have not heard from her, even through messages. No, earlier this week she was on the Discord server, but I haven't seen her in the live stream this week. I don't think she's been in the live stream this week, but I could be wrong. Sometimes I end up being wrong. But has anyone seen Sarah Sarita Bonita Citalita in the live stream? I have seen her on the Discord server, but I don't think she's actually joined us in the live stream experience this week. Yeah, it's fine. Everyone's at different walks of life. There are no mandatory requirements in this live stream experience. If you're coming in and you're like, wait, I have to show up every day. You don't, but if you do, I acknowledge it. And if you don't want to show up every day, that's cool. You don't have to. You don't even have to be a follower. But if you decide to be a follower, you decide to come in and you decide to be part of the conversation, hopefully you're contributing to it. That makes it easier for me to make it a fun place and space. And also fun for you. The live stream experience is for those that are looking for just the fun experience of me hanging out with me online. Even on the Discord server, you're just hanging out with me. It's a community of people that are down to hang out with me. So if you're down to be part of the community, it's a community that rotates around me. I know how self-centered. Yes, it is pretty selfish of me. But then again, isn't that how this works? This is a live stream experience where I'm letting you in tonight into live stream as a guest on the YouTube where you can rewatch it. And we've got the questions being asked. This is your world. I guess it kind of is. If I was in, this is like my Matrix type of thing, I guess, like in a way. But then again, I'm not AI, so I'm not a bot. But you might be. And if you are, you can be in the room and you can talk to us and you can have a fun time too, whether you're a bot or not. It's not that big of a deal. We do have, the main question of the night, kind of me circling around it. We haven't yet dipped into it, but friendships and, something a friend has done for you that you constantly think back to. It could be recent, it could be something that happened when you were younger, or it could just be friends looking out for friends. Do feel free to think about it a little bit before we end up putting people on the spot to answer that question. We were talking about illnesses and sickness a while ago. We're not necessarily going to fixate on that, but do feel free to let us know how you're feeling. It's that time of the year where people are starting to get colds, and Iris is getting a cold. Does anyone have any tips for her to make sure she doesn't actually have like a full-blown cold? Maybe she can avoid it. The party has
A
grown.
lot of work and sleep.
What was it?
A lot of work and sleep.
Okay.
I wish I could.
Do you think that you're going to drink a lot of water to try to like flush your system, or are you going to not drink a lot of water?
Actually used to do that. I'd like, whenever I felt a cold coming on like this, I just used to drink like tons and tons of water all day. And it did work a few times, but most of the time it didn't. Like it worked at, I don't know, getting rid of the symptoms and pushing the cold away. I don't know if that was because of the water or what, but it worked.
One time,
And it did work.
one time I was really young, and I felt a sore throat, and I felt like I was getting sick, and I was a little kid, so I was like 7, 8 years old, and I took a shower, and I got out of the shower, and I immediately felt way better, and I was like, oh my goodness, I'm gonna do this every time. And then later on, I thought that I could do the same thing when I was getting sick. Didn't work. It only worked once. It only worked one time. But I did feel like I got rid of the sickness just by going into the hot shower. Does anyone have a story like that? It could be a bath. It doesn't have to be a shower. What's it, Anita?
Yeah, Vic sells these, like, this is not sponsored, but they are these, like, tablets. Yeah, they're like steamer tablets that you can put in the shower that just, like, it takes everything out. It's really good. Yeah, so I'll use those, and I'm good, like, the next day. You know?
But then you're like in the shower, like coughing up a bunch of gunk. It just feels weird.
It has to happen, though. It's better than throwing up, like, I don't know, in your room. Just in the shower, I guess.
Yeah. You throw up in the shower?
You know? I have thrown up in the shower before. I got food poisoning one time.
And your thought was to go to the shower?
I didn't know what it was at the time. I was maybe like 15 or so, and I don't know, I felt so weird. I never had food poisoning before, and I was like, well, maybe if I take a shower, like, I'm not gonna complain about it, I'm just gonna take a shower. And then I threw up in the shower, so.
I could see that getting kind of weird, throwing up in the shower.
It was weird, it sucked. I had to clean it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not fun. Well, what's the weirdest place anyone's thrown up? No? No one has a good story?
I'm thinking.
Mine's not a weird place. Wait, what was it?
Stage. Where is the question about where somebody puked?
Well, like, where's the weirdest place you've ever puked? Throwing up on stage is embarrassing. Not necessarily, like, the weirdest. But it is weird to throw up, actually. That's a great answer, actually. Throwing up on stage is perfect.
Can I suggest a question when you're done?
Yeah, but where did you throw up? It was, like, weird.
A toilet on the carpet. I've never really thrown up in an odd place.
Really?
Never thrown up in somebody's mouth.
Where is a good spot to throw up?
Oh, a place where you have some control. Like, a place where it actually gets, like a trash can, or, yeah. I threw up on someone's shoes once, and I ruined their shoes. In fact, I made a video about it. Yeah. No, I really did. I really did make a video about it.
How did they take it, Benjamin?
Everyone was really confused. A lot of people still recollect. They're like, what? Everyone's like, what was happening? Like, what was going on? Like, people were in disbelief that I was throwing up. But it was, Yeah, it was on Christmas Eve. So yeah, it was. I also threw up. I had to get out of my clothes. I threw up all over myself, but I had a trench coat, so I was just wearing a trench coat and boxers for a while, and it was kind of weird.
Oh my god.
Yeah, because I was at like a party, and we put my clothes in the. Luckily, I didn't throw up on my vest, but it got like everywhere else.
Oh, the vest is okay.
So the vest was okay, but like the part where the tie was, there was like a whole bunch right here, and there was a bunch on my arm. So I had to take off my shirt, and I was like sitting, and I had my trench coat with me. Luckily, I had one of my trench coats with me. So I was just literally doing that thing where like you wear your underwear and you're out in your trench coat, and it was really funny.
Yeah.
Emmy's,
That thing that
if
flashes
Emmy's still here, Emmy, come back into the room and talk about that moment because you were there. Emmy was there for that. We do have more people coming in. Wait, is that 8 people?
Oh,
It is.
yo, it's Peaceful Kevin.
We got Peaceful Kevin in the room. And we have Just K here. Just K here, you want to introduce yourself? And then Peaceful Kevin?
Name's Kay. I'm a human, and
That's what a human would say.
pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice to have you here. Thank you for walking your dog and then coming
Yeah,
into the
very
live
happy.
stream. Peaceful
They're
Kevin?
sleeping now.
Oh, they're sleeping now. Yes, she is a human lady, and we call her the human lady that is dangerous. Anyways, dangerous girl. We got Peaceful Kevin in the room. Peaceful Kevin, you want to introduce yourself as well? You're new. You're coming in for the first time today.
Hey, I'm Kevin,
That was a great introduction.
and I'm a kitty.
And then when it comes to wait, what was it?
Go for it. Sorry.
No, you can ask the question. What were you gonna ask him?
I was gonna say, what if there's somebody on TikTok named Unpeaceful Kevin?
Well, we can search for that person. Let's search for them.
And then we let them know about Peaceful Kevin's existence, and the two can correspond with each other.
They can correspond with each other.
Always peaceful.
Well,
Always peaceful.
you're normally peaceful. Comments. Thanks for being here. That's your cousin. Well, Peaceful Kevin, it looks like you have one of your cousins in the room. That's what it looks like. I'm not sure actually. Which one's your cousin? There's a lot of people here. Is it any of these people?
Comment section? Comment section has been here before. They were a guest one time, like maybe 2 months ago or something.
Oh, hey, comment section. I remember you.
Oh, yeah. It's nice to have you here. It is nice to have Kenzie in the room as well over there on YouTube. Thanks for joining in, guys. Thanks for being part of it. We do have all the slots are taken now. You can't come in as a guest because we have all of them filled in, which means the question of the day can be asked and people can answer that question. We can also just kind of reminisce a little bit for right now and have it be an open forum. Do feel free to be part of the conversation with everyone else that's here. Feel free to also come in when there's an open slot later on. But the live stream experience does have quite a bit of peeps in the room. We've got Michaela, Kajal, Danita, Kiara, Just K here, Usagi, Black and Tan, and Peaceful Kevin. And if you're thinking to yourself, does that girl have red hair? I don't know. Does she have red hair? Usagi, do you have red hair?
I used to have split hair, black and pink, but now it's all black, so I need to update my profile picture. Caught me. You caught me.
You don't need to update it, by the way. But if you don't update it, it is considered catfishing. But then again, it is okay. It's okay because you did look like that at one point in time. So it's kind of okay. Does anyone want to share a catfish story? Does anyone have one? Or does anyone follow catfish accounts where like they're people that like show that they've been catfishing? Anyone have that?
What do you mean? What do you mean by that? You follow people who?
Someone tried to catfish me, and I was like, I don't give a fuck. I don't care if you send that to my... I was like, I don't care if you send that to my family.
Oh my.
That's pretty good, actually. That's how you make sure to take care of yourself.
My family.
With all the filters these days, it's pretty crazy what people do. Like people go to the extremes sometimes with the filters, and then it's like they don't even look human anymore.
Well, I mean,
Yashified. They're so yashified. You cannot tell what their real features are at all.
Yeah.
yeah.
Or like when they have like a really young face, but like you can tell like their body looks older. It's just so crazy.
Or like hands, people that have like people that have like really smooth faces and they look like they're really young, but then all of a sudden their hands come out and then their hands look so old, and you're like, oh my goodness, are you like? And then there's some people that like they just have bad looking hands. That's a thing.
You get Botox on your hands.
Some people could, I guess. I mean, I think you can get Botox anywhere in your body because it's just
You can, because people with paraplegia, they can get Botox to help with spasms.
Wait, really?
For quadriplegia. Yeah, because they get spasms really bad.
What's this? Some people do have old hands and smooth faces. That's interesting. Old hands, smooth faces. It's interesting. Or young faces. What is it? Smooth, young, same thing, right? Anyways, the live stream experience is here for you if you're here for it. If you're here on YouTube, the live stream experience is kind of acting up here and there. But if you want to be a guest, join in over there on the platform known as the Tickety Talk. It does seem like we have what Usagi said she's going to be right back. Usagi, you come back as soon as you can. I see that you said that you need to take a second. Don't you miss don't you what is this? Wait a minute. Did you just change your username or something? Or did you just change your profile picture? You did. You did change your... Okay, so this is what you look like right now?
Yes.
Did you just take this photo?
I was like, hold up.
Wait, did you just take the photo? Or no?
No, I've been having it. Yeah.
Okay.
But it's a current picture.
Can I be honest with you? I liked the other picture better. I liked the idea of being catfished too. You know, just like
Stalking, catfishing, where does it end?
yeah, just like that subtle type of catfishing. That's the type of catfishing you want. You want the subtle one, the one that's just like, oh, your hair is a different color. That's okay. Or like you don't have highlights. Actually, I think if someone gave me a photo of themselves and they had highlights in the photo and they were like they looked good with the highlights and then they didn't have the highlights, I'd be really disappointed, but I wouldn't say it.
Aww.
Like I wouldn't say it. But I'd be like really disappointed. I'd be like, "Oh. Huh. Huh. Huh."
It's staying.
And does anyone want to share their lip gloss stuff?
Yes, lip gloss.
Yeah. So what colors do people use? We found out yesterday that Iris uses a purple pink lip gloss. Does anyone else use a purple pink? Oh, you're gonna call me a liar in my own live stream?
You are a liar on your own live stream.
She's right. Anyways, what is the lip gloss you actually use? What's the color?
Sometimes clear, sometimes like a salmon pink or a muted pink.
And how often do you use glitter? Because you're like, when I see Iris, I think to myself, this girl uses a lot of glitter. Do you use a lot of glitter?
I use glitter once a year on New Year's Eve.
Why New Year's Eve?
I don't know. It's just a nice time to wear glitter, I guess.
Does anyone else agree with that statement? So everyone agrees with that?
I mean, they didn't really agree or disagree.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. Dean, thanks for joining in. Thanks for coming into the live stream experience. It's nice to have a professor here. Guys, if you're new, feel free to be a follower. Let me know you're a robot or not, and do feel free to come in. We also have got the usuals in the room. We've got Kajal here and Michaela here and Usagi and Peaceful Kevin and Danita, Just K, and also that Kiara, Kiki girl, as we call her. Iris, you have anything else you want to share us about the makeup routine that you were trying to tell us about yesterday, but then I made up everything because I wanted to?
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to share anything else?
Well, I don't really remember what you made up besides that ridiculous lip gloss combo, but
don't know. I guess I use bronzer sometimes, contour sometimes. Mary Phillips, if you guys are into makeup, Mary Phillips just, I don't know. I guess they just started as a brand, and their products are really good. Her products are amazing. I think she's a makeup artist for like Kendall Jenner and Kylie and a few other people I can't remember, Anne Hathaway. But she just started a makeup brand and it's really good.
The Anne Hathaway? Everyone
Yeah.
loves Anne Hathaway. Lizzie's here, by the way. Also, guys, give Lizzie a shout out if she's here in the chat. It's nice to have you here, Lizzie. So we've learned quite a bit tonight. Iris does not actually use the lip gloss we thought she did, but we're not disappointed. Well, we're a little disappointed, but it's not like really that big of a deal. But you know, if it's okay to tell people that you use the lip gloss that I want you to be using, is that okay? Can we just have it be? I guess we'll just let it be the reality of what she shared, which I already forgot. Anyways, the live stream experience is here in these places and spaces where I try my best to get to know people, and you can get to know each other too. Do feel free to ask questions to the peeps that are here. If you're wondering what we're talking about tonight, the topic is friendships. If anyone wants to share like something that you know they'd love to discuss in a way that kind of just shows gratitude to friendships that they have, I'm going to put people on a hot spot actually just right now. We have the whole room filled, so do feel free to share a story about a friendship that you have and maybe something that friend has done for you, or maybe like something that's like, you know, showing that you do care about those friends of yours, noticing that they've helped you in things. Danita, you're on the spot. Go ahead and share with us.
I would say one of the best things one of my friends has ever done for me. It's I have talked about this friend before that I'm reconnecting with them pretty recently. But when I like honestly, I was not a very good student in high school. I barely graduated. And I didn't really have a motivation to go to school. And my friend just like sat me down and was like, I'm taking these classes, pick a class that you would want to take and like let's take it together. Because to be honest, if like they didn't do that, I would have probably just not gone to school and probably just been like working. And so I'm really glad that they did that to me. They kind of gave me like some tough love and just kind of sat me down and was like, do the thing. And I was like, you're right.
That's good. That is actually really good. It's important to have friends like that. Thanks for sharing. That's your time. And now we move on to Michaela. Michaela, do you got anything you want to share about friendships? Someone coming out to show up for you or something?
My brain is so fried. I'll try to conjure up something.
Or you could just talk about whatever you want. You get a minute. The floor is yours.
I don't know. I'm just really tired right now, which is ironic because I'm on here. I don't know what I want to talk about. What month are we in? We're in January, right?
Yeah.
Do you guys have New Year's resolutions? Well, I have 15 seconds, LOL.
I mean, you shouldn't ask someone a question when you're on the hot spot. It's a place for you to, because like their microphones aren't going to be on. But
yeah.
Do you want to talk about the sushi you like to eat?
I can't now, but Philly rolls. Peace.
Kiara, anything you want to say about your friends? Positive things. You could bring it back to it being negative things if you want.
No. I actually met a girl here on TikTok last year. Shout out to Rachel. And we both bond over K-pop and our favorite K-pop boys. And she came to Jersey so she can go to see one of her favorite groups. And then we ended up just spending the day together the day after and meeting for the first time, and it went really well, and I love her to pieces. And now we're just planning our next K-pop concert together, which is probably just going to be DPREN. And yeah, I love her, and I think it's pretty cool how you can meet people online and just, I don't know, be genuine friends. The end.
Well done. You used your time properly. Iris, anything you want to share about friends?
What was the
Moments?
question about friends?
Moments that you've had with your friends that they really either pull through for you or someone that has done something that has really impacted your life that you want to give them a shout out. Just basically telling stories that you're grateful for the friends you have.
Okay.
Unless they suck.
No, my friends are cool. I'm just trying to remember like a specific moment. I would say this one guy I used to be friends with. Oh my god. Friends with. I think I'm gonna call him. Oh god, I don't have a lot of time. Anthony. Anthony was. He was really sweet, and during my very emotional times in high school, he lived in France, but he would pick up the phone anytime I called, and we would just talk like for a very long time. The longest we spoke was like 7 hours on the phone. He's really cool, and I love him.
7 hours? Anyways, that was a great answer. Now we have Kajal in the room. Kajal, you want to share about any of your friends? Something.
Goodness. Well, if any of them are watching, I love you guys and thank y'all. And all of you guys online, thank you guys. You guys are amazing. I consider you guys my friends as well. And I just think y'all are an awesome bunch. So I'd like to brag on y'all tonight and just thank y'all for coming into my life. And even though I've been on and off, just know I think of you guys so much. And I'm cheering you guys on near or far. And yeah. I'm very appreciative of each and every one of you. So, thank you. And for a story about my friends in real life, something that they did last year is when I went through the obstruction. I woke up in the ICU, guys, and I didn't tell anyone about it. And suddenly, I was in a room full of my friends, and they just surprised me, and it was wonderful. So thanks.
Oh, that is fantastic. Well, that's going to be hard to follow, but just Kay here. Do you have anything you want to share? Along with friends and friends that have shown up for you? Or do you want to just talk about that friend that made fun of you for being tall?
Oh, there's too many. I don't have time for that. I would say I've moved a little bit like over the years, and I have some really close friends that they've moved too, and we all live in different areas. Like we don't even all know each other. I mean, I know them, but we don't always talk to each other that often. But we always make it a point to reach out to each other. Even if it's every few months or every few weeks, and it's just really nice to have friends that you're gonna have friends for life, and I think that's pretty awesome. And they're just always there to support you no matter what's happening in your life.
Yeah.
Life, I guess.
No, that's perfect. What else do you want to say? You got 10 seconds.
Go friends.
You talked really fast. You did a really good job. Yeah.
I had short time.
All right. Usagi, the catfish girl with the photo that I do like to see. Do you want to share a story or share us a little bit about your pals, your friends that are out there that they've shown up for you and whatnot?
So I recently got out of, well, not too recently. I think it's been probably a year, but it still feels a little fresh, the wounds, So I got out of a 8-year relationship, and that's all I pretty much knew about, I guess. So I didn't know about breakups or anything like that, and I didn't know how things were going to unravel with my life. But I'm very thankful for my friends who were there along the way and, pretty much grounded me and took me places to get things off my head and just kind of reminded me who I am as a person.
Oh, you got disconnected, but you were sharing very adequately. But now we have Lizzie in the room. Lizzie, you want to say hi to people and also tell us about your friends, something that your friends have done for you?
Sure. Hi everyone. I'm trying to think of like a specific instance, but there's just been like so many things. I've had the same friends since like 4th grade. So we were not like a big old friend group at the time. I was kind of friends with them separately, and then like around junior high, we all kind of grouped together. So that was like 2016 when I was in 7th grade. So it's been about 10 years that I've been like best friends with these people. And they've really seen me through every single phase, and I've seen them through every single phase. And now we're all 22, 23, and I don't know. I think I'm going to know them until I'm 80 years old, and I can't wait till we get there.
Yeah, That sounds pretty perfect. That's a great answer. We did have Michaela, Dr. Medicine Woman, leave the room. Everyone say goodbye to her and good night to her. She was in the live chat for a while. I did appreciate her coming in. The winner of that last round got 3 points. It was Danita. That's right. She won because the people that are here gave her 3 points. I didn't give her points. You guys did. Thanks for being here and thanks for being part of it. Do be in the conversation. We've got people liking the live stream, sharing the live stream. I do appreciate it when people like the live stream as much as they can and when people share it. Here on YouTube and on TikTok, it's here for you to be in and part of it if you're looking for it. As we do show up for each other, it gives people an opportunity to talk to me and to talk to one another. If you're coming into the live stream experience on a daily basis and you're getting to know the other people that are in the room, this is the moment where you can actually like talk to each other. You can turn your camera on. You don't have to turn your camera on. You can also turn your camera on and have it pointed at a wall. If you want to show us a wall you have. If you have like a wall that you really want to show off, you can show us that wall if you really want to. If you also just kind of want to turn it on and show people like the food that's in front of you, you can do that too. You can do whatever you want. Well, actually, you can't do whatever you want. There's user guidelines that you need to follow. But just, be decent. Be decent. Be polite. Have fun being here with all the other people that are in the room. There's a lot of people from different backgrounds, people from all ages into the room. Basically, we've got people coming in daily to hang out, so do be part of the conversation if you want to be part of the conversation and enjoy each other's company. If you felt like you need to add more to that last question, feel free. Oh, thanks for saying you love this. Feel free to add to it. I think Usagi, you got cut off. You were still talking when we switched over to Lizzie. Is there anything else you wanted to add?
No, I think I pretty much said everything. I'm just really thankful for my friends and them being there, holding space for me, and I'm glad I get to redirect that same energy back to them in their lives.
Okay. That is good. Peaceful Kevin, what do you mean by norms? Like Norms the restaurant? Your norms? No, that doesn't make sense. Your norms speech. I'm not sure what you mean, but I do appreciate you being here and being so nice and complimentative. Yes. Group chat norms. Oh, okay.
Well, Ben, I actually had a question for the live.
Yeah, what's the question?
Speaking of walls, since you mentioned aiming your camera at a wall, I actually used to have a collage of photos, like fashion photos or magazine stuff, like in high school. And I wish I still had that, because if I did have that, I'd probably turn my camera on and just show you guys that for the entire live.
You never took a picture of it?
No, not really. I changed it a lot too.
Would you be curious on what my bedroom looked like when I was in high school?
Yes. I think you told us you had like posters on your wall.
Well, there's a video that you can watch if you want to see all the stuff I had on my wall. Because similar to what you're saying, really? In order to document it, I made a video about it. So I made it so that it could be like, if you haven't realized it yet, if you're watching me here on TikTok or on YouTube, I actually have been documenting my life insanely well. I just wasn't live streaming and posting it all because I don't necessarily know how to profit off of that entirely. Plus, I started doing it before people were really posting a crazy amount of things. So I have been documenting my life, and before I was doing it, it was already being done for me by my parents with home videos. So you'll be able to watch me in every year of my life, through the weird ones and through the good ones. But one of my favorite things that I documented was my bedroom from when I was growing up. Talking.
Question.
Yeah, what's the question?
Would you say that like your family influenced you to go into like film and just like documenting your life and stuff like that?
Absolutely not. But that is a great question. Yeah, there's just the home videos thing that was happening in the 90s where dads were all about their little like camcorders and whatnot, and we just have every single Christmas documented. We have Easters, we have vacations. The vacation in Hawaii is when I'm like the last time I'm small. So like there's this video of me just being silly in the hotel room using my sister's bra as eyes, because it made me feel like I was an insect, and I would do this thing where I'd buzz around, and it was funny because also she was like the first of my sisters that was like, you know, developing as women do, right? But my other sisters were always making fun of her, and so was I at times. But I was also still really cute at this point in time. And you know, if you put the bra on your head, and you put it like right here, it looks like you have really big eyes. You can't see where you're going, so you're also gonna run into stuff. But that's the fun of it. That's the fun of it. Yeah, I mean, if you're a kid out there and you're trying to have fun with your siblings, that's appropriate for when you're a kid. When you get older, it's not seen as funny. Yeah, it's not seen as funny. I wouldn't know from experience. But if I was like hanging out with you
Still do that.
and I did that, would you say that that's funny, or would you say that? Wait, Kaja, were you saying you would find that to be funny? Is that what you just said?
Well, I was gonna ask if that's something you still do, and then
I haven't done it. No, I've wanted to, but I don't have a wife. I probably will do it when I'm older. Like, I have a wife, I probably would do it.
oh goodness,
I probably would, but it would probably be one of those things where
future wife.
it would probably be like one of those things where it's like it only happens behind closed doors, and it's like one of those things like, oh, this sounds really weird, and it's like it's not it's not going to be anything other than funny. Like, yes, that future wife has a lot to look forward to, or maybe I'll calm down a lot, or maybe they'll wear the pants and I won't be able to do any of that stuff. But no, I'll still end up doing it, even if like they didn't want me to. I'd still do it probably. Yeah.
I feel like that would work for you.
What would work for me?
Being a wife that wore the pants.
I mean, it would and it wouldn't. I'm not good with authority sometimes. I question it. But then again, the romanticizer that used to be like, that would have been 100% like doing whatever the wife was saying, that version of me, no girl took that guy. No girl took that guy. So like that guy's like doesn't really exist anymore. He was single for too long. And that part of me is like the lovey-dovey version of me that would fall in love with people, like head over heels over people really easily. Like that guy, yeah, he doesn't really exist anymore. So it's like, I don't think I would technically. It would have to be like we both have one leg in the pants type of relationship. But you know,
So like a three-legged race.
yeah, except we're in a potato sack together. So there's absolutely no pants. It's just we're in a potato sack together. Like that's, I think, the best way to say it is that I don't think that there'd be anyone wearing the pants of the relationship. We'd just both be stuck in the same potato sack. So we need to jump in sync, or we're never gonna make it. You know? Has anyone ever done a potato sack race where there's two people in the same potato sack?
Yeah.
I've always wanted to. I've never done one.
On my face.
Hopefully my future wedding also has a potato sack race. Wait, what was that?
I did, and we stepped on each other's feet most of the time, so
yeah,
did not work.
Do you think that you'd be good at it today?
No.
I think you would be. Your motor skills have really improved. Your hand-eye coordination is off the charts. Off the charts. Now, I really actually don't know, but I would assume that. Usagi, did you change your photo again? Usagi, you changed your photo again in the live stream? Right?
It's the same for me.
Is it the same, or does it look different? You mean
Half pink, half black?
Oh. Yeah, chill. Have a good time in the live stream experience. It is nice to see people are here hanging out, having a good time. Hopefully everyone's contributing to it in a PG way. We're all about honesty here. Just Kay here. We were all talking about games that involved a lot of lying just a little while ago. So normally we do say that the honesty is here, but everyone was talking about how they love playing games that have them lie. So we were talking about that recently. But not everyone loves to lie in a game, but some people do. The usuals are here in the live stream experience. Do feel free to ask the questions. We've got Lizzie, our Izzy, in the room. Usagi in the room, just Kay here, Casual, Iris, and Kiara are Kiki of the group, and we also have a burrito, a little burrito, but who needs a big burrito? We don't need a big burrito. Well, actually, we could maybe find a big burrito one day. We don't have a big burrito yet, but if you're looking to get that nickname, say something in the chat. Let me know you want to be called Big Burrito. The live stream experience is here with new people coming in and returning people on a daily basis. We do have fun talking to each other, potentially loving each other, also not liking each other, sometimes confronting each other. There's a complicated amount of relationships in this live stream. And if you're trying to be part of it, well, honestly, I'm not sure what to tell you besides you just come into the room, keep your head on, and just be nice to one another. And you should be fine. We don't just pass out the name burrito. No, we don't pass out names, but we do at the same time. I definitely am. I'm asking if anyone wants that name. It can be earned, Miranda Rosanna. Miranda Rosanna earned her name, Miranda Rosanna. Which, how are we supposed to actually say her name, Danita? What was it? What's her actual name?
Who, Miranda's?
Yeah.
Miranda Roseanne.
Yeah, but why wouldn't you say Rosanna?
I do say Rosanna. You're asking what's her real name.
Yeah, but I didn't want you to say it. Regardless, it's okay. I say it's fine. What was I expecting?
You will always be Miranda Rosanna to me in my soul.
Yeah, Miranda Rosanna. I do hope to one day confuse more people about that and make sure people are aware that Rosanna is Ryu. And it's just, like it's better that way. The live stream experience had a lot of people hanging out, being in the conversation. I do appreciate the accepting of names. If you get a nickname, do have fun and own it. And if you don't like the nickname, you could potentially get a new one. We were talking about Instagram earlier today on the Discord server. Kiara, you have Instagram or you don't have Instagram? Because you were the one that brought up that thing. You what?
I have Instagram.
You do have Instagram, so you did post that 2016 photo of yourself?
I did not. I was just wondering if anybody else did.
Does anyone know how this trend started?
No idea. But it's cute.
Why 2016 though? And is it like any time in 2016 or is it like the summer of 2016 or January of 2016?
I think people are mostly referring to the summer of 2016.
Yeah. What happened to that summer again? That was the first summer of that was the first summer of cancel culture, right?
Was it?
Was it?
Well, cancel culture started like in 2015. Near the end of 2015, it really picked up a lot, and I think the later half of that year, and then we got a new president that also kind of made it so then that was like, never mind. The live stream experience now has Odie and Ellis in the room. Odie and Ellis, you want to introduce yourself and say hi to the audience?
Hi. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
We can hear you.
This is Odie and Alice here. We started as a cat account.
Aw. And you've been following me since my first TikTok account. Big shout out. And I do appreciate you. Thanks for always battling the trolls and the haters when I used to post videos and people would come into my comment section and just hate on me. You were one of those Yeah, you were actively on top. You and Jamie Lynn were actively on top of making sure that I didn't have my feelings hurt. And I always think back to it whenever I post a video still to this day, how like I have some really great, now the comment sections don't, the way that TikTok works, comment section is the same as it was before the app. Like you remember the comment section used to be way crazier. Here on on this account, it's like it's so tame compared to what it used to be. I kind of miss it, but I also don't miss being like hated on. But you always made me feel good, so it was fine. But if you do want to share with people the board games you play with like your friends growing up, do you have any board games that you'd play that you want to share?
Me?
Yeah.
I remember Life.
That's a good one.
And yeah, I bought like a retro version of that, and then.
Aw. And
That's the big one. I don't know, Candyland.
Candyland's all luck. That game is no skill. It's a shock, honestly. I couldn't believe it. I replayed it recently with my nephews and my nieces, and I was like, I don't like this. It's all luck. It sucks. Yeah, but then again, kids game. And when it comes to games like tag and hide and seek, were you really good at hide and seek? Or were you not good at hide and seek?
I think I was not good. Fun fact, Odie is my cat. Odie likes to play hide and seek with me. He's done this since he was a kitten.
That's nice.
And yeah, and when you find him, he tags you and like chases you, and then really it's just me hiding, and then he seeks. But
oh, so he hunts you, right?
Yeah, he's hunting me.
That is so fun.
I have to go, actually. I just wanted to pop in here, though.
Oh, well, thanks for dropping in and answering a couple questions and hanging out with us. I do appreciate you.
Yeah.
Everyone give her a send-off.
Bye.
Everyone say goodbye to her.
Hi.
You can unmute yourself.
Bye.
Bye.
And hi, Danny.
Hi, Alice.
See you.
I have a question. Did anyone play like outdoor games when they were younger? Like we played like what's that game where you throw a ball in the air and then you all have to run away? Did anyone play that?
Run away?
Yeah, so you're like there's one person, that's it. You stand in the middle, you have to throw a ball up in the air. Everyone has to run as far away as they can. And then when you catch the ball, they have to stop. And then you have to throw, it's like a rubber ball.
I
And
do
then you have to throw
remember.
the ball at them.
I remember that, but I forgot what it's called. But I do remember that. I remember playing that. Yeah, I don't remember what that's called. Were you good at? What is it? Capture the flag. Just K here. Were you good at capture the flag?
That was a fun one. I liked it.
Okay, you liked it. Would you say you were good at it though?
I mean, I'm not like the fastest runner in the world, but I am sneaky. You just have to like pretend you're not paying attention and just snag it.
Okay, Lizzie, are you trying to leave us? Is that what I'm seeing right now? Lizzie?
Oh yeah, sorry. I have to go take a shower so I can go to work tomorrow. But
wait, you take your shower before you go to bed? You shower before sleep?
Yeah, I just feel more relaxed going to bed that way.
There's nothing wrong with that. People do things differently. I do, or like not everyone does everything the same way. Some people like to take a shower in the morning. Other people like to take showers at night.
I feel like I'm just too dirty.
I agree.
Get in my bed.
I feel that. I do that.
Yeah, I want to start doing that more. I also want to stop showering in the morning. I don't like doing it in the morning. I think it'd be fun to do it at night, but I've never done it that way before. But I guess it makes sense. Oh, except for when I used to do swimming. But that's because when you get back, you didn't want to get into your bed with chlorine. That just was stupid.
Well,
but Lizzie,
it's a new year, Ben. Try new things.
Yeah, I should try new things. Lizzie, is there anything else you want to say before you say goodnight to us? Who just left us? Was that Usagi? Usagi left too? Oh, gosh. Lizzie, is there anything else you want to add, though?
Yeah.
Losing people.
No. Not really. I'll be around.
Okay. Usagi, why did you leave us without saying
she
goodbye?
said that she had to go get ready for bed because she just got home from work.
Oh, okay. Well, we've got peeps in the room, guys. Do feel free to always join us on Thursday nights. Usagi's just left us. Oh, wait. We can accept and let her back in. Usagi, you're back. And we've also now... We've just lost the other one.
Good night. Bye. I'm gonna go shower too, so I can get ready for bed. I have work tomorrow.
Okay, well, thanks for coming back just to say that. I really do appreciate it.
Bye, guys.
Have fun and don't have it be too hot. It's bad for your skin. Anyways, the live stream experience is here for you if you're here for it. And if you're saying to yourself, is that true? It is. If it's too hot, it is bad for you. If it's too cold, I don't know if that's bad for you, actually. I don't know if too cold is bad for you. Is too cold bad for you? You could freeze, I guess.
People are really into it though, like the ice baths and like cold showers.
They say there's a lot of good things about taking cold showers.
Yeah, it actually. So whenever I take a shower, at the end of it, I just make sure to put the cold water on, and it usually feels like I'm getting the best of both worlds. It reminds my body that it's not going to be like that outside of the shower. It makes it easier to get out of the shower too if I switch it to it being cold. Yeah. You do the same thing, Kiara? Well, tell me about it, Kiara. You're in the chat. You can say it. So when you do you do it at the end, or like when do you make sure it's a cold shower for you?
At the end, just because I know that like for your hair too, if you were to wash your hair with cold water, it's really good for you. So I just do all that at the end.
Okay, so do you wash your face with cold water or no?
More like lukewarm.
Okay,
Too cold, not too hot.
that's good for your skin as well. Uh, is anyone have any like fun tips, like shower tips or anything that they want to share with people that they've been like holding to themselves, that today's the day that they let people know about it? You know, if you've been gatekeeping something, we do have a lot of gatekeepers in the room, but feel free to mention anything. Shower tips and tricks. What's your
Lush coffee scrub is really good. Like, it feels really good on your skin.
What
It
is
doesn't
that?
leave micro tears. Lush coffee scrub.
Oh, I love a coffee scrub.
Okay. Would that be considered an ad right there, or that
I mean, I
wouldn't?
have to tell you the brand if I'm going to tell you about it. It's not an ad.
You're right. You're right. I just don't like giving out free. It's okay. It's fine. I asked the question. I set myself up on that one. We've got Ivan in the room saying something about natural scents. Does anyone want to mention anything about showering with natural scents? Does anyone make their own soap? Just Kay here. You kind of give me the I make my own soap vibes. Do you make your own soap?
I make a lot of my own stuff. Soap would not be one of them, though.
Oh, okay. All right.
But I do I won't say any brand, but I do like a scrub. I do like I have this like nighttime. It smells really good, but it's like really relaxing, and it's a scrub that I do like before I go to bed, and then my body just feels like super relaxed, and it smells good, and it's always so nice.
Okay. Smelling good is important, guys. It really is. And feeling good is just as important as smelling. Actually, I think feeling good is more important than smelling good. But then again, people have told me I'm wrong. But if you think I'm wrong, well, you can bring it up with me later. The live stream experience is talking about a ton of different things. So don't you fixate on one of these topics unless you really want to. But the live stream experience has the ability for you to interact in the chat and ask questions. It is nice to so many Middle Easterns, you say. I think we only have, well, I think I'm the only Middle Eastern in this live stream experience right now, but thanks for being here on YouTube. Maybe there are more in the chat, but I mean, Kajal, you don't consider yourself Middle Eastern, right? Do you? You consider yourself just Indian, right?
Yeah, I mean, I usually just say I'm Indian.
Okay. I'm curious about this question, Kiara. What is this question you have? Is it about me being Middle Eastern?
No, it's about your content, if that's okay.
It's okay. Feel free to ask what is this question that you have. The suspense. This is a pretty good one. Oh, wait.
What's the thought process?
I think you froze on my
that
end.
inspires you?
I think you froze on my end. You got to restart it.
Oh, I just want to know what your thought process is, what inspired you, and how do you do that Zoom thing?
How do I do the Zoom thing at the beginning of the video?
Yeah.
I put in keys into the into the video, and what you do is you put in keys for tracking, and you can put in a key, change the framing of your shot, and then you put in another key and it goes to it. So I'll make a video of what it looks like when I make a video, which I actually already did that video, but it was so long ago. And I did a 9-minute video where I showed people me editing a video, but it was a video of me doing a cooking video, which was the original videos I used to make. When I started doing these online videos. It was just cooking videos for like 6 months. I would come home from work, and this was back when I was working at this church, which we don't really talk about that job, but we can, but we don't want to. But the actual thing that I would do is I'd come home from work, and I still lived with Arturo, and I'd come home from work, I'd film a video of me make dinner, and I would edit the video, and then we'd watch TV shows. And I would post the video as well, and then I wouldn't open up TikTok until I got home from work the next day, and Arturo and I used to read the comments to the video from the previous day before I would film another video. And it would take me about 20 minutes to film the video and make myself dinner every night. And then it would take me an hour to edit the video. And I would make sure to post it, and then we'd watch TV shows. And we did this every day for almost an entire year of me coming home. This was just the routine. It would be like I'd come home. He'd know he would be doing something too. We'd come home from work around the same time. But I would make sure to just film a video really quick. And he would, when I used to film videos and they weren't live, sometimes he'd get in them, but he knew I'd just cut him out. So he used to be a little bit more active around it. I would cut him out because he'd ask to be cut out, but he'd want to still kind of like be in like the original. So what we would do was we would just kind of like experiment with whatever I was doing. He was always being like, you should make the video shorter. And I was always like, longer. And I wanted it to be as long as possible. And I would make like 2-minute videos, 3-minute videos. And they were pretty good. That's the account that got banned, that was mainly cooking videos. So I was very confused as to why the banishment happened, especially since the videos, some of them have not been uploaded anywhere else. They exist on my phone. But what ended up happening was I started a new account, and I was starting to post them, and TikTok would flag me for it being copyrighted work. So I would post a video that I had already made on the platform before that was on an account that got banned. And these are cooking videos of me showing you my step-by-step process of making something with too much lemon pepper. What? Oh, where did you guys last hear me? Well, let me just backstep. So I would do like these cooking videos on TikTok, right? And I started to repost them. And it would be the process of me making something with like too much lemon pepper or something. Or, like I'd be like, oh, let's add egg into this and whatnot. And it'd be like, an actual cooking video where I'd go through all of the things I was adding in as ingredients. And then I would, sit there with the food in front of me, and I'd edit a video and then post it. But I made a whole bunch of these, and I did try to repost them here on this TikTok account, and TikTok would flag the videos and tell me that they wouldn't be shared, or they'd remove them, and they do so saying that I was stealing the videos from another creator. He was saying that they were like not original content. So like they clearly registered that I had been making those videos, but they were like, you can't post these again. So I've just kind of held on to them. Some of them I reposted on YouTube, but for the most part, it really did hurt my feelings with the TikTok, like not really wanting. Yeah, so
It's weird because I see like
yeah, so
it's weird because I see like people upload the same cat videos a billion times a day.
Yeah.
And you couldn't upload your own videos again.
Yeah, that's true. It was really weird. I still don't really understand it. I was really like, I don't know. I was confused about it, but I don't like to linger on it. But Kiara, does that answer your question? I mean, what? Follow-up question?
Is that what, like your pivot to the whole this is what it looks like when I'm standing in front of da 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 da? Is that what like that was like your next move?
Yeah, so that's complicated in itself. There was this one friend of mine that I was working with where I would like kind of throw some ideas off and was like trying to. So what ended up actually happening was I said to myself, you know, what would be really fun is if I could make a lot of money doing a really simplified video format. One that you shouldn't make a lot of money off of. One that also makes fun of social media for everyone sharing all these things all the time. So that's how this is what it looks like, basically kind of formed off of that. Because it was like, this is what it looks like when this happens. What's it look like when that happens to you? Because like also it just kind of felt like that's what everyone I've done like some spiels in life where I've ranted about things. And one of the things I've ranted about that really got people laughing really hard, that I would continue to rant about at different times, kind of like a stand-up routine with my colleagues in a lot of different, was this is what it looks like, because we're always looking at these different videos online and it's like, this is what it looks like when they do that. This is what it looks like when they do this. So it was like more of, you really never? What? I guess. Wait, what are we talking about? Just K here. What are you saying? You ranting? Never. Yeah, I was doing it this one time. And I was ranting about like the fact that whenever we're on social media, we're always just kind of watching someone else do something that we could even do a lot better than they could. I think I was also referring to, I think there was this one situation where people were watching like a how to do it video. Like they were like, you know, watching like how to do it. And I feel like they could have done a lot better if they just tried to do it without watching someone else do it. And it also kind of added to that too. Like where I was just like trying to find ways to also make content where it kind of like pinpointed the fact that we were all watching how to do it videos, or which were really popular and are still really popular. But I think a lot of people don't try to do things without some guidance. So there's also like that was attached to it. I feel like I also have some friends that really felt like they didn't like the format, which told me it was perfect. If your friends aren't 100% like supportive, that's usually actually a good sign. Your friends, you know, they're in a square, they're in a box. You're a free spirit. You're outside of that box, and they're not necessarily going to understand everything you're throwing on the table. Danita knows what I'm talking about. Her friends are always against everything she does. They're like, don't get that piercing.
No, I hear you.
Don't get that tattoo. You know, like, you know,
No,
you just.
they've never said that.
They've never said that? You don't have. What? You have like.
No, I've never told anyone. Some of them have been spontaneous.
Okay. And you've gotten up to what? 42 tattoos, right? You have 42 tattoos? And how many tattoos do you have? Somewhere around 40?
I actually have 69.
You have 69. Like, you have the 6 and the 9 tattooed on you. Really? That's the only tattoo you have? Huh. That's
the only one I need.
That's a really good point. It's a fantastic point. Now, if you're just tuning in, we're not talking about tattoos, but we can talk about tattoos. Kiara, do you have any tattoos?
I do. I have 2. I have a semicolon, and I have a Morticia from the Addams Family.
Oh, you're a big Addams Family fan?
I am.
I didn't know that about you. You never talk about it.
Yeah, I am. I'm a really big, hopeless romantic, and Raul Julia is like the love of my life.
Okay. All right.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you consider yourself a hopeless romantic? What does that entail? Like, just hopelessness? Or
Yeah. I am just a lover girl through and through.
okay.
The Lulu till it becomes true Lulu.
That's good to know, actually. That's fantastic. Thank you for sharing. And does anyone else want to share any of the tattoos they have? Iris, you have what? You have at least one, right? You seem like someone that has ones that you just don't want to tell us about. You're just gonna lie and say you have none, right?
Lie, I don't have any. I use
She has a bunch of tattoos.
Sometimes.
She has a whole bunch of tattoos. There's no way. There's
I will
no way that
bring
girl doesn't have a whole
flowers
bunch
for
of tattoos. Yeah, she wears pink, purple lip gloss, and she has a whole bunch of tattoos. Definitely, 100%. Kajal, do you have tattoos?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like you've told
I'd
us
like
about this.
you to let me know what you remember because I have told you.
Yeah, it's something about your grandpa being involved in something, right?
Huh?
Oh, that's cute.
That's a great memory. Oh my gosh, yeah. My first tattoo was for him and my first dog. So my first dog's name was Moon, and my grandpa's name means the moon. So I got the moon tattooed on me, but then also Soul came into my life, so then came the sun, and then I got stars for my siblings and flames for my parents.
Okay.
That's
so
it all
beautiful.
like came together. Yeah, it was like I added things for the family, but yeah, that was my most important one. And then I got a cancer tattoo that says I came, I saw, I conquered.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, that is fantastic. Yeah, thanks for sharing. You were surprised that I remembered at least a little bit of that. I didn't remember all of
I
that.
have a few others, but I don't want to take up too. I was very surprised. That honestly shocked me because that was quite a while ago.
Yeah, I tend to actually be the guy that remembers things. Kind of sucks sometimes. But then again, at the same time, it's also nice. But you'd think that remembering things would be valued. Sometimes it pisses people off. So, it can make people, and they're like, oh, that's not how that happened. And it's like, oh, okay. So then how did that happen? And, there's like stuff that also I recollect that people go, wait, why are you telling people that? It does happen. Anyways, just Kay here. Do you want to tell us about any tattoos?
I got a lot of my tattoos when I was younger. Not a lot. I only have a few. But I have one that my parents used to say. It's so cheesy, but they always used to say, like, when I was stressed out, what will be, will be. So I have that. And then I have a turtle from when I was in San Diego. And I would probably get some more, but I'm balling on a budget, They're expensive.
Yeah, it does sound expensive. Plus ink, right? So, like, you got to let the ink be in your body and whatnot. And, I don't know. That sounds weird sometimes. Celeste, I see you're here requesting to come in. Let's get you in the room as well. I think you said in the chat that you had around 20 tattoos. You want to share with us some of the tattoos you have? Tell us what they're for or whatever.
Yeah, I have like 20 something. So like it would take a minute to like list everything that I have. But so the thing you just said a second ago about ink being in your body, there's research that they found ink in random organs, like traces of ink, like in like people's pancreas and stuff like that.
Like bad or good?
It's something that like dissolves into your body, so your body like kind of absorbs it. Just like recently I got a tattoo right after I was on antibiotics, and when you're on an antibiotic, it actually tries to like reject the tattoo, so I have to get a tattoo because it doesn't heal very well. But what's it called?
Hey.
Yeah, they've like found like trace amounts of like just like ink in random parts of people's bodies before, because sometimes it just goes places it's not supposed to go. It doesn't really hurt you, but it's interesting.
Wait, don't you think though that it does something? I mean, like it can't do nothing because like it's doing something to your skin. It doesn't technically like it doesn't decrease the value of your life. Like it doesn't. Well, it has to do something. I mean, all things come with some sort of consequence.
Well, our skin is our largest organ.
Yeah.
So I mean, it is, you are causing like a scarification to an organ essentially. So like, I mean, in the past,
it definitely does something because like I've gotten the tattoo flu many times, which is like when you get a tattoo and you feel very sick after. I usually take a nap after I get a tattoo because my body just feels really drained. Especially when I've gotten like work done like on my legs or like collarbones, and stuff like that. But I mean, I don't know. I have my essentially entire right arm done, and like a good bit of my left arm. I have stuff like on my like collar, so I have stuff on my legs, stuff like that.
I have
Okay.
a question since you have so many tattoos. Do your tattoos ever itch? I have some that like will randomly get like raised and itch.
So that actually happened to me not long ago, and then it also happened to my kid's dad not long ago, and I looked it up, and according to, like, what I found, something with, like, the weather and the altitude changing sometimes can cause it to happen, and you can also randomly develop an ink allergy at any point, as you do with, like, most allergies, like, I don't know if you guys know this, but at any point you can just randomly develop an allergy to something, and so sometimes people randomly will develop like a allergy to like a specific ink color or things of that sort. But I think like what you're experiencing is more than likely what I've experienced, where it's like something like with the weather changing just causes that to happen. Whatchamacallit, I had that happen to a tattoo on my forearm that I've had for like 7 or 8 years randomly, and I was like, what the hell? And then it stopped like after like a month, and then that actually happened to my kid's dad recently, where he had that happen to like a couple of tattoos that he also got around that exact same time. He actually got those tattoos by the same person, so I don't know if maybe it's the type of ink that she used.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
Yeah, and like his has a lot of color in it, and mine only has like 2 colors in it other than black. But it was the black that was like getting irritated. And I feel
Mine
like
too.
yeah,
So
and it
weird.
I don't know. It depends how long ago you got it, but I feel like tattoo ink has probably improved over the years. I'm sure that like the tattoo ink almost a decade ago probably wasn't as good as like the tattoo ink now. Just like basically an assumption, because I'm sure that they go through more regulations than they used to back then. I'm not sure, because I haven't had issues with anything recently.
That makes sense because the one that has a problem is, or doesn't have a problem. It's like so rare that it happens, but it is one of my oldest ones.
I'm curious about what was just said in the chat. What is this whole I want a tattoo from my neck to my spine, or my neck on my spine? What is that? Like something that would just like be on the back of your body? Kiara? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. So I really like skulls and stuff like that, and it's just hard to explain. Maybe I'll sketch it up and I'll show you guys in the Discord.
Okay, yeah, do that.
Are you talking about the one I've seen it on TikTok where it's like a skeleton arm going like all the way up your spine, and it almost looks like it's like about to grab the back of your neck?
Yes, do you know who that is? Because I would love to just be able to show the original like artist, of course, because that's exactly where I got the inspo from. I saw it during I don't know, one of my like late night scrolls, and I forgot to save it, but that's exactly who it is.
Story of my life. That happens to me all the time.
I'm sure if I like looked up like skeleton arm spine tattoo like on TikTok, it would immediately pull it up. I've seen the original creator do it, but I've also seen somebody else like get it based off of that creator as well.
Oh, so amazing. I love that so much. It's so dope.
Well, we've got people talking about dope things in this live stream. What were you saying, Danita? You didn't raise your hand. Go ahead.
Actually, Kiara has to call me because actually my question is for Kiara.
Oh, okay. Well, then we're going to need to wait on that one. Kiara, just hold on 1 second. You're going to have to call on Danita. She'll have to hold it in her mind for another second. We've got things happening tonight, guys. Be part of it if you want to be part of it. If you do want to be in the conversation, feel free to request to be a guest. We got 2 slots open here on TikTok, but you're here on YouTube maybe? If you are, you can be part of it too. I see someone said that they have 25 tattoos over there on the YouTube TikTok. And I'm sure we'll get into that. We want to know about those 25 tattoos. We also have someone saying that they are not Middle Eastern, but they wish they were native. I don't know what that statement means, but I do appreciate you coming into the live stream experience, saying things here on YouTube as well as TikTok. It does seem like, Kiara, you have the floor. So what do you want to talk about? Or do you want to call on someone to answer a question?
Danny, my love, what do you have to say?
It's, I think I looked it up and it's like a hand in the back and then like the ulna and radius down this way. And then I see your vision and I like it. Yeah.
Thanks for the follow. Arlene, feel free to request to come into if you want to be in the conversation. We got people talking about some things. It's been fun to talk about tattoos for right now, but we're going to switch gears and we're going to talk about other things. The life experiences topic tonight has not necessarily been fixated on, but it never has to be fixated on. It's us coming together, hanging out here in this place and space. We bring up what we can to have conversations about the things that we want to discuss. When it comes down to it being topical things, I just don't want us to fixate and focus on the things that are being regurgitated everywhere else on the internet. So let's talk about things that are unique to this experience with me. If you're coming into the live stream experience and you're wondering, is this a piano? It is. It is a piano in front of me. And I got a piano in front of me, but I also have you here as well. So I'll be respectful. We'll ask the questions. We'll hang out. We'll maybe hear some tea. We do have people living their lives though, so do be mindful of people's boundaries, as boundaries are important. But then again, we're here breaking down them boundaries every once in a while to show up for those online that are down to hang out. It is a lot of fun to be able to make the place and space, and it really wouldn't be what it is without guests in the room. So do feel free to really join in. And I do see someone else. What was that? It's Tiny Mother reclarified. They said, no, I said I'm not Middle Eastern, but I am Native American. That is fantastic. Thanks for sharing. And there also 25 tattoos deep. That's a lot. That is a lot of tattoos. I have a friend that has somewhere around 32. And I believe that that's probably the friend that has the most. I did recently watch a video of a guy who went through the makeup of a cover-up. He tattooed his entire body, and he showed up to do an experiment where they did cover up on his whole body, and he grew to realize that he put too many tattoos on his body. It is one of those things you could reflect on later. You are making decisions of artwork that's being put on your body that you could potentially change your mind about every once in a while, and I do find that to be interesting because I have friends that have had tattoos removed as well. I used to be that friend that would pick them up from the tattoo removal. It's kind of weird because they'd get drugged up so they couldn't drive, but the tattoo was so big and it took a lot out of them. They just basically, I'd pick them up and they'd fall asleep. It makes sense. It's a lot on your body. Anyways, the live stream experience isn't here to judge anyone. Well, except for me. You could judge me because it's my live stream. You could judge whether you want to stay here or not. We're not going to be removing our tattoos. Just Kay here. You never know what'll happen. What if you have a kid? Ben, I thought you didn't want to talk about tattoos. We already did talk about tattoos. We're now moving on to the next subject. But thanks for being here, guys. Thanks for being part of the live stream experience. It is a lot of fun to be able to create it, as we do have multiple topics for tonight's live stream experience. If anyone saw any good movies this weekend, or this last weekend, I'd love to hear from those that potentially watched something that they could recommend for others. Anyone see anything really good that they're like, oh, other people need to see this? Anybody?
I watched Companion, not yesterday, but the day before. I watched Companion. It was really good.
Yeah, it is good.
And actually, I found this movie that I could never remember the name of. I randomly saw it, an edit of it when I was scrolling on TikTok one day. And it was a movie I watched growing up where it's you die in the video game, you die in real life the same way. And it's called Stay Alive, and I could never remember the name. I rewatched it. Horrific acting. It was from 2002. The acting was really bad, but it was, I think it was a really good concept. I feel like somebody could easily pick it back up and remake it, and it would be really good. But
That's good
I
to
liked
know.
it.
Okay. I'm happy that you shared. Does anyone else have anything to share? Except for Marty Supreme.
I watched this movie on the. Well, am I allowed to say where I watched it?
No, you don't have to say where you watch, unless you really want to, but you don't have to.
No, I don't have to. I watched this movie. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing it. It's HAQ. It's an Indian movie, and it's about a woman who is trying to fight for like the right to get a divorce from her husband, and it was like based on a true story, and it's so good. I enjoyed it.
Sounds like it actually would be enjoyable. It's nice to be able to share these movies, guys. Do feel free to think of anything that you got on your mind when it comes to anything you've been watching. It doesn't matter what it is. It could be popular, it could be mainstream, it could not be mainstream, it could be on a platform, it could not be on a platform. It could be on VHS, for all I care. If you do have the ability to watch a VHS. I could potentially hook up a VHS player, but I don't want to. Anyways, the live stream experience is me hanging out with you, you hanging out with me, and the others in the room as well. It's 9:30 about, and we've almost hit 200 minutes. The live stream experience will last for at least another 2 hours. So be part of it to be part of it, and enjoy the company of those that are in the room right now. It isn't necessarily going to be over anytime soon, so you got some time to come back if you're busy, and do feel free to request to be a guest. Now, when it comes to the questions and the hanging out in this live stream experience, it is what we want it to be. So if you guys have any topics you want to bring up, this is the time to mention them either in the chat, or you can, like just kind of linger until it comes about. If that's something you want to do, but you could be forward about it if you want to be forward about it as well. If you do feel like
I have a question.
What's the question?
You know a lot about algorithms and things on TikTok. This is the first time I've gone, like, I don't know, I feel like I haven't been on here as much lately, but like it randomly keeps in the open slots, it randomly keeps being like invite, and then it'll show someone like very specific that I know.
Oh my God, I get those
on
too.
TikTok. And it's like telling me to like invite these random people that like, and does that mean that they're viewing your stream when it randomly pops up, or is it just randomly doing that? Because,
No,
like,
I'm getting that too. I'm getting it too. You can kind of see it sometimes happen. There's accounts that I know I don't even follow. Like right now it says invite Miranda Rosanna. You see how Miranda Rosanna is being told to be invited in? That's because she just joined. That's because she was here earlier. But there's also other people where it says on the thing, it says like down below, like in this section, for me to invite them. Not necessarily in this section, but on yours it should say it in this section.
Yeah, on mine it's saying like next to where I'm at, like the little plus invite thing, it'll randomly pop up. And I wasn't sure because like I've had people come into your streams that like know me, because it randomly says that I'm live. So I wasn't sure if they were randomly popping in and that's why it showed up, or if it was like a new thing that TikTok was doing, or what it was.
Yeah, TikTok's gonna try to hypercharge the live stream experience in weird ways. I don't really understand everything that happens here anymore, but the algorithm itself and the bots and the programs, they're trying to make it like more engaging, and us socializing more, and us like not isolating ourselves, us being on the platform and making sure to engage. I think that that's really what's happening a lot on TikTok right now, is that they're trying to make sure that they're reminding you to engage as much as possible. Like my TikTok is telling me to engage with accounts that I don't follow, but I have watched their videos, or I do follow and I don't watch their videos. It's really weird, honestly. Like it's all over the place. Olivia joined. We got an Olivia in the room? No way. Is that the Olivia I know? Is that the Olivia I know? It could be. Anyways, the live stream experience is really fun, and it does. They killed the live stream though. They killed the live streams? What do you mean by that, Peaceful Kevin? TikTok's so conservative. Oh, I guess. I mean, the new rules on TikTok and the new algorithm that we get, it doesn't launch for 5 more days. So we'll find out if they suppress news, which is, I believe, what everyone is saying will happen. So in the next 5 days, we'll see how TikTok starts to change because the whole American buyer thing is done, set and deal. That's a set deal that's done, and it goes into effect, I think, on the 20th, where there's like
Who bought TikTok again?
wait, say it again.
Who bought TikTok? Was it Oracle?
Yeah, basically a billionaire that also is. It's kind
Larry
of
Ellison?
well, it's kind of like one of those things where it's like it's just like there's a lot of. It's not gonna be very like clear. I don't know what to say. I can't say it without it being like a political statement, so I can't say it at all.
Okay.
Yeah, but like the overall experience, I guess I could say this. It'll probably be more Fox Newsy, where it's going to be that side of the spectrum, along with what's
So
happened.
they're not suppressing news?
They probably will be.
Like entirely?
The whole statement is for it to not allow outside influence to motivate ourselves in any way. So what that really says to me is it's not about outside influence, it's about inside influence because we're America and it's like the outside influence isn't necessarily like it's we're very
It
loud.
just sounds like they want to push propaganda, to be honest. That's what that sounds like.
I mean, it probably will be. That's why it's a hard thing for me to make a statement on without it being somewhat political because it does sound like the whole thing is to make sure that we're not being influenced by outside territories to go any which way politically, which we all know that the outside influence of social media that was, that brought that to our attention is now like the political party that's also saying that that shouldn't be happening, but the political party that benefited the most out of it is also the political party that's claiming that they're going to make sure to maintain that. And it's a really interesting thing. It's kind of like the thing that ended up happening with Twitter. I mean, with X, where X did that update where they allow, they don't allow, they require that every account now says where it resides. And they found out pretty interesting information about a lot of the outside influence in our political landscape and in the overall news media landscape.
Outside the US.
Say it again. You froze, or I froze.
Saudis cutting out.
What did you say?
Oh, I was just saying you were cutting out.
Okay.
And with that whole Twitter update.
X is only good for corn. Is that true? I wouldn't think that would be true.
God, no.
That doesn't make any sense. It's like a limited cap on words and stuff. Well, I guess I'm thinking of words. Yeah, it's not going to be about the words, is it? Huh. Well, I mean, to each their own. I don't know what you're looking for when it comes down to the stuff that's out there on the internet. Some people just want to read things, and other people want to look at pictures, and other people want to watch things. What were you going to say, Kiara? Celeste? Or what?
I was going to say that I know back in like 2020, it's every couple of years, like I think people have gotten upset about how certain things get reported on TikTok before they get reported on like news stations and things like that. So I'm sure that that's why.
Oh, well,
they don't
yeah, that makes
want
sense.
certain things to be reported.
Well, I mean, social media is usually on top of things before the news cycle can hit it. For most, that's just like the reality.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's certain things that I've seen on here where people have talked about it, where I didn't see any news sources report it as well. And like obviously there's probably some news source in the world that reported it, but like I don't see them like on like the big ones as much. But I was gonna say it's interesting because if you look up Fox News, like if you look up like what they are, it says that it's a satire network. Like it doesn't identify as a news station. Like,
they had to stop doing that. That's recent because of that legal thing that ended up. Remember they got sued like in 2020 like in 2021 or 2022, the Fox News, there was a huge thing that happened where Fox News was held responsible for peddling misinformation about COVID. And then they had to reclassify their news network to be an opinion network, not necessarily, and they fought and tried to make sure to win the case, saying that they were basically, they're not a network that's fixated on reporting news. They're a network that's fixated on reporting opinions and things that will maintain viewers. And it got like really foggy. There's like some weird stuff happening there. I don't know enough to be able to really be able to clearly state what exactly happened in that legal case. But I know that Fox News had a really hard time like winning that. They couldn't win because there was just too much evidence that they were giving out the wrong information about certain things, and then they had they had to go to court and they had to justify why they reported about those things. In the we witnessed fake news be really fake news during COVID, and that is something that was really interesting. But it's too political for us to dive really deep into it. But it is something that if you want to look into it, look it up. It's actually very interesting. It isn't necessarily a bad thing for you to go, oh, well, that's very much so like something that like we're like need to be like we all knew that this was bad before. It's not like, you know, bad in the sense of, oh wow, that's really bad. We were able to like no, it was bad in the moment, but then after it was over, it wasn't as bad. It was like we were just trying to hold them responsible. It was an interesting situation.
It's actually really interesting because like at my gym when I'm on the treadmill, there's like a bunch of TVs, you know, like in the gym, and they have Fox News and CNN directly next to each other, like the two TVs, and so they'll be reporting the same story, but like the headlines are so drastically different, and it's almost like comical how different their takes are on like the same situation, and like one of them's like evil, 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 and the other's like this person's evil, and it's interesting.
Well, yeah, it's because our news cycle, people don't want to watch things unless they are being told something they already kind of think, and people tend to love to get together to hate on things. So people are down to get together to be like, I knew that person was a scumbag. Fantastic. Tell me all of the details. People love that. And that is what's being, you know, overly played on these platforms. But I try to fade away from it as much as possible. But it is hard too, because it's like constantly everywhere. Ben, I have
confirmation bias. That's
what,
everywhere.
also, what do you have to say?
Super interesting.
Kiara, what's on your mind? What did you say you wanted to say?
I just wanted to say goodnight because it's 12:30 in the morning.
Right, you are ahead of time on us, and you got to get yourself some rest. Kiara, thanks for coming in. Thanks for being a lovely guest. You're the mermaid of the group. Everyone, say goodnight to our mermaid. You guys can unmute yourselves.
Bye.
Thanks again for being here, Kiara. Do get yourself a good night's rest, and we'll see you in tomorrow's live stream. Oh, well, thank you for coming. It is nice to have people come in, and Kiara was here for a while, so send her some love in the chat. And I do appreciate people coming in and being part of the live stream. Be nice to everybody. Wait, Kiara, did you have anything else you wanted to say before you went to bed?
Actually, yeah. You know, first of all, thank you for creating such a safe space for all of us to be here and hang out and just talk and get to know one another. I think you guys are all so cool, and I'll be thinking about you guys in my sleep.
Hopefully you let us get in that dream with you. But if anything, if I'm in that dream, I want to be a detective, because I'm normally a detective and said with Melody's dreams. So if I can get that, I would appreciate that role. But then again, you know, I don't mind being like a pirate or something, I guess. But yeah, enjoy your dreams tonight. Have fun in them. Just be sure to be safe. Ben loves creating unsafe space too. I guess. I don't know where that would be though. Not here, but maybe like, no, there's probably some space. But thanks again for being here, Kiara. Does anyone have any last questions for her before she goes to bed? Because she's got to go to work tomorrow, I'm assuming. Wait, you do have to go to work tomorrow, right?
Questions? Awesome. Yeah, I have to be up at 5, guys.
Oh, yeah, get yourself some sleep. Ah,
Oh no.
hopefully we didn't keep you up too
Sorry, I was
long.
watching Chandler with you guys.
I mean, I should do guest nights a different night of the week so then people don't sacrifice too much of the sleep. Maybe we'll start moving guest nights to another night. But I do like doing it on Thursdays. But I appreciate you making the time to show up and be here with us. So thanks again, Kiara.
No problem.
It is always fun to have you here. And I really appreciate you supporting the live stream experience the way you do. And I love talking to you over there on that Discord server. So keep being here, keep being part of it. Everyone read her lore. There is some information about her having a username that, you know, was stolen from her.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's good stuff. It is good. It's
Okay, bye,
really good
guys.
stuff. Good night. Thanks again for being here.
Bye.
Do you see we got new people joining in as well? Warm Puddin', thanks for joining in. Do love that name. Hopefully you decide to be part of the conversation so I could keep saying welcome Warm Puddin'. And Warm Puddin', of course, you're right about that. It would be fun to say that, so do feel free to say things. Once again, guys, Kiara just left us. If you want to say goodbye to her in the chat, feel free to do so. It's always nice to have people being in it and being part of it. Puddin' indeed. It's nice to be able to create this place in space. Thank you for acknowledging it, and thanks for being here. We have Eddie over there on YouTube. We have Blue Disaster there as well. We have people asking to be in the live stream experience. If you do want to be a guest, I am here to entertain you and also give you the opportunity to be in the live stream experience as a guest. If you want to join in and you're shy, well, you know, take that step. Jump in. I'm next to depart. The shower calls. Looks like Just K here is going to be leaving us as well. Just K here, do you want to add more things into this conversation?
No, I would just echo the comments before. It's just been fun to hang out with you guys and talk to other humans and connect. You know, I live alone and I don't really have a lot of friends around here, so it's always nice to connect with other people.
Do you think that it was mean for Celeste to leave without saying goodbye to you in person? Or do you think that, like, that's okay?
Yeah, I'll give her a piece of my mind later.
Okay, good. Because, like, she could have verbally said goodbye to you, but then she, like, wanted to just say it in the chat instead. But, you know, we're not going to hold that against her because we appreciate her. But when it comes to you being in the live stream experience, was there anything that you wanted to say? You got to attempt to sleep? You do that, Celeste. But, just Kay, is there anything you want to add?
No, it was just good talking to you guys. Have a good rest of your night.
Bye. Have fun
Hope
getting
everyone sleeps
sleep.
well.
I do hope you have
Hope
the
everyone
best of
sleeps well,
dreams.
too.
And if you decide
you.
to dream tonight about something that, you know, has any of us in it, make sure that I have the detective role.
Yeah, I'm going to try to say it over and over as I fall asleep, because then I can hopefully get it in my dream.
Yeah, no, that's the strategy I do. You know, there's a couple of things that have happened in my life where it's like, oh, gosh, I can't believe I was able to get that dream. There's a couple of dreams that really were exhausting, though. They felt like they were days. Ugh, gosh, I don't like those ones. No, because then you get confused, and then you realize it's still Tuesday. You're like, wait, but it ended up being Thursday. And then, you know, you're just confused. If I stayed in the live things, I would have stayed up till 4 a.m. I believe that. Good night to you too, Celeste. Thanks for being here. I do enjoy the presence of those that are coming into the room. We still got Iris here, Casual here, and Burrito Lady in the room. In these places of the internet, you can be part of it on YouTube or here on TikTok. You can talk and ask questions. You can request to be a guest. The live stream experience has hit the 211-minute marker, and I'm still in the garage. And it's cold, and I do want to wear a jacket, and I think I'll get one, but I'm here in this place and space making it fun for me to be here with you and potentially for you to be here with me. As we ask the serious questions, we can also ask the silly questions. One of the things I did want to actually mention, because we were just talking about Fox News, there was this thing that did happen today. Right before I came out here, my grandma asked me if the sound could go. So when I'm live streaming in the house, they shut off all TVs. So then I can live stream on YouTube and on TikTok without background noise and without getting flagged for copyright issues if there's something on that's copywritten. So no one watches anything. So I took the camera out here. I went back in to grab this plate that I ate my dinner off of, and my grandma asked if I was done and if it was okay for the sound to go back on the TV. And I said, yeah, it is. And my dad was like, oh, I'll make sure to do it. And I was like, oh, I'll just do it before I go out. So I went and unmuted the TV. And it was on Fox News. And I unmuted it. And they were talking about something that's been happening. We're not going to get into details about it. But they were just I just went to I just looked at my grandma and was like, you can watch this, but they're actually telling you all inaccurate information. None of that's real. So that's they're just blowing smoke right now. That's a much more complicated situation than Fox News is talking about it right now. And my grandma, the woman she is at 99 years old, still wants to just trust Fox. So there's not much I can do about that. Isn't that just interesting? But it is actually kind of strange to me because it's it's wrong. It is legitimately wrong. What they were saying was and it's not debatable. It's no, that's not the truth. So what is going on? It's a strange world we live in. That's why I also want to create the place and space where we don't talk about those things, because it seems like there's allegiances that people have towards one way or the other, and this isn't necessarily a podcast or an opinion piece or a news source. I don't want people to be getting their news from me. I am not qualified. And I don't want people to be getting their news from the people that come in as guests in my live stream or that are here in the chat, because it's not necessarily a place that I want to throw credibility on people that I don't necessarily know if they're correct either. I wouldn't let a man tell me what to have as your PIFA? What's your PIFA, Ivan? I would let a woman, though. Ivan is Ren, right? Right? So really, I think Ivan is actually Ray using her brother's account, because that sounded more like Ray than Ivan. I've gotten to know some of the people that are in the live stream experience, and it something seems a little fishy. Ray, is that you acting as Ivan in the live stream? I don't mind. It's a little funny. Oh, it's definitely Ray. OMG. Ivan would never say that. Yeah. Guess it's Ren? Prove it. Anyways, the live stream experience is here for you if you're here for it. I do appreciate people coming in and making the live stream experience really special. We have Cora here. I don't know if we've talked to Cora before, but it's nice to have you here, Cora. Thanks for being in the live stream experience. I see you have a little chicken in your username. It is nice to have you. Do feel free to ask questions to those that are in the room. We've got people here on YouTube and on TikTok. The live stream experience is guest night. It'll still be here for about another 2 hours. The live stream isn't necessarily going to hit the 7-hour marker, but we'll probably go on for at least another hour, or at least another hour or two. But I don't think we'll go for 7 hours.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah. What is it about, though?
Your videos that you mentioned earlier when I mentioned the collage. Is it on you? I didn't see it on YouTube. I don't think.
Right. Okay. So I have a lot of different usernames and user accounts that I've posted videos on over the years, like the YouTube channel called Jumping Man Sector. It's a great place to watch videos of me when I was younger. And there's also another channel that you can watch videos of mine, Boy John Media, on YouTube. There's also my Vimeo account? No. Yeah, is it Vimeo?
Yeah, Vimeo is right.
Vimeo, yeah, my Vimeo account,
Vimeo.
which I still pay for, which I probably should stop paying for it. I don't, as an artist, it's where my portfolio would be, but I don't think I actually am utilizing it anymore. So I think I'm going to start to backtrack some of my online decisions. I pay for the service, and I don't necessarily utilize it. Yeah, that was where my portfolio was and everything before I started doing many videos on TikTok and here on YouTube and even on Twitch. I was just posting things there. And the video is called, I think it's called Timeless Art in Room 48 or something like that. Yeah.
Okay.
There's A Struggle Will Thrive, and then there's 7 Hours, and then it's the Perspectical series. When I was younger and when I was in college, and the craft of videos was a little harder to do than just film on your phone. Where you're like filming on your phone just was not good at all. This was my artistic project, which is basically like if I was to showcase anything or have some sort of art installation, all of these videos would be what would be submitted for something like that. If I was ever going to do something like that, I already have all of that stuff, and that's on the Vimeo account. There's also a lot of experimental dance videos with Mackenzie Franklin. Shout out to Mackenzie, who I don't talk to anymore, but it was fun to make those videos. Those videos were a lot of fun to make, and those were very much so experimental art that people used to watch me film, and people used to comment on how I would have like really attractive people in my videos, and they'd be like, wow, people are really beautiful in your videos. And I'd be like, what are people doing when they watch my videos? And I don't care. You do whatever you want when you watch my videos. But at the same time, the dancing videos, yeah, they were, I understand. They were, yeah, they were artist statements too, and the female body's definitely in the freaking video, so I can't really do anything about that. It's like, people that draw pictures of naked people. You should ask Danita. She knows all about that. She loves drawing pictures of naked people. And, hey, I'm still talking. But what do you, all right, you raised your hand. What do you want?
I do like drawing naked people. How did you know? That was my favorite class.
I mean, to be honest, I think we all like showing how beautiful the human body is through art. It's one of the best things to do. What was that? Black and
figure drawing, right? I like
Yeah.
figure drawing.
Figure drawing, yeah.
Green Bananas, thanks for joining in the room, and thanks for being here, Peaceful Kevin, with the whole Diva Benjamin
Did
statement.
that with a live model? Oh, cool. I've
Yeah,
never done it.
would you ever do it with a robot model?
Yes.
You would.
One time I had my sketches out, and my friend came over, and she went to a different school. She went to Cal Arts, and she's like looking at my sketch. She's like, "Is this Trace?" And I'm like, "The model?" She's like, "Yeah," and I'm like, "Yeah, he has a little dog named Elton." She's like, "Yeah, he comes and he does the live modeling for our class as well." But she recognized it from my sketches that I had like laying out, that she like wanted to look through and stuff. And yeah, kind of interesting. That world is like very small,
I mean, that makes sense. It's a specialist position type of thing. It's a craft too. And, not everyone's fun to draw. Not everyone's drawable. That's right. But some of us are, right? I mean, if you guys were to pose for anything and be drawn, would you really want it to do the naked one? You probably wouldn't want to do the naked one. You'd probably want to do one of the ones that's like, oh, I'm in a fancy outfit, maybe showcasing something. But then again, I don't know. I'm asking the question now.
The only drawing I would pose for is my own portrait, and I wouldn't be naked during that.
Okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I think I would also not want to be naked in a portrait of myself as well, so that I could show it to my family and my friends and colleagues and strangers and, people in general. If it's a little too like spicy, then I won't want to share it with many people. But, who knows? Maybe I'll change in the future. If there's anything that's going to change in my life, it's probably not going to be that. But it might be. I'm not going to act like I know the future. But I would assume that I would still be like me in the future. Just a different person, but still me. I know, that's a little confusing, right? Now, we still got some time in this live stream experience where we've got the conversations to be had. If you guys have any questions for those that are in the room, like if you want to know what Iris is up to. Iris, what do you do for a living again?
I go to school and struggle.
That's pretty awesome, actually. That does sound about right. And like you said, you were 22, right?
23 now.
Okay. And as someone that's struggling at 23 years old, what are you studying in?
biomedical engineering.
And you want to do what with that again?
Man, I don't know. Stop asking me these questions.
Okay, can I make it up for you? I think you want to make the cyborgs of tomorrow. Would you want to do that or no?
Oh, I really don't actually.
Well, if you were the one that
I'd
made
have to
it,
go into hiding like that guy.
really, you wouldn't want to make
Okay, good
cyborgs.
point.
So you wouldn't want to become a cyborg
I do not want to
either.
make the next. No, I feel like that sort of technology, I'd have to wait maybe at like 100 years into the future before. I don't know. I don't want to invent another Neuralink or even have it a part of my body.
Would you give it to your kids?
No, it would have to like that. I want that to be developed before I even think about using it myself or letting my children use it, and they'll probably be like 50 years old by then.
Okay, yeah. If okay, no, that does make sense. I feel like that all works. Does anyone else want to chime in on that? Danita or Kajal, you have any feedback on that question that was just asked? Any thoughts come to mind?
I'm pretty much on the same page, I would say.
Like unless it's life saving, like obviously, like in terms of like my child or even like myself, like yeah, obviously, like I would want to make the right medical decision in that way if that's what was like necessary. But yeah, I don't know.
Okay. Oh, I like where we're going with this actually because it's just honesty. Honesty is great to have at the table. So thanks for bringing it. I do also feel weird about it. I probably would not do it as well. Or let my kids do it. Unless, like, you know, I was like trying to be cooler than my wife to make sure that they like me more, then maybe I'd do it. So then my kids would like me more than them.
Insane.
Oh God.
Oh.
You would be the good cop, bad cop.
Oh, so now honesty is not what people want, right? Aren't you guys happy I shared that?
Honesty.
That was honesty.
Honesty is highly frowned upon, don't you know?
Yeah, don't you know? You're right. But I mean, like, I think at the end of the day, doing the cool thing is the thing that everyone wants to be doing. You don't want to be lame, especially to your children, right? No? I'm surprised no one's agreeing with me. Now, do you...
Why does a child's opinion mean so much to you?
To be liked more than the other parent. Right? Isn't that... Is that what you want?
Healthy? Why is that healthy?
Right, that's not healthy. Yeah, I mean, like, it's not... I guess it's not healthy.
War with your wife.
You're right. I don't want to compete with them. But they're going to be the favorite no matter what I do. So, because I'm probably going to be the one that's still going to have to say no to a lot of things. And if you're saying no to things, you know.
Oh, no.
That makes...
Well, now we'll never know. Froze really hardcore.
I mean, we'll never know what?
We'll never find out.
We'll never know.
Yeah, I mean, you're saying no to things.
I never know what.
Oh. Wait, so I froze? Is that what Joe Black is saying? Froze? So, yeah, you guys... Well, you can watch it on YouTube, that's for sure. The YouTube live stream is delayed, but still is holding its connection. So, all of that will be able to be reviewed and re-listened to. You will feel different when you are a dad. Oh, thanks for mentioning that over there on YouTube. Seems like you guys are jumping in the conversation, and it is nice to have you guys here. And I do appreciate people talking about the things. Moshe, I don't know what that means, but I do appreciate you jumping in. Pennies, roll of pennies. Yeah, I don't understand. Anyways, thanks for jumping in, and thanks for being part of the conversation on YouTube and on TikTok. We're answering the questions. We're asking the questions. We're getting to know each other. We're not upset with each other yet, but we could be later. But right now, we're all getting along. Bro, both parents say no. Yes, both parents should say no, but one parent usually says yes, and then the other one says no. I do remember when I used to know which parent to ask for certain things, and I was really good at it. I was really good at making sure to, like, wait, or I'd avoid my mom to make sure that I never saw her before I ended up asking my dad, because there was never an opportunity for me to ask her, even though I know she would have said no. I don't know what to. Our schedules never lined up. We were never in the house at the same time, so I ended up asking Dad, and she was like, "But you knew better." And he was like, I guess I did. I didn't know, so I asked him, and he said it was okay. And then it's like one of those things. Gosh, life ain't it just the best? It's here for you if you're here for it. I had the whole plan to go MS Step. Uh, Iris, you can use the microphone. What are you trying to say? I can't follow with all these comments.
Oh, sorry. I was just kidding earlier about the don't ask me thing. When you asked me what I'm going to do with biomedical engineering, it's just a lot of what I planned is changing, and I don't want to get into too much detail about it, but I did want to go that MSTP route, which is a medical scientist, a doctor who does research as well. So you would get your PhD and MD at the same time. But after I've worked in a few labs, and I've worked as a fellow, not an actual fellow to a physician, but a research fellow. And I've changed my mind on the whole thing, and I want to do something else. And it's been like a huge pivot for me, and I don't know what I'm gonna do. So every time I kind of talk about it, I get like really kind of anxious and nervous, but it's not that big of a deal. But I don't know, my parents haven't been very satisfied with my choices, so.
Well, luckily you're not that old, so you got time. You're figuring it out, and your parents just love you so much that they love you too much, probably. So that's just like they're just your parents. But when it comes down to like pivoting and trying to figure out what to do with our careers and how every field is changing so drastically, it's happening across the board. But it is basically the same as it was in the 19th century. At the end of it, all of the industries were changing so drastically back then during the beginning of the Industrial Revolution. Ever since the Industrial Revolution like really got its foot up, basically every like 50 years we have a huge shift in like everything, and people get used to the way things are, jobs are created, and then more technology, more innovation changes things, jobs go away, jobs are invented, jobs are basically erased. It is an interesting life for us to be living at this time of history, where we get the utilization of technology where it's at right now. But when you think about how far it's come in the amount of time, like the 70s is when computers were really well introduced. The the whole thing that we've been dealing with now is in hypercharge still. So where we'll be in another 50 years, it'll be really unrecognizable. So we can accept Ivan in the room. Ivan, you're here. You want to say hello to everybody? What was that? Wait. Ivan, I think we can hear you.
It is not me. I am not Ivan. I literally have to come and clear up my name because of what? Of no reason. Please, please, please. Leave me alone. I'm being held hostage. Just leave me alone. I'm trying to literally just like watch TikToks right now. And y'all are saying, oh, like that's something that Ray would say. I wouldn't say anything. Please leave me alone. Get your name out of your mouth. And yeah, have a good night, evening, or day. Thank you.
Okay. Well, Ivan, do you want to answer any of the questions that people have been, well, Ray or whatever, do you want to answer any of the questions that we've been talking about, or have you been listening at all, or no?
I've been on and off, so I'm not aware of the questions.
Well, we have just been talking about a series of different things, but if there's anything you want to share with us regarded to, I believe, this topic of just like where we're going with our lives, what we're like studying in some ways, like you're in school too, right? Because
Can you repeat that, please?
you're in school too, right? Or you're still figuring out where.
No, I work. I left, like, I graduated high school and I didn't go to college or anything.
Oh, well, when it comes to the career that you're pursuing, what are you pursuing a career in?
Nothing. I'm working and helping my family out.
That's still fantastic. That's a thing that you should take a lot of pride in doing. As someone that also didn't really like fixate on school after graduating, I've been kind of going towards the route of entertainment. But when it comes to the hanging out with us and being in the room, is there anything else you'd like to share about, like, maybe the questions that we started answering at the beginning? Was board games? Do you play any of them? What board games do you play with your friends or family members? Do you have anything like that?
It's like called Loteria, but it's like a Mexican game.
How does it work?
It's like bingo. I think mostly like bingo.
Okay, that sounds fun. When it comes to the other aspects of the questions that have been brought up, what was the other one? Death row meal. Do you have a death row meal?
You know, a mac chicken with some fries. That'll be it.
The simplicity is actually the best way to go. That makes a lot of sense. I think that those are those are like the main questions of what we've been discussing. Then there were some other things that came up. Danita, do you
Can I
have?
share something else?
Yeah. What
Can I
else?
share something else?
What else do you want to share?
Rocky used speed on race bed and it's
Why you gotta come out, bitch?
Rocky can do no wrong. Rocky's perfect. So, like, I don't know what to say about that. Danita, do you have anything you want to ask Ivan?
No, that's a lot to process. First of all, I love Rocky. First of all, I love Ray. No.
Yeah.
Second of all, I love Ray. Third of all, I love Ren. How are y'all doing? I feel like I haven't seen y'all in a long time. I miss you guys.
I mean, I'm okay, but I think Ray's crashing out a little bit because she's cleaning.
Okay, well, maybe if you want to help her out. So
Yeah.
she doesn't crash out.
Yeah, you might want to help her. Like,
You might want to.
you know, it help comes in a lot of
I just
ways.
think Ray would really appreciate if you helped her out a little bit.
Yeah.
I think my bed is really comfy right now, so
Oh my god.
I'm gonna stay here for a little bit. I'm gonna watch.
You're gonna take your sweet time.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you intend on helping, I guess that's really what's important, right? Right?
I guess so.
Do we have any
I'll
questions?
give her emotional support when she's done.
Emotional support is really helpful these days. Really helpful. Yeah. We get it here, other places too. When it comes to the other questions, I can't recollect any of the other ones. What else were we talking about in this live stream that we can ask Ivan? Iris, Kajal?
The death row meal.
Oh, right. That was that. What was it, Danita? That your hands up for?
The chicken, right? Yeah. What was the time where like a friend like really pulled through for you in a way
Right.
that like really impacted your life?
Back in high school, I was like dealing with a lot, so like I had like two close friends that I was with, and they would like talk me out of it. So yeah.
Oh, that's good. Nice. I can't think of any other questions that we did, but that was good, Danita. Does anyone else remember anything else? All right, what's your question now?
I was just gonna ask Ren if he still talks to that friend. Like, do you still keep in contact?
No, like all my high school friends, I stopped talking to them after like high school because I got busy with like, you know, I went to work with my grandma, so I got busy. I didn't really have any time for myself or for anyone actually, and but I still have them on like Facebook, and I see that they're posting stuff up and they're okay. So
That's good. keep in contact in that way too, because eventually things circle back around, and it's always nice to be able to reconnect with people in the future. So just don't forget about them. They'll definitely still exist, and people are pretty understanding when it comes to where people are at in their lives. So, people tend to change a little bit after high school too, or a lot. Well, mainly a little bit, but then a lot later on. I'd say 25 to like 30, things change drastically. But before that, just child innocence. So we've got some time left, guys. I'm here with you if you're here with me. I do want to go inside really quick, so I'm going to step out just for a second. I'm going to leave Danita in charge of all y'all. If Kajal wants to take over too, I'm totally cool with that. If Iris wants to try to take over, I mean, I haven't heard her try to before, but maybe she wants to. If Ivan wants to, also, Ivan, feel free to do it as well. Actually, just make it a communal thing. No one person's in charge. It does seem like someone's saying manipulate your parents. I don't understand why I would do that or what I would need to do that for. I am 36. There's no reason for me to manipulate any of my family members anymore. I'm not petty and I'm not a drug addict. So because of those things, I don't need to do anything to manipulate anyone to benefit myself. I also am pretty self-sufficient now. I could move out. I'm not poor. Although I could have more money, but I live in LA, so it's expensive to do anything. But yeah, I also don't want to pay for things. I don't really want to pay for anything, but it is nice to just have to really make sure to pay for car insurance right now, and a couple of other bills. But yeah, things are expensive. Anyways, I'm gonna go inside real quick. You guys reminisce with each other. The garage door will make the noise now.
How did you nourish your body today?
I had rice pudding for breakfast because I could not be bothered to make anything in the fridge. And then I went out and bought this chicken parm that had a lot of the reviews on DoorDash. And then when I got it, it was awful. The spaghetti was like overcooked. Part of it was burnt. The meat sauce was barely there. It was mostly sauce more than meat. And then the chicken parm was like, it was overcooked, but the breading was soft and soggy. And that just really confused me. I don't know how they cooked it.
Concerning.
Yes. Oh my god.
How?
But it looked beautiful when I bought it because the takeout pan it came in was like, it was coated in cheese. It was melted. It was gorgeous. And then when I went to cut into it, it was terrible, and it tasted terrible, and it was just. I have really bad luck these past week with food.
Really?
It's been so annoying. Like what I've made was bad. What I went out to buy was bad, and
what were you trying to make? Like what happened?
I made a salad niçoise. Somehow that was bad. The eggs weren't. They tasted funny. It was just so messed up. I made chili and it was somehow sweet. I don't know how I screwed that up. And I think, well, nah, never mind.
I'm also
and then I don't know. And then the other few things I made, I thought I might like them, and then I guess I wasn't really in the mood to have them. But hopefully, I'm just gonna take a break, eat small stuff like an apple or something, and then just wait for something that I like, because I don't know. I feel like I've just had this bad luck streak, and I just need to stop moving, and maybe it'll go away.
That's honestly probably what you have to do.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have an apple.
An apple. Keep it simple.
Yeah.
I'm sorry it's been so rough. I feel like food can be so hard to figure out sometimes as well, and then if it sucks in the end, it's like, dang.
Yeah, I hate cooking for like an hour or 2 hours, and then it sucks. Like I just wasted all this time. I went to the grocery store and bought all this stuff, and then it's awful. Like, why did I even do this? I could have went to McDonald's for $8.
That's rough. Like, that's
But
frustrating. Like,
yeah. Anyways, forget my boring life. What have you guys eaten?
Honestly, nothing noteworthy. What about Danny? I saw you were eating something like that looked really delicious not too long ago.
oh yeah, I got dessert. I ate a lot earlier. I went to visit a friend in North Hollywood, and I was like, what should I eat around here? You know? And she was like, there's this shawarma place that's really good. And I was like, okay. And so I went, and like the menu was kind of big, so I like just asked the kid, I'm like, what do you like here? He's like, do you like it crispy? And I was like, actually, it wasn't until they brought it out, because I didn't fully like hear what he said, but he asked if I wanted the shawarma crispy, and I was like, yes. And I'm so glad that I just kind of went with it, because it was good. Good. I've never had it that way before. I've only ever had the bread like soft. So yeah, I tried it crispy this time, and I enjoyed it. And then after, I wanted to get a coffee, but I've only been to one of these places once where it's like one of those weird like kitchens where it's like several little, like, it's not restaurants, like they have tables set up for you to eat there, but it's not like a restaurant. It's basically like little stalls.
Like a hall?
Like a
or
what?
a ghost kitchen? Is it a hall or a ghost kitchen?
It kind of, I think it's a ghost kitchen, is it not? What is a ghost kitchen?
A ghost kitchen is it's just one kitchen that cooks for several different brands. Like, for example, Mr. Beast, his little DoorDash thing, Feastables, or I think, or whatever it's called. That's usually cooked by ghost kitchens. But I think when you said different halls, like, are there different restaurants in there with their own menu and stuff? Yeah. And their own sections? I think that's a hall.
Okay, so it's a hall. I had never, like, I've only been to. No, okay. I have been to one ghost kitchen before, years ago, and this one was more of just a hall. And allegedly the coffee place was in there, but then, like, I walked back and forth and it wasn't there. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just get this. They had, like, halo. It's like a Filipino dessert. And it was really good, so I ordered this like chocolate pistachio thing to go, you know. But it was an interesting environment. I don't know if I would like the vibes were weird. I don't know how to feel about it.
Wow. I've been to a hall, like, I believe halls like share fridges or something like that. So they're not ghost kitchens though.
Interesting. Okay.
But they basically kind of share they almost share a kitchen. I don't think they share the same like stoves and stuff, but they do kind of share storage areas. It's like several kitchens in one building, and they're like split up, kind of.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. They're like little stalls, like little like one table here, and then like a little display and whatever, and then there's like a hallway. But then the one next to it has the same thing, and then there's more on like the other side. And it's kind of what you're describing, that they all share as if they're like fridges, but probably not like stoves and grills and stuff.
Yeah.
But it was interesting. I don't know. There was a Peruvian spot in there, which is like, I mean, there's a lot of Peruvian food here, but like I just didn't expect to find one. It was kind of like a tianguis, but like I don't know. It was interesting. But the point is, the coffee place like wasn't there. Like I don't know if it exists anymore, but it wasn't there. So I ended up getting a different dessert. So that's what I was eating.
Wow.
Casual.
Looks really good. Quick.
Yeah, they do.
What are we talking about? What type of food?
what we ate today.
Wait, what you guys ate today? Is that a real koala? No, it's not. Thanks for asking, Scott, on YouTube. And it is nice to have you in the live stream experience. Thanks for joining in and being in here, guys. We're in both places of the internet, such as TikTok and YouTube. It is nice to be able to be in these places. Do follow those user guidelines in these live stream spaces. They are moderated by bots, programs, algorithms, and AI. Sometimes you get filtered out by things that are out of my control. And that's because there are guidelines to what we can do online. I'm trying my best to follow those rules, and hopefully you can contribute to the live stream experience in ways that make it easy for me to also follow those rules. Yes, we're trying. And it does happen where it can get kind of weird at times. But in this place and space, we're going to go through those growing pains together. And if we're going to be weird with each other, at least we'll be weird with each other in a space that we can rewatch it. So you can look at your overall persona in my live stream later if you really want to. You can critique your own performance, but I don't want you to. No, don't do that. Don't get too fixated on how you decided to show up. Just make sure not to say anything that you'd regret saying. Like if you have like a friend that would constantly break the rules in life and get in trouble a lot, and you talk about things they did legally that were not actually good, that they could get in trouble for, this might not be the best place to share those things. But you could out them if you really want to get back at them, I guess, but it seems petty. Anyways, the live stream experience is here with us being mindful of that. Keep in mind that it will be rewatchable. So if you end up talking about something that also makes you a little uncomfortable, are we talking about G? No, I was talking about Kyle, but we're not outing anyone. And just that first statement about Kyle, not the drug part, but the are the laws part. In fact, Kyle's one of those guys that recently I saw him, and I just shout out to Kyle, good friend. But he's also one of those guys that he really could have gotten away with something, but he decided to do the good thing. And the reason why he got in trouble and why he had to show up to potentially take care of something that was of the legal matters is because he did like the Good Samaritan thing, which at the end of the day made it so then he got in a lot of trouble, which, I would say that's still honorable. That's not like turning yourself, I guess, into a good person in society isn't bad. He just could have gotten away with it and didn't. Anyways, we're not getting into details about that, but shout out to you, Kyle. You did the right thing. Anyways, we're not throwing out last names. I could, but I'm not going to. But I only really have. Never mind. We're not gonna do it. But does anyone want to talk about anything specific before I continue to say more of what happened in that one situation? See, right now it's asking me to invite Jimmy Kimmel Live to join as a guest, and I know that I'm not going to do that. Well, the thing is, they wouldn't, it's like a team of people that work on the social media, so it's not even really him that's on the social media platform right now. It's just his team's on the platform. I guess I could invite them, but there's a prompt that's telling me, circling back to that thing Celeste was bringing up on how it's going to request that you invite your friends and followers and accounts that you stalk into the live stream. And yes, if you stalk an account and you see that it popped up and you're like, wait, but I don't follow them. You don't follow them, but the app knows that you interact with their content, and the app wants you to be as social as possible. So it's going to say, hey, you should. So if you're stalking that one person and you're like, why would it say I should invite them? I don't even follow them. Are they watching this live stream too? They're not watching the live stream. You're stalking them. It's okay. Don't feel weird about it. We're all stalking each other here online. Anyways, Danita, you did have your hand up, and I was just ranting. So what did you want to say?
I don't remember.
Well, do you want to make something up? So I feel like I still got to you in time because you did hold your hand up.
Well, now I really want to know what you were gonna talk about in terms of your friend.
You mean you want me to tell that story?
Yes,
Whatever you're
please.
comfortable sharing, you brought us right to the edge, and I'm like, and then what happened?
Well, I mean, he definitely had a situation where he could have just like not gotten the penalty of what the penalty was. Oh gosh, I shouldn't tell the story. There's, it's not my story to tell. It's not my story to tell, so I can't really do it. Plus, this is the internet. This also documents the greater life, and there is just too many people that are gonna get mad at me in the future already. So, like, if any of this stuff is ever used against anybody, too, I would feel terrible. Not really. Honestly, they probably wouldn't care. But at the end of the day, I think it's best that we don't tell the story right now, but I'll tell it later. Maybe on the Discord server. The Discord server sounds like a good place for me to hypothetically tell a story that could be absolutely anybody. And you know, like maybe I'll just like change the names of the people that were involved and include like I don't know, Iris needs some lore. Maybe we'll make it a story about Iris, and I'll explain how Iris got involved with the law, and the law was not good to her because she did the right thing. Iris, I guess.
Just make sure you change the name from Iris to Eileen.
Eileen or Black and Tan?
Eileen.
Well, I mean, I'd still just be tagging your... If I do it in the lore, I end up tagging you. So, I guess I'll figure it out. Anyways, the live stream experience is here for you. If you're here for it, do feel free to be in the conversation. Ask the questions. Let's try to figure things out. It does seem like we got an foil. No edging. Oh, well... I know what that means, Peaceful Kevin. You explained that to me when I started these live streams. I do miss the innocence I used to have when I was doing these live streams, and what I wasn't aware of when I started doing the live streams. I knew none of the slang. I absolutely knew none of it. I kept getting flagged for things. I didn't understand why I was getting flagged for them. There's this one time, well, if I say it, I'll get flagged again, I guess. But there was like this game, a memory game that I had that had like very, very distinct photos on it. And I thought since it was a comical thing and since they were all animated and it was made to be funny, that it would be like okay, and it wasn't okay. If you want to rewatch that live stream, it's me going through. I used to do organization projects in my live streams. So I did an organization of all of the drawers in the house at the last place I was living, and it's in that video. It's a rewatchable YouTube video. I believe it's called Organize With Me, The Drawers! ! Live. I think that's what it's called over here on YouTube. I'd have to double check. Honestly, there are so many of them. There's over 400 live streams for you to watch at your convenience, whenever you want. Here on the YouTube live stream, it's also a place you should subscribe and rewatch them. You can even rewatch some of these guest nights where you hear Kajal talk the talk and you hear Danita get confrontational with me, standing up for herself like that fool she is. Anyways, the live stream experience is us all standing up for ourselves, having a good time. Don't you feel like you can't, Danita? You got to stand up for yourself every once in a while. Do you feel like you can when you're in these conversations?
Yeah, especially because you keep throwing punches. I'm like, what's up?
But I didn't throw one. I said that you stand up for yourself if I do throw one. That's not me.
Okay, I keep standing up for myself, so who keeps throwing the punches?
That's a really good point. We'll have to bring that into future analyzation when we rewatch these live streams. Just a note for those that are rewatching the live streams, for notes for me, so then I'm aware of what to do better and just disregard all of what just happened right here. Don't make a note of it. Anyways, the live stream experience is here for you. If you're here for it, it is a live stream that has me doing what I can to make it fun for me. And if it's not fun for me, then why am I here? If it's not fun for you, then why are you here? It's fun for you, though, so you come back. You love it when people throw punches at you.
It is fun.
Yeah, so you keep coming back for it. I'm here doing it. Just have fun with it. If you don't like being here, don't force yourself to stay in the room. We've got a lot of people that are in the room that I think want to be here. Kasha, you want to be here, right?
Oh, yeah.
Iris, you want to be here? Ivan, you want to be here?
No.
But you took the time to be here. I do appreciate you coming in and, you know, laying down that groundwork with the whole, like, whatever you're working on. What are you working on these days? What are you trying? What types of online persona are you trying to have? Because I don't think you post any content, right? And you don't live. Do you post anything? I haven't looked at your account, Ivan. Do you ever make, like, little videos of stuff?
No. I have like an account that's like, oh, I don't post on it anymore. That was for like my ex.
Oh, do you repost or do you not even do that?
I repost, but it's like weird stuff.
You know what? I just need to go on your account. I just need to see what do you post. I want to know what type of online persona you want to go for. Kajal, you're going for the I might become an actress thing, right? Where you want people to go with your journey in life, and then you might want.
I'm just kind of living my life a day at a time and showcasing what I can and trying to embrace the good with the bad and just be as realistic as possible moving forward.
And then, Iris, yours is you just exist, right? Like that's just your social media, right?
Yes, it is just my social media. I've been thinking about creating content, like, or not creating content, but maybe using TikTok or Instagram. No, not even that as a portfolio. But I was gonna use. I'm gonna use something else because I don't think those are really good.
Well,
But
I mean, you mean like yours aren't good?
create, like,
Iris, I think you should post your Fortnite clips on here. You're gonna be.
oh my god, watch me getting murked left and right.
I think he's right. You should do
It'll be
that.
funny though.
Oh wow. Okay. Thank you.
Oh goodness.
Okay.
But I was gonna use TikTok or Instagram to upload like process videos to I don't know, get better at using Blender and creating scenes and whatnot in Blender. But yeah, that's about it. I'm gonna use a different way of coming up with a portfolio for that if I ever want to do things like that.
Okay.
That's what I'm gonna use social media for. But not really personal stuff, like my own personal life stuff. I don't really post. I usually post stories. Oh my god.
Wait, what?
No.
Wait, say that again? What was being said? I'm listening. I promise. I promise I'm listening. 100%. Okay.
Wants me to upload Fortnite clips.
So
Killed.
Yeah, I think you should. You should just do it for fun. I just went through all of these accounts of all the people that are definitely watching you, and it does seem like people are going with a persona in some ways. Art for Danita, Casual Life Journey, and Black and Tan and Ivan, you guys kind of have the same things going on where you guys just like exist as users of the platform, which is not bad. That's still good. But what I have noticed that I think I want to bring attention to, something I'm just disappointed on every single one of these accounts. I've gone into you guys, what you've allowed your followers to see, or even publicly to see, of what you've reposted, and not a single one of you have reposted a single video I've ever made. And it's like, what? Come on, that has to be wrong. So why is it that if I go into yours, you guys haven't reposted like any of the ones that like made you laugh really hard? Because like, God knows, I must have made you laugh at one point in time if you decided to watch these live streams. And also the content. But you guys haven't I could swear some of you have, because I've seen you guys repost it. Right?
I do not repost videos.
No, you do though.
I literally only have about 4. No, I mean, when I say I don't repost videos, I mean I rarely repost videos at all. I do have some reposted, but like,
okay.
I don't know. Yeah.
Do you know what you have reposted? Because it adds to the persona of what someone would be able to kind of like take from your personality, or take to try to form who you are, or like it's like a thing.
I remember. Yeah, I remember there's one dog that's laying in a bath. I love that video.
I think the very first reposted video I have is of this song Black and Tan by these UK rappers. And let me think. Maybe this girl dancing to this one. Wow, this girl dancing. Okay. Let me think. Oh.
Okay.
That's the video I remember. Is the dog and the first one I posted. Can you tell me?
I didn't intensively look at it long enough. I really was just looking for myself, and I went through them all. And then I checked some other things on my phone. I know I could have been more intrusive, but I decided just to see if anyone reposted in my videos in their repost categories. If you go onto to their account, and I didn't see anything. But I also am not that disappointed. Don't feel like you need to do it. I just was impressed too, because like I feel like you guys repost me all the time, but I think you guys just repost the live, which is actually more important than any of the other things that you could potentially be doing. But when it comes to the live stream experience, there are some videos though that I feel like I need to like either repost them or like figure out how to get back to them, because they were just really funny. You know, when it comes to reposting things we've seen on the internet, some things that I feel like should just live forever. Other things, I guess they kind of needed to stop being like a thing for us to see those videos time and time again. There were some dancing videos I did to those like videos that I was like trying to do Stitch videos to the girls that were doing it in leggings, trying to make it look just as cool. But you know, honestly, I couldn't really do it just as cool. But yeah, no, because like the way that the dances look, it looked a little bit better if you wore something that was tight rather than something that was loose. And all of my stuff was, well, like if I dance in like a vest and stuff, my, you know, the pants and whatnot, it's just like some things just don't look. I mean, I get that why they became popular dances, and they had nothing to do with the fact that they were dances. It was just mainly like people were just like, oh, I don't know. I feel like everyone was just obsessed with looking at people's legs for a while. I feel like it was like a trend where it was like everything was really fixated, all the camera angles, all the ways that like things would zoom in. It would really just kind of like be on, just like fixated on making sure you were paying attention to the legs, not even the feet, not even like people's dance moves when it came to what they were doing with their feet. It became like about legs for a while. I don't know. The internet's been weird. It's been quite the journey. What is something that people like don't miss when it comes to a fad or some sort of trend that like you're like, oh, thank God that's gone? You know?
Galaxy leggings.
What was it?
Nah, no, I don't miss those. Actually, not that much.
Wait, so
Galaxy leggings.
but that was a fad of. Did you say Galaxy leggings?
Yeah.
What is that?
These very colorful leggings that people used to wear that had these very colorful stars and galaxies on them. It was in like 2015, 2016, maybe 2014.
They had cats too.
Yeah, galaxy cats.
What was the cat that was like it was like a rainbow cat or something that had like rainbows coming out of its
Nyan cat.
Oh yeah. That one.
Legend.
Yeah, there's like that, like 12-hour video of it flying through the air or something that I think all of us ended up having on as a background while we did other things. I'm pretty sure.
Well, I don't know about that.
I did.
I don't think I actually watched it.
Really? I couldn't stand it after like 3 minutes.
No, I was a special type of middle schooler for sure.
Well, I mean, wouldn't you just replace the sound? It was more of a visual thing. Wait, but let's keep asking the question.
No.
Does anybody have any trends that they don't miss? Even video trends? They're like, thank God, like that stopped. Like maybe you like that Bella Porcia video and you were like, I miss it, but I also don't miss it. What was that one video that was like,
Okay, Boomer? Was that her? No, that was someone. That was
M to the B or something like that?
Yeah.
Right?
That sound.
It was the 300. If I had 300K, would I consider myself wealthy? Let's ask. That's a good question, I guess, over there on YouTube. Let's ask the people that are here as guests first. Goblin Mommy, thanks for joining in. You can also join in as a guest if you want to. Please request. If you do want to be part of it, you can. You can be in the live stream with your voice and even your face if you want you to show your face. You don't need to turn on your camera if you don't want to. But the question is going to be now, if you had 300K, would you consider yourself wealthy? Anybody want to answer that question? If you had 300K, would you consider yourself wealthy? Keep in mind, houses are, here in Los Angeles, houses are normally well over $1 million. So,
Yeah.
So
300K. I mean, I feel like I'd be wealthy for a few years if I didn't, I don't know, put it somewhere properly. If I just lived off of the 300K, I'd be wealthy. I'm not wealthy, but I'd be coasting for 3 years on just basic stuff that I need. Did I say 3 years? I meant a few years, not 3 years. I don't know.
300K could last quite a while, or you could reinvest it and it'll end up making money every year, because if you invest it correctly, even if you just put it into some things where it ends up being more of a savings account, depends on how the savings account is set up, but you can make thousands of dollars from just having that money sit in an account. But you could also do the same thing with investing it in stocks. But I'm not a financial advisor. We've never even actually talked about financial advice in this live stream experience, except for me being cheap, which I would say I guess I'm kind of cheap. Yeah, I live it up. I can admit it. I always try to find the cheapest place to park. And I always try not to do things that end up having me spend money. I just don't like spending money. But then there are times that I'm okay with it. But I'm not made of money, so I do feel like as a freelancer, also, it is one of those things that you just need to make sure that you have more money coming in than you spent that month, and that's always a difficult thing to do. And sometimes the balance of that can suck. And, I've been pretty blessed though, so I'm not necessarily like complaining. But anyone else want to answer this question? 300K. Would you feel wealthy, or would you still feel like you don't have any money? Depends on what part of the country you actually live in, because you could buy a house. Actually, I don't know. I shouldn't say it. But I would assume you can buy a house for less than $1 million. Yeah.
Anywhere else with that money, you can buy a nice house, especially Ohio.
Yeah, I just definitely think it depends on location as well. Because when I lived in Cali, that would have been hard to work with housing wise and stuff too, and like managing everything. But like for example, Albuquerque, I could make that work for a while, And so it just depends on where I'm located with that money.
Okay. Yeah, so a lot of people, I think that if you end up spending it, I think if you have 300K, the best, or if you somehow get 300K, the best thing to do is probably not to spend it and act like you don't have it. Put it somewhere and let it build into more wealth. But, that's if you're given that opportunity. But it is, something that this live stream experience isn't ever going to do, where I give out any sort of financial advice. That's another friend of mine. Another friend of mine's really good at that. He's really good at that, and also getting too inebriated in situations where I have to make sure to take care of him, but I still appreciate him. Gosh, there's been so many good memories. And Oh, he comes into the room as a moderator all the time. Mikey Milwaukee, thanks for being here and thanks for being part of the live stream experience. Overall, you are a great moderator. I really do appreciate you over there on the TikTok experience. You are like the financier of the group. You're the best of the best when it comes to knowing the things that are happening financially in the market and what to do with money in wise and financial ways that I yet have not yet fully taken advantage of. And I should listen to you more. You're right. Anyways, thanks for being here and thanks for being part of the live stream experience, guys. We do still got some time, so if anyone has any other questions, thanks TikTok for noticing that I've been live for more than 90 minutes and that I need to take a break eventually. I do appreciate you guys keeping a watchful eye on me. I really do appreciate it. It's always nice to have TikTok being in the room. TikTok, if you are listening to this live stream experience, when will we be able to upload our live streams for people to be able to rewatch them here on the platform after we're done being live? I do feel like that's just a note for TikTok. Does Iris have anything on her mind? She's normally thinking about all sorts of topics. Iris, what type of things would you like to talk about for the last half of the live stream experience?
While you guys were talking about tattoos, I was literally thinking of all the things that I wanted to talk about. And now they've all evaporated from my mind.
Wow, you really didn't like that conversation then. But
No, that's not why. Oh my God. Do not call me out like that. No, that's not why.
oh, sure. Sure. Yeah. Danita has her hand up.
I wanted to ask you. Okay, never mind.
No, Iris, you say your thing. Danita can always wait.
I wanted to ask you, what was the YouTube channel, the first one that you mentioned?
Jumping Man Sector.
What was the name of it?
Jumping Man Sector.
Okay.
I made it with my friend Will Barber. Yeah, he got us in trouble a couple of times, but we always got out of it. Anyways, what's your thing that you're trying to say, Burrito Girl? Also,
yeah, Iris, you said that you had used Inkbox before?
Yes. I checked it out. It's actually really good. Well, it's fine. It's a decent, like, I guess, tattoo pen that you could use. It reminds me of like eyeliner and like what do you got? I'm losing my words.
Words are words.
Forget it. Overall, it's a pretty good little like temporary tattoo ink setup. I've only used it like a handful of times. Yeah. And I've made like small tabs on my fingers and like forearm. And they last a decent amount of time. If you wrap them up, if you wrap your arm, and they'll last even longer, I think. But usually I never really did that, and my tattoos lasted for about, I want to say, like a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks. That's not bad at all.
Okay.
But it's pretty good. I don't know if they have like colored ink or not, but I mostly use the black ink.
Okay, nice.
Speaking of, would y'all ever get colored in tattoos?
I don't think they'll show up well on my skin. So probably not.
Yeah, I have all this hair.
Can you find an artist that knows?
Yeah.
Well, you gotta get shaved down first.
But then the hair's still going to grow back there. There's no real good spots to do it. I'm not doing it. Too much there. It doesn't make any sense. I'd have to work with the hair on any tattoo. Just kind of how that works.
If I got tattoos, I get them on my fingers or like my hand.
Interesting.
I think if I...
What would you get?
Yeah, what would you get?
Probably a rabbit, because my grandma was born in the year of the rabbit, even though we don't really believe in Chinese New Year stuff. I feel weird. I feel like I messed up saying that, but I hope you guys know what I mean when I say that.
Wait, what?
Or Year of the Horse, or not Year of the Horse. I would get a tattoo of a horse. I've drawn on like a skull, and then this like drawing of, oh my gosh,
Mary on my finger that I saw in Cyberpunk, which I know is kind of stupid, but whatever. I'm like, I don't know, just small stuff that I like. Nothing I don't want to say meaningful, but like just stuff that I like, I guess. I was thinking about getting, oh my god, this is not a tattoo, but I was thinking about like sort of drawing a Haitian V symbol. And then I just thought about it and I was like, no, that might be too much to take on. Nah, that's just too far.
Wait, what is that though?
Haitian V symbols are like they're symbols of Haitian gods, or not Haitian gods, but God, what's it called? Of voodoo gods, I guess. This sounds really bad, but like that's the gist of it. And oh my god, I'm still losing my words. Anyways, they're Haitian. They're symbols of Haitian gods that are worshipped in the voodoo religion. And you know, I don't want to cross that line. They're very important to people who not worship voodoo but practice voodoo. And I've read about it online. Like, I don't know. I don't know.
It's all right. We get you. You're doing fine.
They're very important to people. They have specific meanings, and as cool as they look aesthetically, I don't know. I just feel like it'd be a step too far.
Okay.
Yeah. Like it would make you uncomfortable to actually have it, like in terms of like something on your body. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go. Thanks for
and that's just as like
compliment.
That's just as like a fake tattoo. Real ones, when I've read online, like when you like let blood for things like that, and of course during tattoo you might bleed. I don't know. It has a spiritual aspect to it. I'm not super spiritual myself, but I might leave that alone. I might leave that alone.
I hear you. Yeah.
That's fair.
I see someone's asking if there's milk in this live stream with the Oreos. No, this is a no milk live stream. We have people that are lactose intolerant. We've got to be respectful to that. It is the live stream experience for you. If you're having fun watching it and enjoying it, since there's no cheese in this live stream. There's no milk products. Nothing of that sort. There was macaroni and cheese at the beginning, though, so we're not going to just act like we weren't using cheese. But if you're just tuning in, you have no idea that we were doing that at the beginning. But if you are watching and rewatching it, and you were watching it from the beginning, which if you watched it from the beginning, you're making it. Well, it's been 280 minutes I've been able to keep you here. If you are rewatching this live stream, which is fantastic to have you be rewatching it and also see the people behind me talk about the things. Maybe you were fast forwarding to the special parts. Maybe you were just watching it all the way through. Maybe you've just been trying to figure out when, this or that was discussed, depending on what ends up happening in the rest of the live stream, if there's anything that you're looking for. I do hope that it's a good experience that you're coming back. No one's actually watching this. They're all perfect in the room. Iris, perfect. Ivan, perfect. Except for the fact that Ivan might not be helping Ray, but still perfect. And then there's also Danita, and then there's Kajal. That are
help her with emotional support, mind you.
okay. So there is help. So good. That is help. That's good. It's nice to have you guys here doing your things, and being here with me being here with you. If anyone has any big topics to discuss for the rest of the evening, we do have the place and space happening right now for those things to be discussed, as long as they're within the perimeters of what we talk about here in this live stream experience. There aren't very many rules. We just don't want to make it get too political or too religious in any one way. And we want to make sure that people feel welcome to be part of the conversation. Even if we are talking about something that's maybe not necessarily important, it's still fun to be able to take the time to just have some fun talking about the things that are less important than the things that are overly important and overly discussed here online. the live stream experience also has a place for those that are just looking to maybe laugh a little bit if you find it to be funny. Did anyone find a good joke today? Oh, Danita, you have a question? You don't have a question.
No, we should talk about the jokes first.
No. What's your question? What's your question?
It's not a question. I have something that happened to me today that has been on my mind since the morning. And I want to know if anyone else has been in this situation before.
Does it involve a dream you had that's been infecting the rest of the way you think during the day, or it's not about a dream, is it?
No, I wish.
Okay. Well, what is it? Do feel free to share.
I think I caught a cheater today.
What do you mean?
Oh my god.
No.
Yeah.
You tell us.
Yeah, I actually downloaded Hinge for the first time, and I'm like trying to like scroll through and like figure it out and everything. 'Cause I've never been on it, and I see someone that I know. Last I heard, and like I was first of all just thinking about them, and second of all was just informed maybe a month ago that there's like some situation going on with them, but I'm not entirely sure. But to my knowledge, they're still together. But then I see that.
Oh.
But then I see this
You
man
paused.
on Hinge. Yeah, no, I know. But yeah, I thought they were still together. But then I see this guy on Hinge, and I'm like. So I took a bunch of screenshots of his profile, right? And I sent it to my friend because he's supposed to be dating my friend's cousin.
Okay.
And I'm like, okay, this is really, and it sucks because so the weirdest part is I actually knew him before he started dating my friend from middle school, her older cousin. So we went to community college together. And like I knew him for maybe like 2-3 years, and then we went to my friend's graduation party, and he pulls up. I'm like, "What are you doing here?" He's like, "What are you doing here?" And I ran into him at the gym a few times. Like overall, like I like him. He's really nice. He's really cool. But then I see his profile, and I'm like, "Aren't you supposed to be with so and so?"
Did you swipe?
Are they open? I don't think so.
Did you swipe to make sure you matched with them, just in case to see if they'd engage?
No, I just took a bunch of screenshots and then like.
You didn't do left or right swipe. You can't just skip.
They would have recognized him, yeah.
You can't skip on Hinge. You have to give it an answer.
Isn't that the little X at the bottom? I'm okay, mind you, I've had the
Oh,
app for less than
never mind.
24 hours.
If you did the X, yeah. If you did the X, then yeah, you swiped left. So Xing out is also like swiping left. Remember, right is.
Then yeah, I swiped left.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay, I just wanted to see it.
Was it confirmed that he is? So sorry. Keep going, Benjamin. I didn't mean to speak over you.
No. We're all just listening. You actually just say, I had nothing to say. What?
Oh, I was just wondering if it was confirmed that he's like actually cheating.
Well, I messaged my friend. I have yet to message her back. Actually, I have not. I need to do that. But
Ivan might be right though. Do you know it's not an old profile? Do you know it's not just an old profile?
Honestly, it wouldn't really make sense because he has, speaking of tattoos, he has new tattoos in that I know he didn't have.
Oh gosh.
I guess that. Yeah, that does it.
From what I remember.
Tattoos are a good way to see someone's life. Yeah.
Yeah, but so and the thing is, I know they actually lived in Texas for a little while, and then I thought they liked it. And the news that I heard not that long ago was that he moved back to help out his mom. But it's like, okay, but then why didn't the partner go with him, kind of thing? Like he wanted to go alone, like. It's just a little too.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Yeah.
Be sensitive with
In
that.
this situation, which I kind of need help.
I mean, you did the right thing by sharing it with your friend. I think finding out the truth is like the first step for sure. Cause like that's confusing. I mean, you don't know if it's because he's like actively open, or if he's doing this behind your back, which would be terrible.
Yeah, but when you do a Hinge account, you're kind of like, that's a public thing. You're probably prepared to have to explain yourself. Like, who creates
Yeah,
a
which
public
is fine.
profile without the at least being like, oh, this might end up having to come up in conversation. I might not say anything beforehand, but I don't mind talking about it. There's certain things where I think people just don't want confrontation, and I feel like there'll always be someone like we all have friends. There'll always be a friend that will say, "Yeah, no, just deal with it later. You'll be fine." And they'll like be that one. You'll talk to all your friends. Every other friend will probably say the opposite thing, and then that one friend that agrees with you, you go, "Okay, good. So I don't need to feel bad about making sure to not tell anyone about this yet." And we'll just like, I'll have this, but it is public, so I guess I can't imagine how he would not expect to have to explain himself later. I mean,
Right.
it's like,
I think it's also they think they're not gonna get caught, but it's just like,
well, it's not about, it's not logical to think that if it's a public, I mean, if you're doing it privately in some ways, I mean, it's not like looking at things on the internet. It's like this is you living life using the internet to extend yourself. If you're just like on the internet, that's totally different. But you're on the internet to like meet up with people in real life. That's a public thing that you need to be front facing in. So if you're doing it, you know you're doing it for the exposure. So you can't be doing it secretly, really. It's like, I just don't understand it.
I mean,
but then are they together or not?
Yeah, I don't know.
A couple breaking up but still sleeping on FaceTime with each other. My sister literally did that with her boyfriend.
It's apparently normal.
Oh, oh my god. My sister broke up with her boyfriend before prom, like 2 weeks before prom. And literally the day after and every day after that, they still fell asleep on FaceTime with each other. They still talked to each other, and they ended up going to prom together. And it literally boggled my mom's mind. Like, it didn't, like, why did y'all break up? Why? Oh my god, it didn't make any sense.
You know what? That's a really good story.
I still don't know why they broke up. They did it out from the outside. It didn't seem like they were bad for each other, but I don't know. I guess they didn't like each other that much to stay boyfriend and girlfriend, but just enough to be on the phone all night and go to prom together. It was really weird, but they oh my god, I'm sorry. They officially split after high school. Like they sometimes talk to each other, but not really.
It's okay.
Sleepover.
I'm sure that they made the right. No, I have no idea. It's so confusing when people break up and then they start Zooming with each other or something. I mean, people have called out me on my live streams where it's like I've fallen asleep on my live streams. I've also like, you know, when I was doing the live streams last year, I used to go from the setup to the bed and I'd lay down and then I'd do the outro while laying down. And I did that for a while, and some people called me out on doing that and kind of compared it to that other situation, but it's not the same thing at all. I'm not calling one person, Zoom calling them, and then falling asleep with them in the Zoom with me, and, you know, or like FaceTiming them and falling asleep with, I guess I mean, that's also something that's why I've always said I would never be able to do long distance relationships. It just wouldn't really work for me. I would never be able to even do that. Like, that would make, I can do these live streams for a while, but I really don't actually think that like having my phone be on or having one of my devices being on in like a phone call-ish type of way where the person's not even physically with me is like, it just wouldn't feel right. It would feel like I'd feel icky about it. It's not right.
Yo, weed, that line.
What was that, Ivan?
I have a story actually following the topic of Danny.
Like I work at like a store, right? And the lady next door asked me to like help her with a delivery, and we went to the guy's house, and we went and did the delivery like as usual. Then the same guy came back, right? He was like when we went to deliver the thing, he was with his his wife. Sorry. So he came back like a few months later, and he kept looking at me, but I didn't recognize him because it was like long ago, and I forget about stuff really fast. And then he kept looking at me, and I was like, "Do I have something, or like, do I look bad?" And then I recognized him because he has like a SpongeBob tattoo.
That's why
And
tattoos are
then
dangerous sometimes.
he
Yeah.
was with another lady, and he was and the lady was there not that long ago, and like he's buying stuff from my new apartment and stuff like that, because he's really sweet.
Wow.
It's interesting.
And I was wondering why he was looking at me so like, and then I recognized it. Oh, that's like, you know.
Yeah, that is interesting. Does anyone else have a story to add on that's kind of like that? I mean, I don't have a situation that I've ever noticed anything like that happening. Just the usual.
I was gonna say to add to that story, I actually caught my sister's now ex the same way, and it was wild because like we were in the same elevator, like he had to have seen me, and he still chose to like hold the girl's hand in front of me and like kiss her, and then he turned around and he goes, "Oh my God, you're so and so's little sister, huh?" And I was like, "Yep, that would be me." And he goes, "Oh, like, you know," and just started cussing. And then I called my sister. I was like, "Did you know?" And she was like, "No, but this is good to know." And so she handled business as she would. And then there was another similar situation I was in to tag on a dating story, which was very awkward. So one of my friends, like, she was in a like really long-term relationship, and like we all kind of lived in the same apartment complexes. This said friend was my roommate at the time, and I would always catch her boyfriend at the time at parties like cheating on her, but she never believed it. And then one time I was on a dating app, and he came across my profile, and I was like, "So is this proof enough that like things are happening behind your back? And I'm so sorry, but like, you know, I want you to know, like, versus be blindsided." And it took that dating app for her to find out because, again, like, he had updated the profile picture. And so she knew it wasn't an old account.
That's
Trash. That's
I
trash.
hated having to deliver that message, but I know, like, in her shoes, I would have wanted to know, you know?
Yeah.
And so as uncomfortable as it was, I like had to sit her down and be like, "Look, listen, like it is happening."
That is that's an interesting story too. Looks like we've gotten onto a good conversation topic. If anyone has any stories to add, do feel free to share. It's like tea that we aren't necessarily involved in, but we are kind of involved because it's part of our lives to some degree. But it is an interesting topic nonetheless. So do feel free to chime in. If anyone also feels like they could make up a good story, always down for that as well. It's nice to have a good made up story. Dad, my dad, like, you know, when you have a relative that passes and then you find out things about them. Yeah, that happened to me when I was like in middle school, and I found out one of my oldest uncles, um, he like cheated on his wife and was like really dumb about it, broke her heart, and then got a divorce. And it's like something that like my family didn't like talking about. It was like devastated everybody. It was like the first divorce of the family of all these generations of Armenians that have been around for like 5 generations. There hadn't been a divorce yet, so this was like a really big deal. But then, you know, there was also like the part of me that was
Turns out her name's like
Oh my
camera.
god, camera. Oh.
Camera.
like
like
camera?
camera.
Huh.
Yeah. Yeah, but we've been calling her Tamara this whole time.
She never said anything about it.
She never cared. No, she didn't care. She didn't speak any Spanish. Like my grandma didn't speak any English. Like, and she was her favorite. Like, that's the craziest part. Is this white woman was my grandmother's like favorite person because she could cook.
Is what you said?
She could cook. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta say. My tia Tamara. I have a picture with her actually, like one of the pictures that I have on my thingy above my bed. One of those strips of pictures is with my aunt Tamara.
That she cooks.
Oh man, like ribs. We took a road trip once to Iowa and Nebraska when I was in like 4th grade, 5th grade maybe, to visit my cousins and stuff. And yeah, the ribs were insane. Yeah. Yeah.
Sounds really good.
Yeah, the last time I saw her was my cousin's wedding, or her daughter's wedding, and that was very interesting experience. I had not spoken to Iowan people before. They had a lot to say.
Okay. All right. So thanks for sharing this.
Great.
Iris have a story?
Yeah, it's really brief though because it's very simple. In the way it happened. But when my family and I first moved here, it was my immediate family and my a few of my aunts and uncles on my mom's side. We all moved here together. And I don't know, I guess something about living in California from something about moving from Ohio to California and I don't know, being in this new giant state. I don't know. Anyways, something about moving here changed something in one of my uncles. Let's call him Jack. And he ended up cheating on his longtime girlfriend. I'm gonna call her Stacy. He ended up cheating on Stacy. We were out somewhere and we were all supposed to regroup at my mom's house. And when we got back there, my Uncle Jack was with some random my aunts and uncles caught him first before me and my cousins did. And even when it while it was going down, we'll go upstairs and naturally we were wondering what was going on. And so we just sat on the stairs and they got into a huge not my uncle and my aunt at the time, but my uncle and my family got into a huge spat about it. One of my uncles tried to fight him. It was really ugly. It was really ugly when it happened in the moment.
It's just weird to think when I first met that girl, I had to tell her what other people were trying to tell her, but I didn't know her. So I was giving her advice and I just met her and I was told to confront her about this. So I had a conversation with her about it and it did not go very well. I'm surprised we're friends. That first conversation he had, she thought I was overstepping, which was totally true. I was overstepping, but I was asked to do it, so I felt pressured, and I wanted to be respectful and nice, and I also wanted to convey the logic, and she was clearly being told not to post a lot, and she was not having it. So I met her with a lot of sassiness. But our friendship has blossomed. We are so close. But I usually there's always someone that acting a little bit throughout the year. She is in those micro dramas and she's doing great. I read the micro dramas. I sat with her as she was memorizing lines, and I made a bunch of videos of her practicing her lines and me sitting in front of her, not doing anything, not helping her. And then I ended up helping her, though, but I didn't film any of the parts that I ended up helping her. There's scenes I did with her where I acted as the other guys. I didn't film those parts, but I did film the parts that made it so that I could kind of have a funny, like, this is what it looks like behind the scenes type of stuff. And she did a great job. She was really good. She was a really good sport about it too. But we also, I don't know, there was like this weird moment when we went walking in downtown, which I think I did talk about, where it was like just like how smelly and weird it is to be in downtown Los Angeles, how like not fun it is. What is this that people are saying? Combine Oreos and flavors, taste delicious. What is being mixed?
Horchata with Oreo flavor.
What is that?
Horchata, I'm pretty sure if I recall correctly, you don't like it. It's like a rice drink.
Okay.
It's like a milk rice drink.
Yeah. It doesn't sound good. Milk? No. No.
It's condensed milk.
With cinnamon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, still. Yeah. Milk? No.
It's actually a West African drink in origin. It's not even really Mexican. It's actually West African. It was brought over.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Killian, thanks for joining.
Latinos get mad at me when I say that.
Latinos get mad at you about what?
Why?
But aren't you
People
Latino?
attach Yes, that doesn't mean we can't argue amongst ourselves. But yeah, it's like they attach a lot of like national pride, like it's Mexican, and it's like, well, yes, but no. Yes, but no. Sometimes they don't like to hear it. Nationalism is a powerful drug,
It really is.
Okay. All right. As we do have peeps in the room, you think it's frozen? I don't know. I feel like you might be right over there on YouTube. I can't say it's not because I really actually don't know. Anyways, the live stream experience. Oh, no, it's not because I'm scratching my head on the, you can see it right here on the delay. Anyways, the live stream experience is even documenting the delay on YouTube in the YouTube experience for you to be able to rewatch even the delay. The delay is right there. We're here on TikTok and on YouTube, not on Twitch. We should be on Twitch, but I forgot. But that's not my fault. That's your fault. No, it's not your fault. But it might be. I don't know you, and I could potentially blame you without having any real relation to you. What? Wait, I've had something similar to that, but it was more of a s'more cocktail. Well, thanks for saying it, Iris. I'm not sure what we're referring to, but posting those Fortnite clips is important. We really should be doing more Fortnite posting, and I'm really looking forward to watching the type of content that Iris creates. She is a sassy black and tan girl. She's got a lot of personality that is going to be seen in those Fortnite clips. You're going to see all of it. The hip movements and whatnot. Yeah. She uses her hips. Yeah. Who uses their hips while talking the most, do you think? Do you think I do? Do you think Danita does? Iris, Ivan, or Kajal? Who do you think uses their hips more while talking? Do feel free to mention in the chat. Oh, wait. What was it that you were saying, Iris?
I do. I shift my knees like a lot during conversation, at least in person.
Yeah.
Just, like,
I mean, we're talking about in person, so yeah, that makes sense.
Shuffle as I talk to people.
So do people think that Iris is the one who uses her hips the most to talk to people? Or does anyone think it's, Ivan? Because I think it might be Ivan. Ivan, do you use your hips when you're talking to people?
Not
Like,
really.
you don't like squirm back and forth at all? Do you do any of this?
Not really.
Kajal, do you use your hips?
All the time.
Do you guys think you use your hips more than I use my hips to talk? That's the real question.
Probably not.
No.
Yeah, because I use my whole body. But maybe Danita uses her hips more. She posts these videos where she puts one leg up behind herself when she's like showing like off her outfit. And that might be, is there hips involved in that, Danita? You do a lot of hip stuff, don't you?
Yeah, I really do. It's kind of a problem. Like, I do talk with my whole body, and I will like bump, like I will bump into things because I keep like shifting my weight back and forth. Like, I do this thing where I'm kind of like, like sometimes I'll like say something, people get upset, and I'm like, what? Is that illegal now? And I move my entire body when I do that, but I definitely lead with the hips. So.
Okay, so you might use your hips more than me. You might.
More than everyone, to be honest. Like, it's a problem. I'm literally bruised up from hitting things with my hips.
Yeah, that could be problematic.
Yeah.
It could be hurt.
It's problematic.
Yeah, you could get hurt in the future, so be mindful of your surroundings. And does anyone else?
My coworkers call me Shakira.
Oh, you get the wait. So Shakira. Oh yeah, hips don't lie. No, that is a good. Yeah. Does anyone else have any like comments about this whole hips thing? No.
Do you use your hands in conversation more than your hips?
Yeah. Although lately my left arm's been stopping, which has been really weird. I've noticed what I've been doing, even from observation, even from watching my own videos. I just stop moving it. It freezes in place. So it just stops. So it stays in one position instead of continuing to move into the other positions that I'm using the right hand to do. I don't necessarily understand. It's like my brain's just forgetting that I have the left hand for a little while. Who knows? Regardless, number one fan in the room.
Well,
for Ivan.
Don't.
Ivan will be your number one fan. Iris. You hear that?
Thank you.
They call you Shakira Gadulapa? All right. Thanks for sharing it. No, I pronounced it. I pronounced it. It's been pronounced. It's in the past. Anyways. Pronounced and over. Anyways, the live stream experience has me being here with you. You here with the guests. Ask the questions. We'll get down to the bottom of it. If you're wondering what type of murder mysteries they're really invested in, you can ask them if they really read into those things. We can figure it out. We can even ask them other questions too. We can figure out.
Guys,
what is it?
I was literally bullying Ray because, Rocky peed on her bed, and now I have stepped on pee.
Mira?
Hey. I don't want to be lectured by Teddy.
Karma.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you for being here. Thank you for telling us. Also, it's never fun to step on pee. No, it's not. But it is something that does happen. It's not something I want to hear stories about, though. So we're not going to talk about it. But if anyone does have a story that they really want to talk about that involves something stepping on something, I guess we could talk about that, something stepping on something. But it would be best if we talked about something else, something else. Yes, something else. Or maybe not. But there are like... Yeah, as I'm in this live stream experience, I think about things. I'm also here with you, and I do try to say everything on my mind. That thought can't be verbalized, but it is here in these places and spaces where we do ask the questions, and we are trying to keep it appropriate for everyone to be in the room. So let's make sure to do so we don't get flagged at all either. But then again, it might happen anyways. You never really know. Anyways, as someone that does live stream daily, hopefully you're having fun being in the live stream experience that gives you the opportunity to hang out in my live stream with me as it's being documented. It's fun to sit in front of a piano, and it's fun to have Oreos in front of me, and all of y'all hanging out here where you can be seen on the TV behind me. And if you're having fun in the chat, you can continue to interact with me and the other people that are in the live stream experience over there on the Discord server. The Discord server, it's a place for you if you want to hang out with me and the others that are in the room outside of the live stream experience. It is a place that is my fan club. It is a fan club community. So if you want to join in and be part of the live stream experience outside of there, remember there's still some weight attached to it. It's a like place and space that's here for you if you're here for it, that I'm trying my best to make with great moderators in the live stream experience as well to help make it what it is. But also there's bots and programs and algorithms that we even created ourselves that are over on the Discord server. Yeah, that's just kind of how that works. But do come in and try to make a friend, or maybe just make an enemy if you want to make an enemy. I'm not sure how many people have enemies in this live stream experience. Danita, what's your count? How many enemies you got? No, like how many enemies you got number. It's not just one, right? I'm not your only enemy. Well,
Oh, you're saying like IRL too? I thought you meant just the stream.
no. I would be your only enemy in this live stream? No, I guess you got to keep your enemies close. There is a very popular saying. Danita is on top of making sure her enemies are closest. We'll come back to you, Danita. Iris, do you have any enemies or any opposites or anyone that you want to mention in the chat?
I'd like to think I don't, but I don't know. There are a few people, all of them from high school. Actually, not all of them. A few of them from high school. A few of them from college years. That I guess I wouldn't consider them enemies. Just people I don't know. We really don't like each other. I feel like I only consider someone my enemy if they actually blocked me from doing something because they didn't like me. But
that's pretty deep. I can relate to that, but that sucks. But yeah.
Yeah.
Anything else you want to add to that?
Yeah, I would rather not have enemies at all. I really hope I don't have any enemies, especially as, I continue to age and develop a career or something. But I really would not like to have any enemies in my career at all. I'd like to avoid that at all costs.
Well, I mean, to be honest, that's a little more complicated because there's also going to be there will be a competitive. If you are in any field, there will be an aspect of competitiveness, which people won't necessarily view you as an enemy, but they will view you as competition, which is not necessarily the same thing, but it is it's a strange topic. As someone that's been highly marked as the competitive one, I could even say I probably have some people that are like, man, I hated working with him. And then there's probably some people that are like, oh, Ben, I loved working with him. I miss the text messages he used to send me every morning. Yeah, if you work with me, sometimes I will send you a text message every morning. Every morning. Yeah, I'm just that type of guy. Yeah.
But
wake up texts too.
I feel it now.
Wait, you what?
I feel like no, I don't know. I don't want to get into that.
If you work,
I feel fire under my feet and looking at my peers. I don't know. I don't want to say anything. I don't want to say that because I don't want to reinforce any feelings like that, and then I end up doing what I hope no one does to me. But anyways.
Okay, I like where this is going still.
I don't know.
Well, to backtrack a little bit, just to add on to it, when it comes down to the whole conversation as a whole, I mean, it's good to not necessarily position yourself as someone that has enemies. Be easy to work with.
Yeah.
I myself am normally pretty easy to work with. It's the people that I haven't been easy to work with. Those people are actually slackers. They're known for everyone I've ever that I have a bad or that I had a bad work relationship with. They're not like workers to the same degree that like they can say that they did everything that they were supposed to be doing. And that's a fact. It's not debatable. And I know I can be a lot, especially if I decide that, hey, like I'm in my position, going to actually do all the things that I am responsible for. And those that aren't technically doing or picking up their weight, it is documented that they aren't. And it's not like, it's not something I can just like look past. So no regrets on any of the people I've worked with that they felt like, I might have been coming up too competitively. You just really actually sucked at your job. Regardless of who you are, though, it doesn't matter because I'm not name dropping you, but I could. I was thinking about you earlier today. I was thinking about maybe talking about, yeah, so I was thinking about it because something did happen today where I was like, oh, gosh, it reminds me of working with that one person. Thank God I never have to work with them again. Yeah, to be honest, if you're not reliable, if you're not good at communicating with me, you probably are just like bad at your job to begin with. But then again, I have been told I'm a lot just because I talk a lot. Doesn't necessarily mean I don't get the job done. I show results, and that is what's important. And if you have worked with me where I was like the director or the producer, I guarantee you do miss my good morning texts. And I put a lot of thought into every single one of those, and they were individualized to those that were receiving them. I even sent them to the extras. No matter what position you had in any production that I worked on, I sent you a text in the morning to make sure you showed up where you needed to be. Yeah, it also just made sure you knew everything you needed to know. Communication is important. But if you guys worked on a production with me, I guarantee you'd enjoy the texts. I use like little emojis to separate everything. I use the little clock thing. There's like a little clock, reminds people when lunch is. All the details. Yeah, everything. I make it fun for me, and I write a whole bunch of them. Wait, say it again?
How long would that take you?
Oh, an hour to write each and every one of them. And what I would do is I'd save them in my notes on either. Well, I mean, I think the way I used to do it at the beginning was I would have so I would have like the thing written out on like a post-it, and then I would just type them all out each one at a time. But then eventually I found out that the faster way to do it was to just spend like an hour, write every single one of them the night before I go to bed, and have them all on my notepad, separated by like a big paragraph, but all on the same sheet. And then I just go through and I'd copy and paste each one into their respective place. And sometimes I would mix some people up and go, wait, no, this text was for you. That text was for the other one. Sorry. And like that was okay because I was doing it as fast as I could. I was trying not to think too much. I just like wake up and I just do it. It would be like the first thing I'd do before I'd start getting ready to leave. And it would normally happen between 5:30 a.m. and 6:30 a.m. It would be a wake up, like it would wake you up. Even if your call time was later on, even if your call time was 10 a.m., you'd get a text from me at 6:30 in the morning. Yeah, because like it was like hey, you are working today. I am going to make sure you get paid. This text is arriving at 6:30 in the morning, and you might not have your phone on do not disturb, or you might have it on do not disturb. That's irrelevant to me. What's relevant to me is I'm going to pay you today. So remember that and show up to what you need to go and do. And like so it's like I'd never feel bad about people would be like, oh, wait, you send them a text at like 5 in the morning or 6 in the morning, and it's like, I'm going to pay them. They will get paid for that day. It's not like I'm sending them a text at 2 a.m., which I could, but that defeats the purpose. It would mainly be 6:30 a.m. was the sweet spot. That was my favorite time. The people that would get texts from me early on, I knew that I would see them probably within the next 40 minutes. So if you got a text from me at like 5:30 in the morning and you were working with me on a production, I was probably like texting you, because one, we should already be talking to each other, because if you're above the line in a production where you're getting like a 5:30 a.m. text from me, I'm probably seeing you, or a 4:30 in the morning text. Gosh, you know what? Some of these things, it depends on like what's being filmed and where. And I do miss running productions. I haven't done it in a while. I haven't taken the producer chair or the director's seat with a big crew since like, well, that's not true. There was a couple of days I had to do it because I was told I needed to do it for someone for like a week. So I took the director's chair for 1 week back in like 2022 just to help out with a production. And I was okay with it. It was fine. It was a bit rusty, but it was I think 2019 is the last time I was in the producer chair. 2018 is the last time I was in the director chair, where like I was really doing it to do it. But kind of sucks when you direct and when you also produce. You have to have a lot of confidence in what you're doing. If you show incompetence, the rest of the crew will feel that incompetence. You can't technically do that. There's some people that have weird management styles where they can show incompetence, but those sets normally are not healthy to work at. And they're very, it's like, you know, you might be thinking, oh, I wouldn't want to be on the over controlling one. The over controlling one's usually a lot more stable. The one that's like very loose, that one can have people really just dipping and diving from their jobs. Like there's this one story I heard about a wardrobist who like got lazy halfway through like putting the costume on the girl, and just was like, she put like one shoe on the girl and then she didn't put the other shoe on because she was like, I don't do shoes, but your wardrobe, who else would do shoes? So it doesn't really make any sense. But apparently, like, you know, the first shoe was so hard for her to put on that she was like, I'm not doing the second one. I don't want to. Like, the girl will figure it out. And it's like, the girl's not in charge of dressing her. Well, I know that sounds weird, but on set, you're really not in charge of dressing yourself. Someone else gets to dress you. I know it sounds weird, but it's not. It's not weird. It's not in a weird way. Mikey Milwaukee's here? No freaking way. Everyone give a shout out to Mikey Milwaukee. It looks like he's joined in and he's part of the live stream experience. Feel free to request as a guest, Mikey Milwaukee. If you want to come in as a guest and you want to talk to everybody, jump in, be part of the conversation. You're here for the last half of the live stream. It is going to wind down before you know it. We are here at 340 minutes. And I do appreciate people coming in and being part of the live stream experience, but it wouldn't be what it is without people coming in and maybe being a guest in the live stream as well. We had all the slots taken at one point in time, and we're winding it down, but we're also inviting people in. Does anyone have any good wardrobe stories? Wait, no one works in the entertainment industry, right?
Well, I have a wardrobe story, but it was for high school theater, not a full TV show or movie. But I used to do costume. Not costuming. What's it called? I'm not gonna call it fashion design, but basically, I used to help make the costumes for some shows. And one of the really fun costumes we made were these, like, it was like what do you call it? A nesting doll. We basically made this nesting doll of dresses that, and I even forgot which play it was. It was not Little Shop of Horrors, but it was something like it. Anyways, we made this really cool nesting doll of dresses. And basically all of the backs were like made of Velcro. And on stage, the girl she would just rip layer after layer after layer off. And I don't know, I was just really proud of that dress. Me and my friends were, because it took us a long time to piece it together and figure out how to layer the Velcro without it being this like big stack on the back of her dress. So whenever she like danced or turned around, it'd be this like unsightly stack of a Velcro on her back. But yeah, it was like a nice little problem to solve for like a month or so. No, it didn't take a month, but like it took a good chunk of time. And I wish I had pictures of it.
You don't have pictures of it?
No, I don't. I don't have much of any photos from anything I did for theater, which is, I'm pretty sure I did have it in my old phone, but I don't know. I have like a few Apple ID accounts, so I don't know. I don't have. But as of right now, I can go in my gallery right now, go all the way back, and I don't have them. I think my gallery right now goes back to like 2019.
Do you ever delete text messages?
I never delete text messages, but they disappear.
Why do they disappear?
I have no idea. Probably storage, me switching phones.
Well, do you have it set to delete them?
No, I don't.
I have every text that I've ever sent since 2010. So
Really?
it doesn't,
Oh my
they
God,
don't go
my
away unless I delete them. I know because it's 50 gigabytes of text. It's the majority of my phone so far. There's also pictures. I need to go back and delete pictures that people have sent me though. But I keep all the texts because I'm paranoid about people saying certain things weren't either discussed between me and them. Even if it was a 10-year-old conversation, I still want to win that argument, you know, and show that there's evidence of whatever conversation we had that they were being a jerk. It's normally if you did wrong, but also there is conversations that I would just like to keep documented in general. Having every single one of the text messages going back till 2010 also helps with remembering why I stopped talking to someone, or if I rekindle a conversation with someone and go, we used to talk all the time, what happened? And then, you know, I'm like, send me a text, we'll talk more. Cause like we haven't talked in years. And then they send me a text and I can read all of the text messages that we had before. And then it reminds me why I don't talk to them anymore, or like or what I need to keep in mind, or if it's like, right, this person lies a lot, I forgot about that. So I gotta remember that. And like, you know, that's a thing. Anyways, when it comes down to it, guys, we're here on the live stream experience known as TikTok and here on YouTube. I see more people are here on YouTube and interacting in the chat. I do appreciate people coming in and being part of the conversation. Do feel free to be here on YouTube or on TikTok. The live stream experience is available for you to partake in if you join in through TikTok. I know it's a catch. It is guest night, so we are promoting the TikTok functionality and the TikTok features here, even on YouTube. Go over to the TikTok app and feel free to join in and be part of the live stream experience over there if you want. But over here on YouTube, you can be interacting in the chat, talking to the other people that are here, having a good time, being part of the conversation. It is 11:56. We've made it to 345 minutes. We'll be wrapping down the live stream soon because I'm tired, but we've been having a good time. If anyone has any more topics or conversations, let's bring them into the conversation. Oh, thanks for the heart me. Lori's in the room. That's my cousin, guys. You know what the rules are. Be nice to my cousins because nepotism's the thing. It's true. It's true. Does anyone have any good nepotism stories about a time that they went out of their way to like really like make sure? Does anyone have any good nepotism hiring stories? I had this one boss that they called me in to talk to me, and they started the meeting saying, "I'm really sorry," and I was like, "What are you sorry about?" And they're like, I feel bad about what I'm gonna ask of you to make sure to do," and like they apologized for like 5 minutes before they even told me what was gonna happen. Because I was like, oh, I mean, some people might think, oh, were you going to get fired? No, I wasn't going to get fired. I was in a position that was way too, like, to remove me would have been so complicated. I was the director and the producer, and I had everything all lined up, but I was being told that I needed to add something. And it was a person to my production crew. But I was being told before it even was being like really like asked of me how sorry they were and like how their hands were like, and like they explained their position and they were like, I have to do this because of this relative, because of that relative. And I was like, I understand. I can handle it. And I was like, and they were like, just make sure that they don't drive me crazy too. Cause like I'm also asking for you to like help me. So then you occupy them with stuff to do. And I was able to deal with it for a large portion of it. I was not able to be 100% on it. But there was nepotism. It was a hire that needed to happen due to family. And that is something that just happens. And it's usually not a position of power. It doesn't mean that that person had no power, but that person did have to be given things to do each day and could tell me that they weren't going to do it, and I could do absolutely nothing about it. And that was interesting. There was also this one kid that was the kid of my boss, of my boss's boss, actually. And I was told to tread lightly. I made sure that that kid was working hard. That kid once told me that he was like, I was like, I told you to sweep. And he was like, oh, I didn't feel like it. And I was like, you didn't feel like sweeping? And he was like, no, I started and I stopped because like I didn't really feel like doing it. And I was like, you know that's like what you have to do, or someone has to sweep. Are you saying that you want me to sweep? Like I need to finish the sweeping because someone has to sweep up the set before we film on it. And I just threw them right. I threw them right under the bus. I went straight to the top. I was like, hey, like, like, you know, it's your kid. Like, but I back to there. But it was also, do you really want your kid to have that type of reputation type of thing? It was just kind of a reality check. And it was a beautiful relationship. Afterwards, it got weird, but it's okay. It's okay. The kid grew to liking me a lot, and that's where it got weird. It was just like, oh gosh. Now they listen to everything I told them to do. And it was like, I guess that's bad. It's not. Anyways, if they're in the room, shout out to you. You know who you are. Anyways, the live stream experience had me not at them. Proud of me too. Thanks, Lori. I'm proud of you as well for coming into the live stream experience and for getting that nepotism treatment. Don't you take advantage of it. If someone asks you to sweep up a mess, don't be like, I don't feel like it because I'm Ben's cousin, you know? And it'd be a digital mess in this example. It would be a digital mess. It would be like, I don't know, like gibbled words in the chat or something. Or Danita, do you have any examples of what type of digital mess it could be that Lori would have to clean up?
Digital mess. Probably something you said.
Okay, we'll let that. That's an okay example. Kajal, you got an example of what a digital mess could be? That
You let me know if I'm right or wrong.
I guess this is hypothetical. We're asking what digital messes are, right?
Is that what you're asking?
Sure, Kajal. What are your thoughts? What type of digital mess do you think I'd make? Oh, Ivan left us? Ivan, where you at? You good? You can always come back in. Request and we'll let you back. But Kajal, what were you going to say?
Oh, hi, cousin Lori. Sorry, I just wanted to say hi to your cousin.
No, that's okay. That's good. That's nepotism. That's exactly what I keep asking for. I do appreciate that. Good night to you too, Ivan. Get yourself some rest and do have a good one. Enjoy whatever dreams you have tonight. I do hope everyone's enjoying guest night. Guest night does last for about 400 minutes. I don't know if we're going to make it to 400 minutes. It's 352, and I'm getting tired, and I've gotten some great sleep this week, but I could probably be up for just a bit longer. But it is a place and space that has our mental health front-facing, because you could see me, so you can also hear me. So if I start like being all weird and whatnot, it could be from sleep, could be from oversleep. I don't know. I feel weird if I get too much sleep, and I feel weird if I get too little sleep. It's a strange middle ground that I'm looking for.
I feel that range.
Yeah.
I feel like you can sleep too much to the point where you're like overly exhausted.
Yeah, because then your body's just like stuck in sleep mode. Like,
I feel like a zombie.
yeah. I don't know, but I feel like sleep. There was a time where that was, even when I was doing these live streams, and I started doing the live streams, there was this, I was always looking forward to going to bed. Like, always looking forward. Like, I was like ready. And it was like super fun. There was this time frame where I really enjoyed sleeping a lot more than the growling that I'm hearing right now, which I'm assuming that's because I'm being growled at because I'm just like overstepping. Am I overstepping? Am I overstepping? Iris, what are your thoughts? We got some growling from Kajal's camera.
Don't ask me, ask the dog.
But I'm scared. What if he growls? Is he gonna bite us? No.
He's growling at you.
I don't know. I'm not sure what he's looking at. He might be looking at a mirror. He might be looking at his own reflection. I heard that Soul does bark at himself.
Looking straight at the camera.
Is he looking straight at the camera?
He was.
That's good. He's probably jealous of me. He's probably jealous of me. You know, because I'm just so handsome. He's like, oh.
My goodness, not competing with Soul.
No. Would it be? Would it be? I guess it would be a competition. Yeah, I guess in a way. Yeah, that would be a little bit of a competition.
You just proved everything you said earlier about you being the competitive one, for sure.
Oh, yeah. But the thing is, I'm not competitive if you put me in sports. If you put me in a sport, I'll feel bad for someone who really wants to win because I don't really need to score points. But if you want to score points more, if I'm playing basketball and someone's starting to feel bad and I have 9 points and they have 2, I'll stop playing as well to make sure they can catch up. I'm not the best at playing these. If I'm golfing with people and I don't golf regularly, if I'm starting to do well, I'll stop doing well, just because like sometimes like I end up being good at some things for a little while. Or like there's this one friend I had. Shout out to Emily Barth. She's great. Anyways, we were at the beach one time playing beach volleyball. And she was like, why don't you play volleyball like at the school? Because like I was doing a really great job. But then I noticed that the people that were losing weren't really happy. So then I just stopped being good at it and made sure to sit down more. And at the end of the day, I just don't, when I start seeing the other person, and in sports only, I just kind of feel like it's not that. It's like, it's not as rewarding. It doesn't feel good. It's like you look at the other people and you're like, well, they look really bummed out. Sports is a whole different thing. Like when people are like failing at sports, it's like, oh no, I'm not good. And when people fail in real life at other things, it's a little bit different where it's like you can pick yourself up and go back at it. But then like if you lose that game, you lose that game, and apparently stats and whatnot and self-confidence. Anyways, I can ramble about it for a while. Does anyone want to share any stories about maybe a time that they like threw the game to make sure that someone else felt better while playing something? I'm sure Danita's most likely played water. Well, I would assume that, actually, I'm just going to say it. I would assume that you've played Marco Polo a good many times where you just made sure to be the loser just so then you could make other people feel good at swimming and being in the... You've won every Marco Polo game you've ever played? What? That doesn't make any sense. What's your Marco Polo? You wouldn't do that for people? You wouldn't like...
My stats? My Marco Polo stats?
Yeah, your Marco Polo stats. I mean, you wouldn't just throw the game just so then someone else would feel better, right?
No.
Okay, well, I misread that.
I mean, I don't know if you remember, but like, I did tell a story about how I got stitches because
yeah, your chin, yeah, the blah blah blah, yeah.
Yeah, so like personally,
that wasn't Marco Polo though.
It wasn't Marco Polo. That was just a race. But Marco Polo, I don't think. I mean, I've definitely lost, but do I intentionally lose? No.
So
I don't think I've ever intentionally lost.
Wait. But let's go back on that. But you can admit that you've lost and you've been the loser for Marco Polo.
Yeah.
Okay, so we can actually call you the girl that's the loser that would lose at playing Marco Polo.
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Win at water polo.
We have something new to work with here. If you're taking notes, take notes. We can now use this in conversations with Danita. In the future, we could talk about how, she was a loser in the game of what? What was it that you wanted to raise your hand for and now say?
Yeah, but what I was going to say when it comes to sports, I feel like that's the only time I am competitive because, like, it's just a game. you should try, but like it's just a game. Like it's fine. I'm still gonna try my best, you know. But like I remember, and like I'm very lucky that with water polo, I had a really good. Not my first coach, but my second coach was. I was talking about this with my friend not that long ago. He was a very healthy pillar of masculinity in my life. Like he was just like that. That's a man. Like whenever we would face up against a team that like wasn't very good, he would tell us to like slow down the game, give them a good game, do like your technique, actually try and do your strategies. Like this is a good time to practice. Like give them a good game that is honorable. Because I remember there was this one time, this one team, like I remember the schools too. This school had beat out this other school that wasn't very good, beat them out 29-0.
Yeah.
Like that's.
I remember stuff like
brutal
that
and
happening in high school.
Yeah, but like it's so unnecessary. Like literally, what is the point? You're literally just being a bully. And I remember when at one point, I think it was during my senior year, we had like faced off against them. And I remember one of our assistant coaches, we had switched sides, and we had accidentally left the water bottles on the other side. So the assistant coach went to go grab it, and he literally overheard the coach saying like, "I don't care about y'all playing the game, just hurt them." And they did. Like, they would go, because the thing is in water polo is like, if the referee doesn't see it, it never happened, and everything is underwater. So we're beating the crap out of each other, like, underwater, and, like, girls can get nasty. Like, they do not hold back. They're, like, twisting you. They are, like, pulling you everywhere. Like, it is not.
Yeah, I mean, the whole thing is weird. Like, people like, it's like you're supposed to, even when you're a male playing, you're supposed to wear 2 Speedos because people try to rip them off of you. And that's like normal, apparently. I don't know. At the end of the day, the whole sport is basically just like fighting under the water and trying to throw a ball into a net. That's the entire thing of it. And the thing is, you just want to stay away from people. You just want to be away from people, and that's the strategy that everyone should, just like be away. But everyone's gonna have like someone covering them, so you're basically constantly swimming away from someone. Yeah, it's weird.
Theoretically, it's supposed to be a no contact sport. In theory, if you're actually playing with like good technique, you shouldn't actually physically touch them at all.
Yeah. I would say when there's more like interactive viewpoints for technology to be involved with basically moderating and reffing games, it'll be impossible for people to cheat at one point in time. It's just like technology is eventually going to be utilized to the point to where it ends up being in the actual water with us. I don't know how that's going to work, but there will be things.
There's like Olympic cameras. Like in the Olympics, they have like underwater cameras and everything.
Yeah, but I think that there might be even stuff that we just don't know about now because it hasn't been invented. We can't even fathom it. We don't know how that would work. Like kind of like one of those things where it's like, when the technology gets invented, the technology gets invented. Or if it's like one of those things where it's just like, just like something that's worn on the wrist that, goes off. I don't know. It's just like technology's been so crazy already. You don't know what we're gonna get tomorrow. Or it might just be like a laser, like might be lasers that are being shot in all directions, that when 2 people end up touching, the lasers go off or something. I don't know. It's just like there's like countless things that could end up happening. And that's like not even like a camera. That's just like lasers being reflective in the pool, needing to make sure that people also are like, not touching each other. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's always best that just everyone keeps their hands to themselves. I agree.
Yeah.
In the water and out of the water. But Yeah, in the water, it's really fun though to swim. I will say that. That's always nice to have a sport that you get to be in the water because you get to swim around. But then again, it gets dangerous. There's been many times I'd be like, "Am I going to drown today? Is today the day that I drown?" You know, you know, you might be risking it, but like sometimes just when you're out of breath or if you get exhausted and you're in the middle of the pool, it's just like one of those moments you're like, "Oh crap, I'll be fine." But what's your question, Danita?
Have you ever had, or I mean, I guess this is a question for everyone if it's not too personal. Like, have y'all ever had like a drowning experience or like a near drowning experience?
Do you not remember me telling you the story about the time that I
Rushed to get back in the house to wipe my eyes off and like breathe.
get yourself together?
Yeah, and then after a while, like a few days after after it all ended, I like thought about it, and I'm like, they were gonna watch me die. They weren't doing anything. And every time I think about it, I'm just like, no, yeah, they were. They were watching me drown.
Yeah.
And it was only after I got out till they asked me if I was fine.
I was watching I threw my nephew threw one of my cousins into the water once, and I was watching them, and I noticed that they couldn't really swim, and I looked back at my uncle, and my uncle was like, he can't swim, and I had already thrown him in the water, and I had to jump in and go get him. I didn't know, I didn't know he couldn't swim.
Wow.
But
wow.
I was watching him for a brief couple of seconds, and I needed confirmation that he didn't know how to swim from someone else that was also nearby. And when I was told, I made sure to deal with it, but I wanted to make sure not to overstep with, embarrassing him by rescuing him when he could have potentially been perfectly good at swimming, which, his technique was just really floppy. So he didn't look like he knew how to swim. I just wanted confirmation that I was watching someone drown. Yeah, I was like 11, so no, I would think I was younger than that, actually. I think I was like 9.
No.
9 or 8, something
I
like
thought you
that.
were 20.
No, in this story? No.
Okay.
No. You thought I was in my 20s? What?
Yeah, I thought you threw like a younger cousin or niece into the pool when you said that. That's what
I said nephew at first, but he's not. He's my cousin. And
okay.
Joshua. Sorry, Joshua. Anyways, Joshua's out there doing what he can. I guarantee it. I don't think he's watching this live stream, but whether he is or isn't, he's still a cousin of mine, and I did throw him in the pool when he didn't know how to swim, and I did have to rescue him. But then again, is it really rescuing if I'm the one that threw him in? Like, it's not really rescuing. It was kind of like reversing the accidental plot to get rid of him, kind of. Everyone loved him. Maybe. Like, maybe I was trying to get rid of him. No, I wasn't. I had no idea he didn't know how to swim. But I did see that he was in need of help. I just was skeptical to do something about it at first. Anyways, the live stream's here on YouTube and on TikTok.
At least you did something.
Yeah, well, my niece one time, my sister said, don't go in the pool. You need to have your water fins on before you go in the pool. And my niece was like, I've been taking swim lessons. I'll be fine. And I was standing pretty close by, and my sister had already said what she needed to say to my niece and had walked back into the house and was not there when she just wasn't outside when my niece was responding to her, and she just jumped in. And I your aunts or uncles or family members, instead of me sitting on the side, I got up because I knew that she jumped in, and I just walked over there and picked her up and took her out of the water because she was drowning. So she jumped in, and she was like, I was like, yeah, what are you doing? So it was a really calm thing for me to deal with. There was no urgency on this. I was 4 feet away from where she was. So it took me half of a second to get to her. But she didn't really listen to my sister. She just jumped in. And I remember looking down at her, reaching down to pick her up, saying to myself, yeah, if I don't do this, this girl's gonna die. She should have listened to her mom. If I wasn't out here, we wouldn't have her. And like, I was just like thinking to myself, kids are so dumb. Like, this is so stupid. I picked her up and I didn't even like, I just like, I'm not gonna tell on her, but she's all wet now. So what am I gonna do? And my sister comes out and my sister's pissed. She is like really upset. And I'm just like, I get in the pool after like just in case she jumps back in or something. It's just like safer for me to be in the pool now because like one kid almost just like she just like couldn't get. She was doing that thing where you're kicking your legs as hard and you're trying to keep your head up, but your head's not actually breaking the water. So it's like, yeah, it's like you can't take a breath because you can't get out unless you want to swallow a whole bunch of water. But she's adorable. She's been in the live stream before. That's Veronica for you. And I'm not outing her. I'm loving her by embracing the memories I've had with her. And I do wish her only the best. And she's become such a good swimmer. So real proud of you, Veronica. Real proud of you. Anyways, the live stream experience has a lot happening in it on a daily basis. Sometimes my nieces, sometimes my nephews jump in and be part of the conversation. But here on TikTok, it can get really weird when kids show up. But here on YouTube, kids have YouTube channels. So it's a little strange, right? Isn't that just the weirdest of things? It's like TikTok is no. But hey, if you do something that puts you in the 18 plus category, we're going to act like there's a bunch of people on here that aren't 18 plus, but then we're going to say there are just 18 plus people here on the TikTok. But then here on YouTube, it's like, hey, you could be of any age. Just make sure you mark your content correctly. And that's a legitimate thing over here on YouTube because, also YouTube does traditional media formats, which means that it has TV shows that are from networks, which have child actors in them, which it's not a crime to have child actors be in performances. But here on TikTok, I think that'll be greatly limited to what TikTok can become in the future with even performers, because guys won't support. You guys probably shouldn't support. No. But YouTube, let's keep going with it. Anyways, the live stream experience has me hanging out with you, you hanging out with it. The live stream, that is. Like the live stream, share the live stream. We've got Kajal, Iris, and Danita still in the room as we're wrapping things up. These are the last couple of questions we'll do tonight. So if anyone has any things they want to talk about, subjects, do feel free to mention them. It's been a pretty slow guest night in the sense of me coming up with a lot of random questions. But it's not necessarily that important. I've just enjoyed being here for right now, and I did realize when I started the live stream that I was already kind of tired from a day of Benjamining. That's right. Did you Benjamin today? Did anyone do any Benjamining?
Say that I have.
Kajal, I'm not going to believe that you didn't do any Benjamining today. You did no Benjamining? Iris, did you do any Benjamining?
Not really. I'll try harder tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, you still have, well, tomorrow's now, but...
Yeah.
Yeah.
6 hours.
No, tomorrow is now. It's 12/24 of the next day. It's not the same calendar day.
No, that's what I mean. I'll try, later today in 6 hours.
In 6 hours? But what about now?
What should I do now?
Fine, I guess 6 hours is alright. I don't need it, but it's nice to have people here saying things in all these places of the internet. We've got some great viewers in the room. We've got a tired Anita that has an Eat shirt on. What is this Eat shirt that you got going on?
Mom.
Yeah?
This says, eat trash and be free. It's a possum. North America's only marsupial.
So it eats trash now? Has it always eaten trash?
Yeah, like they like to rummage through trash cans and stuff.
Oh, yeah. It does make sense. Darren Matthews, thanks for joining in. What was that?
I also learned that they can't get rabies.
Oh, is it because of them being ugly?
Wow.
Why would you say that?
Because they are so ugly. They're the ugliest,
So rude.
ugliest creatures.
Oh my god.
I couldn't even imagine
Insane.
being that hideous. And it doesn't even look natural. It looks like something out of a bad nightmare when you run into one. They have like the ugliest persona. And it feels like they're gonna attack you. The ugliest persona. Do you want to cuddle with it? No.
Yes.
You do want to cuddle with it?
So cute, and they don't have rabies. Yeah, I would raise a possum like my own son.
Well, I guess everybody loves a possum. That does make sense. Does anyone realize what I'm referring to right there? No one realizes what I'm making a quote of. Everybody loves a possum?
I'm sorry, no.
No one has it? Gosh, I really thought we'd have a Goofy movie fans in the room. I guess we don't. Anyways, the live stream experience is here
Wait,
with
hold on,
people.
I actually do love that movie.
You don't love it enough to know that everybody loves a possum, because the possums
No, I don't.
are where they go. That's the first stop they make on the road trip, is they go to the possums, where the possums, where Goofy gets on like a limb and hangs upside down and bears his Max. And you guys, everyone needs to watch a Goofy movie, because apparently you guys aren't Goofy movie fans. And this is a Goofy movie live stream experience, basically, because that movie's inspired me in so many ways. But yeah, everybody loves a possum. And, you can take a picture with a possum. You really don't know this possum thing from Goofy movie? Like the little girl
Forever.
who like doesn't have any teeth. The weird theme song. All right, whatever. It's
I
fine.
know what you're talking about.
Yeah, because it's a possum. Everybody loves a possum. There's like this line from that. But one of my favorite lines, I think, from that movie is it goes, "Stacy, talk to me, talk to me, talk to me, baby." Yeah, something like
Oh, I
that.
remember that.
And then the guy who actually voiced that's Rufio from Hook. That's this. So if you know the actor that plays Rufio, he has that one line in Goofy movie. And it's so weird that that's his line, because that's like one of the funniest lines. It is a really good movie, though. Recommendations for those of you that are looking for a fun old Disney movie to watch from the 90s. The first movie I remember watching in theaters with my sisters on vacation with my dad, realizing later on in life that that's the first. I thought my first movie that I really remembered being in the theater was Toy Story. But I had the dates wrong on when movies were released, and I found out because I have a vivid memory of sitting in seats, walking to the theater, also walking out of the theater with my sisters when we all went to go see a Goofy movie, because it was a really big deal. Made a big impact on me. I think it was probably one of the funniest things I had ever seen at that point in my 4-year-old life. That's right, I was 4. Because it's just like one of those movies that has just so much humor to it. But yeah, it was really fun to see it and to be involved in the whole Powerline thing. Everyone loves Powerline. Anyways, the live